What did you say?
I'm on it.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay.
But now I don't see no ads.
You don't have any more ads?
Yep.
Okay.
No ads, yeah.
You see how nice that is?
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, now the next thing you want to do is go to temp mail, easytempmail.com.
Easy. You sure what? Easy what?
It's something like easytempmail.com.
I see it. Do I click on it?
Yeah, let me think
I'm
first.
on it.
You click on it,
Uh-huh.
and then what you want to do is right click on it, and you want to say, well, let's see here. The way that you do it is you're going to want to pull down. Let's see how I describe it. Okay. Let's see if I can see your screen. Do you have a bookmarks bar? It looks like you do.
No, no.
Okay.
No.
Do you see in the, like,
Good one?
do you see where a little star is? So you
Yes, I do see it.
click the star.
And that one too? Check mail too.
Do you see the star?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you made it a bookmark. Okay, do you see the bookmarks bar?
Yep, I do.
You do? Where's the bookmarks bar?
Right here.
Excellent. Very good. Okay, now you want to do,
Yep, I see it. Bookmark.
yeah. Okay, so let me ask you, what do you want to do? You want to create a bot that spams people?
No, I want like the same. You know, like spam chat, like people's Kickster.
Yeah, you want to spam someone. Okay, so we'll make it easy. We'll do an easy.
Like the link, like join.
Yep. We'll make an easy one for you, and I'll show you exactly how to do it. And if you want to help me, I will make it very easy for you. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Excellent. Oh, if you want to help, so I'm all on board. I'll make it very easy for you. Okay, so what you want to do right now is create a new account. And if you said you already have accounts, that's okay. You can, let's see here. Just create a new account. So what you want to do is go to kick.com. Yep. And just sign up for a new account. The email is in the temp mail. Now, I want you to know the temp mail email address. Yeah, this may not work, so we may have to try a couple different websites, but we'll get it to work.
Okay. Don't you use this one?
I've used that one. Yeah.
Okay. And then?
You copy the email address and put it in the email address of the. You put it in the email address of. What'd you say?
Should I put the username as Rabbi?
Yeah, just put you could put it join Rabbi's Discord today. Okay. And then you want to put whatever your password is. Excellent. Okay, then what you do is you go back to the email address. It should have sent you a password, a one-time password, an OTP. Did it send you one?
No,
Okay, just one moment. I'll look at your sign up process. All right. So it hit hit where it says send again. Press send again. Okay, and then go back to temp mail and hit the refresh button. Oh, there it is. No, you got one. Scroll down. There you go. Take the top one. That one, yeah. And copy the link, the numbers. Put them, paste it there, and hit accept. Excellent. Okay, so now you have a fresh account. You can do with it whatever you want. So, what you can do is go to the Kick Just Chatting. You see where it says Kick Just Chatting? It's got the girl's face. Yeah, that one. Okay, you want to bookmark this page. Make the little star. Yep. Okay. And then what you do, you want to hit save. Okay, then what you do is you go to, just click, you see where it says sort by highest to lowest? You want to sort by lowest to highest. Yes. And if you, so here's what I do. I do highest to lowest. If you do lowest to highest, that will be very helpful. So you want to click the first person there. Whatever that guy in the corner is, you want to click that person. Yep, and open him in a new tab if you can. Excellent. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is usually, and it's a good thing, is just press follow. Why? Because a lot of times people have a little alert that comes on their page and it'll say, please follow Rabbi or please go to Rabbi's Discord, and it alerts them of it. Okay, the next thing that you want to do is you see where it says you can type someone's top type? Yeah, exactly. Okay, wait a second. Did you see that little message that just came up? That you just clicked, it was green? That's fine. You just want to be, you want to kind of pay attention to those little messages. Not that they're important for you to read, but they're important when you're creating the bot, that'll create like another thing that you have to do. Okay, so now what you're going to do is just type in there. Yes, you're going to type join, Join. Excellent. Wow, you're smart. Okay, so before you type that, delete it, actually. We're going to go to that little program, that JitBit auto recorder. You know that one you downloaded? It's called JitBit macro recorder.
You open it?
I think it's already open. Remember the one that records what your actions are? No, not that one. Not that. Cancel. I think it's open already. Do you see next to, yeah, that one. Okay. Now what you want to do is, see where it says record? Press the record button. And a message is going to come up and I'll tell you what to say. So press the record button. And you're going to say yes. Go to the chat box. Yes. Control V for paste. And enter. And then go back in the upper corner and hit the stop button. Perfect. Now hit the play button and watch what happens. You, my friend, just created your first chatbot. Bravo. That's all you have to do. So what you want to do, if you want to be very helpful, I don't want to make this complicated for you. You just leave that thing going, and it should continue to spam for you. Oh, depending on the settings. So that's good. That's good. Okay, so then hit the stop button. Okay, excellent. And then go back to the front page. Go back to the just chatting page. Yep. You want to do high to low or low to high? Yep. Okay, and then you're just gonna grab that person. Now you don't wanna just click it. Go back. You wanna open it in a new tab. So that's right. Okay, if you're doing that, that's good. Excellent. So then this guy, that one's offline, so go to the next one. Okay, and then hit the play button. You want to hit the stop button and then hit the play button. Stop. Yep, that little box is going to open up. Or it should.
What the? Oh, it doesn't let me.
That's okay, just wait. Why doesn't it let you? Is it emoji only?
Yeah.
Okay, so then close this one and go to the next one.
Okay.
So just choose another one. Absolutely. Yep. Now, hit the play button. Yep. Isn't that beautiful?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy, dude. This ain't.
Oh, that's my man, Orion. How are you? I know that by your voice.
Yo, yeah. What's up, Rabbi?
How you doing, big dog?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, no. Watching this, bro. This isn't nefarious by any means.
Not at all.
Not at all.
My man here wanted to learn how to create a bot, and so we created a bot for him. And he's already gotten his first account banned.
I would only spam it twice, wait 60 seconds, and then do it again. I wouldn't just keep doing it over and over and over.
He just started. He's just seeing how this is. Okay, so he's gonna do it until he gets banned, I think, which is a good strategy. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, Orion, but this woman is going crazy. See what she's saying?
Dude, all right, here, I'm gonna.
Just cooking.
Oh, don't do it to her if she's crying. Stop if she's crying. Please stop if she's crying. Yeah, go to the next person. We don't want to make her mad. The poor thing. We're going to make her rich. Go to the next person. Stop it. No. Don't spam her anymore. No. Just say, we love you. Say, we love you. Everyone loves you. Make her feel good.
Yeah, see, right there.
All right, now close that one and go to the next person.
Oh, she's listening to this music, isn't she? She's listening. Yeah, she's changing. Who I find?
What do you see?
All right, so go to the next person. There you go.
This one.
Sure.
Well, you know what I can do? Wait 1 second. Wait, let me start with purple.
Okay. But you want to do from least to most. So you don't want to do the popular people. You want to do the unpopular people.
Why?
Because I'm doing the popular people.
How do you do the popular people though?
I'll show you. Close this one. Close this tab.
Let's see.
You're good. Wow, you did it real fast. Crazy. Keep doing it, dude. If you want to piss people off, that's the way to do it.
No.
Okay, you got banned. It's fun. Okay, so close this one. Okay, yeah, where it says lowest to highest, that's the one you want. And you're going to get the best reaction out of people, and you're going to get people in here. If you do this for an hour, probably you'll get 1 or 2 people in here. So you just go there and just press the button. Wow, look how fast you're doing it. Wow, even mine don't go that quickly.
Dude, hey, you don't even need a bot to do this. You just need to copy and paste it.
Yeah, no, I know. But he wanted a bot, so he got a bot. I mean, you can do it until you get banned. Once you get banned, then move on to the next one. I'm gonna see what it's look.
They said respect to the rabbis.
That's amazing. That's amazing. How nice is that person? All right, so you can stop spamming them now and say thank you so much. Have a wonderful day, and then move on to the next person. So thank them, and then move on to the next person. Yeah. So say thank you thank you, and then move on to the next person. Because we don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. We don't want to get upset. And then you just you're in there, and then hit play.
I can't. Well, I have 29 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah, I have a.
so if they have you on a timer, just go to the next person.
I want the work relationship to be in such a place where you can do that no problem. Right. Like he waves at you. It's not going to be him. You know, I have to have long drawn out conversations with you. But I don't want him to be like, hey guys, whenever she's on the field, I need security. Right. That's what would be really. Or the worst case would be I don't want her on my sideline. There's also potentially that. Hey, Shannon. Yeah.
counter should be done.
My name is Fate. Fall straight to the ground. You'll never forget you. That's true.
Can you fake faint? I've heard that he does meet people and completely has blocks, like does not remember he met them, is not focused, is just going through the motions.
I can't imagine meeting. I mean, that guy. He meets people all the time.
Exactly. So there's a good chance that whatever I say, he will not remember.
Hey, Shannon, just woke up and say, holy hell, it's you. And then pretend you get a phone call and walk away.
I like that. Holy hell, that's pretty good. That's pretty strong.
Just be cold and hard and very professional. Nice to meet you, sir. Welcome to the team. Keep it short, keep it dry. You'll get all the good stuff later when you're traveling.
Yeah, and then they pretend that you have something else to do. Hey, listen, coach, can't talk long. We're glad you're here, but I gotta go. See you. And then
Yeah, big time.
trail on.
Big time.
Small big time. Yes, in fact, I was
Terrible advice.
This is just a heavy metal stream.
And you'll be talking to me on the phone, and you'll be like, "Oh, hold on a second. I'm gonna say, yeah, hold on. Hey, coach, sorry."
They fucking mad me, bro.
That's okay. Move on to the next one.
See, all right.
You know.
Welcome real quick. Hi, I'm Shannon's parent, and you are... Shannon, don't say a word to Coach Harbaugh.
Just kind of lean back, make eye contact with them, pull out that gun finger, give them a wink,
And go,
That would be good.
You think so?
Double guns.
I feel like I'm getting way too much, too many suggestions now.
I thought Leon was in jail.
Like, spaz out.
Jam in the hopper here.
Yeah.
Hi, Shannon. This is
He was living here.
Have you ever considered that maybe Jen has done some homework on you?
No.
Listen to yourself. Just tone it down a notch.
Sorry.
You'll be great.
That's great. You ever think he's been looking at you on the internet?
Hi, Shannon. This is Jen.
Sorry.
okay, Shannon. I think the best way to greet Coach Harbaugh is just walk up, shake his hand, look him dead in the eye, and tell him he's a stud horse, daddy stallion. Pretty sure that'll go over great. Have a good week, guys.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
You can find Rabbi in Orlando Jets Discord often. Please join it. Follow Orlando.
You're over there?
Turn around and walk the other way. This is way too much build up.
All right. 1 hour left in the Friday show. All of our trending stories. We'll get to an entertainment report. What you learned this week on the Gary and Shannon show, please let us know. And then, of course, the 9 news nuggets you need to know to round out.
And Shannon will continue after this.
More stimulating talk. No login required. KSI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Locked up for a long time. I'm Deborah Mark, live from the KFI 24-hour news from a felon with prior strikes has been sentenced to 46 years in prison for murdering a guy outside of a sober living home in Anaheim.
Prosecutors say Efron.
The final countdown begins. Team USA is headed to Paris, and iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen
Wait,
to
what time?
NBC play-by-play action of the games, plus NBC's top Olympic moments and live hourly updates from Paris. Bring the summer games with you everywhere you go. Download the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. Only on iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Crime drama Power Book 4 Force is currently filming its 3rd season, and stars announced that the upcoming run will be the series' last. The 4th series in the Power universe, Joseph Sikora, Isaac Keys, and Julie Simmons star in the sequel to and spin-off from the original Power. It's now the 3rd series in the franchise to end, with only Power Book 3 Raising Kingdom and the upcoming prequel Power Origins remaining. Despite a rare 100% certified fresh rating on Rotten Tomatoes, the cancellation wasn't a big surprise. Stars announced in March that it was looking to cut costs by exiting shows before the end of the 4th seasons, which led to Origins effectively replacing Power Book 2. A new show in the franchise is reportedly in development. Power Book 4, of course, will likely hit stars later this year or in 2025, while previous episodes of all the Power series are streaming on the Stars app. Alright, and that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio.
On all social media.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music. Radio Podcast Preview.
In the mountains of California, there was a program that promised to fix troubled kids using a controversial form of therapy. Kids would come to that school because parents were absolutely desperate for some kind of help, some kind of solution, because they thought their kids were killing themselves, trying to save lives.
Psychological sandstorm. Everything was strange.
You were going to confront yourself and look on you. Deep look and figure out how you got there.
Right today, Stanford. Didn't touch students at all. Always all over each other.
See, there's nothing here. So, school came to Butler. 12 months ago, I began investigating the story of a 16-year-old boy who went missing from a so-called tough love residential program. What I discovered was that parents were sending their kids to this expensive therapeutic boarding school, not knowing that it was linked to what some experts call America's most dangerous cult. I'm getting threatening phone calls. What did these phone calls say? We're going to kill you. The Lost Kids Podcast.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
City ordinance passed in 2013 allowing for bag fees was amended in 2023 to include restaurants. Not all fast food spots are choosing to charge for bags. The company says up to individual franchises. Vandals have attacked France's high-speed rail network hours before the opening ceremonies for the Olympics. France's prime minister says the sabotage and arson attacks targeted 3 main routes to Paris and aim to block the high-speed train network. ABC's Inez de la Guitarra says officials are calling it a coordinated attack.
Fires were set along 3 lines. A 4th fire on another line was stopped. Train traffic to Paris has been severely disrupted, with 800,000 passengers expected to be affected. The rail network saying it will take all weekend to repair.
Prosecutors in Paris have opened a national investigation saying the crimes could carry sentences of 15 to 20 years. The KFI financial update brought to you by Revive Real Estate. The Dow is up 627, S&P 551, NASDAQ up 123.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to kfirevive.com. That's kfirevive.com.
Southland weather from KFI Sunday. Highs loaded at
This shit is
76.
fire, man.
There you go, man. Enjoy. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I can just keep doing this all day.
I'm here for you. We're here like 2 people on a mission. I've got 4 of these things going, and we're going to take over the world, man. Excellent. All right. Well, Joe Rogan.
We came up on 2 male lions that had just made a kill. We were literally probably, I'd say, 25 feet from them. And one of them got up, and we're in the open Land Rover, right? With no protection, no windows.
That is such bullshit.
So we got the guy driving from our camp, and this thing, one of them got up, walked halfway to us, and just did that burning stare with its golden eyes.
Oh my God.
And I was holding my hand, because it was one of the few times in my life I felt like I was in death's door. Like that lion could have been on me in 2 seconds, and it was terrifying but exhilarating at the same time.
How do they know that the lions won't jump into the cab and pull people out?
They get acclimated to these kind of clunky things, and look, believe me, I know nature's unpredictable.
How much trust do you have to have?
Well, I said to our driver, he was parked in front of a stump. I said to him, I said, dude, I know you do this every day. Get away from the stump. We need to have an exit strategy.
Yeah.
And so he goes, oh, we'll be fine. I said, no, move from the stump, because nature, you don't know when nature's gonna.
Did you know that it was going to be an open air thing?
Yeah.
And you were cool with that?
Yeah, it's beautiful. But I didn't know we were going to come up on 2 male lions that were in the middle of eating a wildebeest and be the only ones there and like 25 feet away. And one of them was going to shorten the distance by half.
Oh, God. Was this before or after the lady from Game of Thrones, who was the video editor? She's one of the video editors of Game of Thrones. She got pulled out of a car.
She did?
Yeah, she got
Well, there
killed.
you go. There's your answer. Yeah, it can happen.
I think it was a different situation, though. I don't think they were acclimated to the open air ones, because in this one, it was cars, and she rolled her window down to reach out to take a picture, and the cat just snatched her.
Oh, idiot.
It's like a toy. I mean, you're basically rolling a piece of yarn. If a cat sees a thing that he couldn't get, but now he can get it, their instinct is just to get it.
Yeah.
Like, even if they never would do that if the windows were rolled down from the beginning, the moment they see you peeking out, like you're basically like dangling.
Yeah.
Is this a video of it? This is how it happened? Oh, God, that's so horrible, man. Oh, my God, look how big that thing is. Imagine that pulling you out of the fucking car. Oh, my God.
So I was in Florida once, and I was doing a gig like on one side of Florida and had to cross over to the other side. And in between...
Were you walking?
No. Daddy here's where it got clunky, right? I rented a convertible, right? Because it's Florida.
Right.
So I had time to kill, so I looked on the thing. Halfway across, there's a lion safari where you can drive through, right?
And you drove through in a convertible?
No, so I pulled up, and they said, sir, you can't go through with a convertible, but for $10 extra, we'll rent you one of our little junkers. And the junkers were painted like a zebra because it was a lion park, so they painted them with stripes. It was like a piece of crap that was just meant to go through the 2-mile park and out. So it's like 1,000,000 degrees. It's Florida. It's Tuesday on at 1 in the afternoon. No one's there because I'm cutting across the country. This is like a weekend place. They put me in this zebra mobile. I'm all alone in this park. I get right in the middle of the lion thing. There's like 60 lions. The car conks out. 300 degrees, no AC because it's an old junker. And I just got 60 lions just going, zebra? And I'm just sitting there. No one's coming.
God.
Daddy's sitting there in the
How long
pride.
did you just sit there for?
I sat there for about 15, 20 minutes till they came. And I got to crack the window because it's like a dog in a Walmart parking lot. And I'm sitting there going, I'm a zebra. I'm sitting there, I'm a zebra.
You could die of heat exposure in there.
Or by getting mauled by a pride of lions. Does that mean they're gay if it's a pride of lions, by the way?
No, pride isn't always gay.
Okay, they look gay to me.
Pride didn't used to be gay. It used to be like you're proud of something.
One of them had their hair fluffed out. He looks pretty gay.
It's actually in the Bible.
Lions, they're gay? Pride.
It's not good.
Wait. What do we
same thing? Is it the same thing?
I don't know.
It's in the Bible. It's one of the sins.
What, pride?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the, there's 6, like.
So why would you make a thing that is like, I have American pride. I love America. I do have American pride. I'm a patriot. I think this is an amazing place.
Yeah.
So I have pride. So does that mean I'm gay, or does it mean I'm sinning?
Well, if it's just the verb, you're just,
you know what I'm saying? It's like, what a flexible word. If you're trying to learn American English, like how we used to English, and you spoke another language that was more logical, you go, what the fuck? Why don't you have different words?
Yeah.
Why do you have the same word?
Actually, don't.
Like the word rose.
It's okay if you did,
There are
but
like
no,
7
don't.
different
Here's
meanings
why.
for the word rose.
Flower.
Rose up.
We're doing this one, and I don't want to overwhelm him, so that's okay.
It's just like
He's a wonderful
I
person.
didn't think of
Good eye.
Yeah.
Good eye.
Yeah,
If
the boat.
you've seen me already do that,
so many.
no,
That's so stupid.
Well, there's 2 there. There's ROSC and
I'm watching.
ROWS.
Same
You're doing an
sound.
excellent job.
Did you write
These guys know? Yeah, let them have it.
Obviously you didn't. They're making new pronoun sounds every day.
Yeah, you could have called rows of corn like clonk of corn.
Yeah, something that doesn't make me fucking confused. Especially if I'm learning the language.
Your goal is to get every single person to ban you. So you just fucking let that thing go until it says ban, and then you move on to the next person. If for any reason they don't ban you after like 3 or 4 minutes, then go on to the next person.
I think Russian's very hard, Chinese is very hard.
But once you get it banned, once you're banned, then you should know that you've done your job.
Imagine
and then
like
you go on to the next
you
person.
can speak it, but you can't read it or write it, because that happens with a lot of Asian languages. Like to learn Japanese, It's like speaking Japanese is hard, but now you have to learn how to read it and write it. Like that's extra hard.
I got a story for you about that a little later.
Did you learn Japanese?
I Vietnamese.
Did you?
Sort of had to.
Were you a nun?
You can, but you got a lot of people you can spam still.
I did 2
Did you get banned totally?
And I gotta say, Sunquest bus lines, the best ones. Oh God, air-conditioned buses.
Okay, just go create a new account then.
Tours. Yeah,
Right.
Tours. Yeah.
Just
Very
like I
different
showed
meaning.
you.
You're talking about going to Vietnam in 1967.
Huge difference.
Big difference.
And I found out. Do you mind if I just
Temp mail,
dip into
easytempmail.com, and
I
make
brought
sure
a
to
little
put a
something. I
bookmark.
have to do it about every 20 minutes. I do apologize.
That's a star.
I have to have an eating
Press
thing.
the
I have
star.
To do.
Really?
Well, if you don't mind.
No, not at all. No.
Okay, so in the future when
What
you
is
don't
your
know what
email?
it is, you go and click that bookmarks bar, and you'll have it. Make sense?
I have a tapeworm.
For real?
Yeah. It's about almost 4 feet. Have you ever had one?
You really do?
Yeah.
I never know with you, you know? I don't know if I should feel bad or start mocking you.
Well, you can do whatever. I don't even want to bring it up.
I feel bad if it's true. You have a real tapeworm?
I do.
How'd you get it, do you think?
I was in the Galapagos Islands recently, and they have a rodent over there called the Bermuda eel rat, and it's not a documented species. It's the local jargon.
Mm-hmm.
Everything evolves as you know, through Darwin. Everything evolved over in the Galapagos. The tortoises, everything. It's a unique place where evolution took place. And I guess this rat became a bit elongated, its spine, and so they call it came originally off a Bermuda transport ship or something.
Right.
And so they eat it over there. And I ate the damn thing, and I got a parasite that led to a tapeworm. And she's about a 4-footer.
What do they do to get it out?
Well, they have pills. But I don't even know if I should talk about this, but it's a little odd. I sort of got attached to the little fella.
Oh, you like having it now?
Well, you know, we hear all this talk about, women and men can have babies. They're telling men they can have children.
So you got a little baby tapeworm.
Well, let's just say I have something living inside me, and I sort of like it. I sort of like, sometimes I can feel it moving around. Sometimes I'll put a piece of cheese in the bed at night, and it'll come out, and I feel like I have a tail. And so what I have to do is I have to eat celery. Well, what it does, it reacts to the vibration of sound, and celery's kind of got the best kind of crunch, and it kind of settles the guy down.
Okay.
I just need to take a couple of bites.
Okay. Go ahead, Joe.
Boy, you're like a little machine, aren't you?
Oh, you didn't laugh. Have to do this about every 20 minutes.
For the tapeworm.
Yeah. Settles him down.
I think you're going to a bad doctor. I think you're getting bad advice.
No, I just mean for me.
For you.
This is like a self-medicating.
Yeah, I think they can get rid of those things, man.
No, but what I'm saying, I've grown attached to Dimitri.
Also, something you can do.
Probably like,
that's also very fun.
Forced labor.
Is so stop the bot.
But I like Dimitri.
Yeah, but you can't keep a baby
And
inside
then
forever.
you want to create a clip.
And then it
Okay,
goes
so
out.
do you know how to create a clip? Yeah,
These
right there.
suckers can go up to
Click
30
that.
feet long. Mine's a 4-footer.
Click it.
Can they really get that big?
And then right there.
How do they know how big is it?
Put-
Do they do an MRI or something?
Just
we
paste
do the
whatever
See it.
however long it is, whatever
I
it
don't have
says,
a
like
picture
join
handy.
Rabbi's
I might
Discord.
have a picture on your phone of that.
Just hit
My
paste.
kid, a little Dimitri.
Yeah.
In
Seems
the
like you'd be really
just hit paste in
sad
there.
if you didn't have a picture.
No,
of it.
I
Control
gotta
V.
bring one in.
Just
When I
paste
come back
whatever
next
the
week, I'll
messages
bring
that
one
you
in.
spam.
Tapeworms
Yeah, that
or cestodes.
Paste it.
Cestodes.
And it might not let you
Like
paste
1 meter
all
up
of
to
it.
50
But
feet.
see, you might have too
50
many.
feet, dude. 15 meters, the length and width of the tapeworms
Yeah,
can
it's not
vary
gonna let you
depending
paste
upon
it.
the species.
That's okay.
Wow.
Notice.
Pork, beef,
So
fish
do it again.
tapeworms can grow
Try
from
to do it
50
again.
feet. Oh my
And
God.
Bermuda eel rats.
Yeah.
Do they have that there?
Okay.
How'd that rat taste?
No,
You know, it's
go to
kinda
another
good.
person. Go to
You know,
another
they
person.
season it up with the Galapagos seasoning, and it's kind of like blackened catfish, but it's like Galapagos seasoning.
Okay, I'm going to
Seasoning
give
all
you
those
a
people
new
who live
message
there probably have
that's
tapeworms.
I
shorter,
don't know if they
That'll
have it,
work.
but I sure got it.
and it'll allow you to paste it
Have
easy.
you got it?
Just one
That
moment, and
must
I'll
mean
send it to you.
everybody has it.
Unbelievable.
There's places in the world that, like, especially like tropical places, where most people have some kind of parasite. It just becomes a part of like your body.
Okay, that message that you've been
You
spamming,
now exist.
send me
with
the
that
message
thing
here. Send
forever.
me message.
You know?
Have you ever had a tapeworm?
And
No,
send
I've
it
not.
to the account that
You
I
want
just
one?
sent
No, thanks.
the message.
What's the worst thing you've ever had? Like
Send me
the worst
message that
weird
you've been using.
ailment?
Staph infection.
No way. How many people on your staff?
It was a small business.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, just one employee.
What's a staph infection?
It's an infection that you get on your skin, and
It's like a bacterial infection?
Exactly. It's really common in jiu-jitsu, and a lot of people get it and they don't recognize it. Ari actually had it, and Ari didn't know he had it until I pointed it out. And we got him to the hospital like right away. Ari and I were playing pool and he was limping. I'm like, why are you limping?
What?
And he goes, I got a spider bite. And I go, let me see it. And he pulls his pants up, and his knee,
Excellent.
he has this swollen like pimple on his knee and the pus at the end of it. I go, dude, you have a staph infection. I go, we got to get you to the hospital right now. He goes, are you serious?
Is it lethal?
I go,
Yeah.
it's lethal.
Yeah.
People die.
Pretty close.
If it gets systemic, if
Okay.
staph infections get systemic, if your body becomes septic, like you could die. Yeah,
Okay,
people
just
die
one
from
moment.
staph. It happens all the time.
Yeah,
You get-
people
it's
get it in
exactly the
hospitals
same.
a lot,
It's just-
don't
Yes, and unfortunately in
I
hospitals,
want to make
they
sure
get
it's under
something called
50
MRSA.
characters.
And MRSA
So just
is
a moment.
medication-resistant staph infection.
they? Wow,
It's
a
really-
lot of black gospel singers get that, I hear.
Yeah, some people
MRSA?
do it.
Oh, that's mercy. I'm sorry.
No way.
What were you saying,
There
Jamie?
you go.
Didn't you say?
Okay.
Didn't you say something? Oh, I thought I heard you. I thought you were talking about
something.
numbers of people
I
dying
heard
of staph
something.
infection.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many people a year die from staph infections? I think it's a big number. Wow. I know quite a few people that have been deathly ill from staph infections and had to go to the hospital and get their legs cut open and get their legs drained. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a horrible, horrible thing to watch. Like, it eats holes in people.
You've watched staph infection surgeries?
No. I mean, I've seen them online. 2017, the Center for Disease Control and Prevention reported that almost 20,000 people in the United States died from bloodstream infections caused by staph. That's 2017. It killed 20,000 people. Yeah, so that's the worst thing I've had, for sure.
How long did it last?
Didn't last very long because I caught it. I got real lucky. I caught it quick. I was at an airport with my friend Tate, and I had these little pimples on my calf. And he goes, hey, what is that on your calf? I go, oh, it's nothing.
Okay, just one
He goes,
moment.
did I think that's staph? I go, really? He goes, yeah, you should get it looked at. So immediately I went to the dermatologist. And he's
Use
like,
the
it looks
one
like
that I
staph.
just
And he
sent
put me
you
on antibiotics before they
in
even got the results of the
Discord.
test back.
They put you on it, not your cow?
My cow.
So go to Discord.
I thought you said
Get the
your
one that I
calf.
just sent you.
Calf, like leg, part of your leg. That one, you really went out there with that one.
Yeah, that one.
That's the worst
Okay,
thing.
copy it.
Do you really have a
Yep.
tapeworm?
I do.
For real?
Yes.
Mm.
Okay, now create a clip for him.
Did they have you on ivermectin? What they have you on?
They don't have, they just, you can't get it.
No,
They,
not
all they
that.
do is kill
No,
it.
you're good.
It can live in your system, they told me,
create a
for
clip.
your whole life.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, have you ever seen bears? They have them like sticking out of their ass.
Click the clip
Like
button.
a fucking hose, like a garden hose, just hanging.
You ever
Just
seen
create a clip.
the
Yeah,
ones that
click
come
it.
out of praying mantises?
Oh, it already did it. Okay,
They're
go to a
they're
new person.
huge. They put a praying
You
mantis
may
in
think
water.
that it created a clip for
and
them,
that
but I don't
bastard
think
must
it
not
did.
have been praying enough.
I'll show you what you have to do.
Tapeworm longer than Dolly Parton's
So,
ass hair.
not only that, those worms, those aquatic worms, trick grasshoppers into drowning themselves so they could be born. What are you doing, man? Don't do
No, the pulp.
I know, but don't just grab
Any
it.
of these
put it
people-
on
I
the
know,
table.
but I felt like I was chewing cud. Well, I put it on this other celery. I would never put
Just
cud
open
on
any
your
of them?
table.
Okay, create a
Well,
clip.
I don't want Dimitri to get upset.
You need to reach into your asshole and pull Dimitri out.
Hold on, press the follow button again.
You need to like You know, like with your shoulders
Yeah,
down the ground.
you might have gotten banned.
Ass up here, just get it. Get in there.
Normally, you can press the follow button and it works. Follow someone else. Try to follow someone else. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you're banned. Okay, so then what does that mean?
That's why I call him
Go in the upper right corner where your
the Greek stuff. And he went nuts. Came out.
Your
you ever seen
icon
a Burmese
you
python?
click it, yeah. Click your
I had a
profile.
lady friend over, and I guess little
Yep.
Dimitri got
When it does
jealous.
that, you're banned. Then you got to create a new
I
account.
woke up,
There
all I
you
heard
go.
was, and I looked over. He was,
That's okay. Just create a new account, just like we showed you. Yep.
spooning.
You're getting good at it.
Like, where's her face? Is it like right where your ass is?
Well, we spoon upside down, so
I'm
her,
like feeling it makes sense.
she uses my nose like a bicycle raft.
Yeah, so basically, you get reported,
Yeah,
and then when they
not
report
pretty,
you,
but he's my
you
boy.
have to get a new account. Oh,
How long is it gonna take to kill
one
him?
other thing.
I don't
Do
want
you know what a
kill him. This is
VPN
why
is?
I'm.
No, but for real. How long is it gonna take to kill it?
Well,
You
once
do,
you
yes.
take those pills, you can kill it like within
Okay,
about 3 days.
So one thing
And
you're
you're not
going to
taking
want to
pills?
do,
No,
once you
I'm
create
telling
your
you,
new
guy,
account,
you know, I feel like I have a boy inside me. Wow, wait a minute, like a child.
Okay. Well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
yeah.
Have you seen? I want to see a photo of those bears.
Wait,
The bears.
Notice
that
it
have
didn't
it's so
log you
disgusting.
in.
It looks like
go to sign
enormous
in.
spaghetti.
Oh,
Just
it's a
falling out of their ass.
Oh, have you ever been attacked by a
Okay,
bear?
and put whatever the email was
Here, right?
in the
Well,
temp email
You
page. Go to the
There are
temp email page.
survivors, and I
look at all
can.
that tapeworm coming out of his asshole.
Yeah,
How
that
crazy
one.
is that?
Grab the
Oh,
copy
looks
the
like you
email.
just got
Yep.
married. You should put tin cans on the end
Put
of
it in
those.
there,
He's that-
and then put your
He's just
password,
hoping someone steps on it so he can pull it out
and
of
then
his
get
ass.
yours.
Yeah.
Go back.
Looks like
Yep,
he was
you're 100% right. You got it.
And he
Yeah,
landed and
You're
he's
smart.
dragging
You're a
the
smart person.
parachute.
I mean, how insane is that?
Wow.
So, I mean, their whole
There
body
it
is
is.
just a disgusting mess.
Yeah.
Like when you eat bears.
You eat bear?
Yeah, I've eaten bear.
Grizz, black bear,
Black
polar.
bear. Black bear.
Black bear, not
Yeah.
Grizz.
No, I've never.
If it's still not
What's
letting
why,
you in,
why'd you eat black bear?
it looks like it should.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they have to.
But
So
I heard
go
it's
to-
kind of a musky
Yeah,
kind
you're
of.
in. Okay,
weird
good.
No, it really
Okay, so now what
depends
you
on
wanna
what
do
they're eating.
is
But most, unfortunately,
in the,
most of those bears are
just go to
probably eating
Google.
calves, moose calves, and
And,
fawns, deer fawns.
type
They tasted good.
Chrome
Black bears are
extension
kind of like
free
goats, though. They'll eat
VPN.
just about anything.
They ate a lot. Do you know that in the early days, the pioneers used to eat bear and
Extension.
use deer for skin?
free
Say
Okay,
They
again.
so
just use
Chrome
deer skin. They just
CHROME
use the hide
extension
from deer. They were
is
eating bear.
EXTENSION.
Oh, I
They
see.
ate bear more than they ate
Free
anything
is
Is that
else.
right?
Am I crazy?
And
Well,
DTN
maybe
is
there was a
V
reason
as in
for that
virtual,
because the bear
P as in private,
was
N
a
as in
threat to
network.
that. So maybe it's like, let's kill the thing that could kill our cattle
ENS
or kill our
ION.
children, and let's eat that versus the docile. This is just a
Yeah,
theory I
free.
just came
No,
up
it's a good
with.
theory. That makes sense.
You know.
You would definitely want to kill the thing that's killing your food. And if you could eat it too, all the better. And apparently, they thought it
Okay.
tasted the most like beef, whereas like venison
Chrome
is different.
extension.
Yeah,
Yeah.
venison
click
has
the
its
first
own
one.
taste.
Mhm. Yeah. So they ate a lot of bear.
Yeah, that one's fine.
Black bears are dangerous, but grizzlies are the one you got to be careful
So
about.
here's what we're gonna do. Whenever you create a new account, you're gonna turn on your VPN so that Kick doesn't suspect you of doing this and ban your account, ban your real IP address. So whenever you create a new account, I don't want them to. They haven't yet. But eventually, if you do this enough, they will. So what you do, so what you do is the next time we create an account, we're going to use the VPN so that when you sign up, Kick doesn't know that it was you who did it. There you go. Well, you can get a few of them banned, and you don't have to worry about it. You could, but you don't want to do it all the time. So now what you want to do is go. The first thing you always want to do is follow the person. Yep. The second thing you want to do is create a clip. Yep. And then go to that text that I wrote you. Copy that. and paste it, and then publish. Now wait. Now watch. Okay, did you see that little bar? And now it says share and all that other shit. Now you know it worked. Okay, now turn on your little bot and have it spam this person. So you hit play. No. You go and hit play.
This one looks really good. It's really funny. Yeah, that's the thing I like.
Wait, what are you doing?
It's the best comedy.
Hold on. Something went wrong with your bot. Turn your bot off. Okay. Hit play again.
Because it is an R-rated film, I like them. You know, they can hit each other. They can. Ways rather than if it's kind of sand.
Yeah, just do it again. That's okay. No big deal.
Fantastic superhero setup and really funny. And that came to be probably because Deadpool had done so well earlier on.
Yes, I thought that when Boys came out, I thought that's exactly why they went with it, because Deadpool showed you could still do a show like that.
Yeah, and the Boys had been a comic book before, the movie of Deadpool, I believe. But Deadpool proved that there's an appetite for a more adult version of these comic book movies. Really leans into it.
You
Tell you how many cocaine
just
deals
a
I
moment.
lost count at some point. Wow.
Okay. So what you do is you hit the record button. Are you recording? Okay. So do new record. Yes. Okay. Go to the text box and Control V. You're gonna have to go back and do record again.
In terms of this is a course correction for Marvel.
So go to record. Yep. Yes.
But I think it's maybe a one-time course correction. It remains to be seen whether Marvel can course correct.
Yep. You don't have to do it that many times, though. You just have to do it once, and it'll loop it for you. They banned you though. That's fine. Stop it, and let's do a new one. Yep. Go to a new person. Okay, but what I want you to do, okay, that's fine. You want to now record. Yep, record. And just do it once. So type in there. Oh, okay, hold on. Just do it again. Brand new one. Record again. Not yet. Okay, there you go. Hit record. Yes. Paste. Enter. That's okay. I saw you. Absolutely. So then, that's okay. It's a game, man. That's the game you play. That's fine. Okay, so now go to the record button.
It's currently in the 80s on Rotten Tomato. So, there are some people who
and stop. Yep.
Kind of understand why, but
okay. Now also go to the follow button. Hit the follow button and create a clip for this person. That's okay. You can still create a clip and just paste. You don't even have to edit it. Just Control V right there, and then yep, publish. And move on to the next person once you see that it's shared it. Hold on 1 second. And it's okay if it hasn't. Sometimes it glitches and it doesn't do it perfectly. That's okay. Move on to the next person.
Deadpool 2 debuted at 125, so it became the second best opening for an R-rated film behind Deadpool, the original. There you go.
There you go, Jason.
Thank you, producer Derek. Anytime, buddy.
Your way
You know me.
during the afternoon, doing all the other interviews, you can throw that in.
Appreciate that. I like it.
So just go do any of them.
I'm gonna go back to watching
Any of them.
Who is the person
Okay, follow him. Create a clip. Paste the information in the clip description. Yep, there you go. That one worked. And then hit play. In the upper right corner, upper left corner, there's a play button. Yeah, you already recorded it. Oh, okay. Well then, so hit OK. That's okay. Hit the OK button and hit the record. You gotta hit record.
Deborah Mark has the news. A more than 140-acre brush fire near Lake Elsinore has destroyed a home.
Yeah, but hold on a second. If you really want to do it fast, which I think you do Control V, Enter. Control V, Enter. Control V, Enter. Just like you were doing, do it 10 times and then hit stop. So you're going to hit record, Control V, Enter. You're going to hit record. Click the little chat box. Control V, Enter. Control V, Enter. Control V, Enter. Control V, Enter. Control. So you want to hit record. Then press the chat box and hit Control. Okay. Just find it. You don't have to choose anyone. You just grab any of them. They all work. All right. So then you're going to hit record. Yep. Okay. Click the chat box. Control V. Enter. Control V. Enter. Keep doing it. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. You don't want to do it when it gets that red box. So do it again. You have to do Control V, Enter. Wait a second, Control V, Enter. Wait a second so that you don't overwhelm the text box. It's okay. It'll be fun. All right. You can do it again. Hit record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now hit stop. Okay, now you're locked and loaded. Now go find some people. Click anyone you want and just do it. All right. Okay, unless she banned you, right? Create a clip. Nope. Okay, but you want to create the clip. You want to create the clip? Do you remember how to do it? What? You want to create the clip. Are you saying it's not showing up? Create a clip of his screen. Remember, you create a clip? That one. Yeah, there you go. No, yeah. No, not there. You create a clip. No. A clip. It's where you make the little box of 30 seconds. No. You click on his and create a clip. That one, yeah. No. You create a clip. That one, yes.
I can't even fucking bend
That's okay. No, you can still create a clip if he banned you. Okay, create a clip. You follow? Okay, you can't on this one because they're not unlocked. Pick anyone you want. Follow. Create a clip. Yes. No, just create a clip, and it doesn't matter how long you record. Okay, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Just creating the clip is the important part. Now hit the play button. You've got that little, yeah, there you go. That's okay. Hit enter, or you can do another one. That's fine. Just hit the play button. That's fine. Control V and then publish, yes. Yep, hit play. There you go. Beautiful. Like clockwork.
Sometimes intimate moments happen spontaneously, and Hips, we know it's always better to get ready, and the best way to get ready anytime is to go to Hips.
And then when you're ready to move on, go on to the next person. You already created a clip. Oh, you don't know what it is. I'm sorry. Okay. Go to, yeah. Okay, so scroll down more on the page. Yeah. Okay, hold on. You're going to see it says, there are like 4 things. It says videos, clips. It says, yeah, that one. Click that one. And then go to date, where it says date in the right. Yeah. And you want to do by date. Maybe it's the other one. Go to the other drop down. Yeah. Date. Okay. Do you see these things have names? Scroll down. And so if you go to just chatting people, you'll see a lot of the just chatting people have my link in there because I've spammed them. Okay, go to Amaranth. Amouranth. AMOU. Yeah. Okay, go to her clips. So that's on the left. Yeah, exactly. And then go to date. Exactly. Date. Okay. Do you see what they're named? Rabbi Rothschild? Do you see it now? And it has the Discord link? There you go. So that's what you're going to be doing. And it's super effective. Because a lot of people come in and tell me, I'm sick of every single day having to delete your clips that you make with your bot. It's hilarious. So you're going to help with that. And I mean, look at this girl's, go back to Amaranth, go back. Look how many are named Rabbi Rothschild. A lot of them. Go to her clips and go to date. Okay, so then you see, and that's free advertising. And I'm everywhere. And she's a really big streamer. How funny is that? Hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious.
You have to do that shit, right?
I have robots.
How do you do robots?
What'd you say?
How do you do robots? You know how to?
Yeah, I do. But it's a little too advanced for you right now. I'll teach you how to do that too. But for right now, you just want to follow, create a clip, and hit play. And then when you get banned, go to the next person. And you watch, we're going to get some people in here. And they're going to be like, your bots are so annoying. And I'm going to say, you know who you can blame? My man here. My name was taken. He's the newest addition to our team.
it's now like informative.
It's been a long week. I used to.
Where are you doing on YouTube?
I'm everywhere, dog.
Monday, Tuesday.
How do you do to? I'm not happy like do it to everyone. How do you do that shit?
I have 4 robots,
Uh-huh.
and the robots do it
Like every day or not every day?
every day, multiple times a day.
Can you do one or you can't?
Yeah, if you want to see one, go to a guy. His name is Fat, FHAT.
You sure?
It's FHAT Maestro, Maestro.
Do it, do it, shake it. That's what?
Fat, FHAT.
H S T
No, FHAT.
A
It's FHAT Maestro, MAE. Yeah, that guy. Look at his. I just did it with his. Well, you won't see it live. You'll just go to his clips and it'll say just now, just added.
I don't remember Love You. I don't remember the cloaca coming out this week.
Well, I don't know if it came up this week. I know we've talked about it.
Go by date.
Working on an animal?
Well, for example, a chicken has a cloaca. It is
Which one?
unopened.
Date?
Oh, so this goes back to the bird porn.
No, you don't have to click on them. You just go by date. Close this. Yep. Close it. Yeah. Click that button. Okay. Do you see my name in there? Scroll down. It's all over. So if you do you see how it said just now?
Yeah, it said a minute ago.
A minute ago. So that one just did it.
So,
Yeah, absolutely.
please wait for hours.
Yep. No, you didn't create a clip. You didn't do it. You didn't do it correctly. Go back to that guy. That's okay. It's FHAT MAE. Okay, now create a clip. No, just create a clip. Yep, and then paste and publish. There you go. It just published. Now go look at yours. Go down to his clips, and you can see yours.
That was like 2 weeks ago. Because we didn't talk about owls this week.
You might have to refresh the page.
That was when the spotted owl.
He may have also been listening to the podcast this week.
Do you see it?
We have a podcast?
Yes, it's funny you should ask.
There you go, dude. You did it. Well, I think you have to wait 30 seconds or something. So just go to another person. Anyone you want. And the funniest part is listen to what the people say when you start to spam them. They'll be like, this motherfucker, Rabbi Rothschild, get the fuck out of here. And it's very funny.
Just to be always doing it, bro.
I know. So enjoy it. It's fun. Wait, there are tons of people. There are tons of people. Go to low to high. And then just start there. No, you have 5 people. You got to do 5 people. And just keep doing it. Do one line at a time. Don't scroll. Just one line at a time. Follow. Create a clip. There you go. And then move on to the next person. Hilarious. There you go. That's what you do. And if you have time, listen to what the people say, because it's really funny to hear them complain. So it's follow, create a clip, and then hit play. Follow. Create a clip. And then press play.
When's the next news and brews? Miss you guys. Have a great weekend.
That's okay. Just hit play. You have to hit the play button. Okay. Go to another person. Follow. Create a clip. Paste. There you go. And then go to the next person. You got it. That's it. Okay, but why do you skip all these people? Just do one row at a time. Don't scroll down and be like, I did everyone. No, you got to do each single person. And then when they ban your account, then you'll ban your account and you create a new account and you'll see all your previous work because you'll see their clips.
So we call them the 9 news nuggets you need to know, even though there's more than 9, and one of them is called the honorable mention.
There you go. Follow. Create a clip. Create a clip. Excellent. And then if it doesn't let you paste anymore, you go to the next person. But you want to do it lowest to highest, not highest to lowest. You keep doing you want to make sure it's lowest to highest. Does it say lowest to highest? No, it says high to low. You want low to high. There you go. These guys, that's fine. Follow.
It's very odd for a number of reasons. Maybe it's a cultural thing that I just don't know about.
Create a clip if you can. If you can't, go to the next person. Yep, next person. And the reason, hold on. Oh, it keeps changing it? Hold on a second. Are you using, you know what? Do a new window. Okay, so instead of a new tab, do a new window. Okay. No. Go back to the kick that, go back to the just chatting page. The main kick page. You made a bookmark for it.
His butt's up in the air though too.
Wow. I didn't notice that. You did.
Number 9.
Kick just chatting. Oh, okay. Type kick just chatting. Yeah, close that box on the side. Okay. Now go low to high. Now right click, not left click. Right click on one of these. Right click. Right. No, you keep left clicking. Make it low to high. Right click. Right click on the people. And okay, so right click on one of theirs. Yeah, right click. Right click. Open in new window. It says open in new window. Yes.
Approaches the senator, state senator, red Tesla, and asks for a driver's license. It says, yes, I have proof of insurance. My name is Senator Justin.
Follow.
I'm racing to get home because I have 4 miles left on my charger.
Follow.
Well, that's a good little loophole,
That is
right?
not a good little loophole.
Dude, hit the follow button. There you go. And close this and go to the next person. Close. That's fine. If they're online, you can make a clip. Perfect. Excellent. Good work. Close and go to the next person. Okay. Close box in the upper right corner. Close. Yes. Open up the other one. Yeah. Now right click. Open a new window. There you go. It logged you out though. You might have been banned. Close it. Open another one. Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah, check your profile. Yep. Nope, you're still going. Okay. So then right click. No, dude, you keep left clicking. Quit with the left clicking. It's right click. Open a new window. If they're offline, you can still follow them. If there's a clip to be made, you can make a clip. If not, close it and go to the next person. Yep. Open a new tab or a new window. You don't have to press that again. Yeah, there you go. Open a new window.
This is now the French delegation that they have the cameras on, probably the final vote, right? So are we going to find out who's in the mask?
Well, they were doing a walk-up thing.
Hold on.
One of the things they did in the opening ceremonies was like a fashion runway.
How many people are watching this?
Yes.
Dude, are you sure? Go back. Close this. Are you sure you've got it by low to high? Excellent. Okay, go to the next one. You're good. There you go. No, you quit. Dude, every time you fucking hit the left click button, you got to do it all over again. So you have to remember, I can't hit the left click. When I'm on these little boxes, I have to click right click. Hold on. It's got to be low to high. Good, 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 good. Right click. Open a new window. Okay. You can still follow them. Yep. Close this. Go to the next person.
It's wasteful. You know, it's like
open a new window. Exactly. Good job. Follow. Create a clip. Perfect. Paste. Perfect. And then hit play. And listen to this guy get pissed off. What'd you say?
It's a pre-recorded video.
Oh, that's fine. No big deal. Then go to the next person. Dog, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be super careful about it. Just like you pick anybody, really. Follow. Create a clip. Why doesn't it let you create a clip? Absolutely. No, you keep creating a new tab. You want new window. There you go. Follow. Exactly. And just give it a second. Okay, go to the next person. It says offline, go to the next person. Yep. Perfect. That's what you want to do. And just keep going down the road. Follow. Create a clip. Perfect. Paste. Now hit the play button. After clicking on the little chat thing, click the play button. That's okay. Click the chat box. Okay, and now hit play. In the upper left corner, there's a play button. Hit the play button. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I see it now. Beautiful. What did he say? What did he say?
I'm not joining the Discord, dog. He said that.
Hilarious. Look what you just did. Hilarious.
He said, I'm not joining the Discord, sir. He said that.
What happened to you with Ronnie Lott when I met Ronnie Lott years ago and asked to see the nub of his finger? It did not go well, guys. Number 3.
What's going on?
Yeah. Yes.
What did he just say? Or what did somebody just say?
He said, I'm not joining the Discord.
Hilarious.
He said, I'm not joining the Discord. He said that.
Keep it going. See.
Fucking me too.
You're hilarious.
Do you see the pictures?
He documented the whole process.
He said no.
Which means no.
He said no Discord. He said
Explaining how we went on
no Discord.
fat removal and wanted to be resourceful with the flood.
No. Sometimes you gotta just throw stuff out. Number 2.
You're not supposed to keep that.
Do it for as long as you want. Maybe he'll actually join just to come in here and yell at us.
We say 3, we need 2.
We need to, yeah. American Man had to have I can't even. I don't want to remember this. He had to have the head of his
JoJo cut off.
Hilarious. I see it.
They had to peel away layers of dead tissue in this case, but found that the
gangrene, guys.
end of it, guys, just
Gangrene.
you should
He's
not.
68 years old.
There's nothing you should do all day with that part of your body.
The pictures are insane. Did you see this one?
Wow.
Never.
Wow. Number 1.
I'm watching.
I don't think I'm going to get that out of my mind. That is not a good way to go to the
esteemed institution
Wow,
of Wall Street.
All right, go on to the next person.
Article today about the dirty secret of Olympics swimming. Everybody and their mother keys
There you go. That's your goal. That's your goal.
And did you pee all
the time.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I remember being a swimmer when I was young, and the pool heater went out of operation.
So you had to keep it
So,
cold somehow.
and practices were at like 7 at night, and it was cold, and I would pee myself all the time. All of it.
Now, if Jacob was here, Robin's working at Board Civic, so she's going to be
That's why
disagreeing
I
about
feel
that.
like I'm in a safe place.
If Jacob was here, he would
Have
already
murdered me with that for the rest of my life.
sent it to your husband.
Like, he doesn't know that I would pee myself in a cold pool.
Better.
All right, we've got aspiring journalists.
A special episode of Studio 650 is coming in just a couple days.
I'm watching, dog.
Show. So Steve Gregory's going to host that. That's coming up.
Follow. Did you did you create the clip?
Stay dry, everybody.
Yeah, I did. You see how
Excellent. Excellent. What's he saying? Dude, I'm going to check this guy out.
Getting ready for 2028. I'm Deborah Mark, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Mayor Bass has joined First Lady Joe Biden at the Olympics.
The mayor is part of the president's delegation to the games.
Hello, Los Angeles. I am here in Paris.
Bass says she's with other city and local officials.
He said, get this pussy out of my chat.
Hilarious. You're amazing. You are amazing.
No, but thank you, bro. No, bro. Oh, he fucking deletes the fucking thing.
That's okay.
Officials in France are saying that the attack
Create another one.
on the railway system ahead of the Olympics opening ceremonies was massive and coordinated.
Oh, make him give me. Oh, yeah, he banned me. Good for it.
Excellent. Now move to the next one. But remember this guy for when you've got a new account, and then you'll get him again, and he'll be like, "Motherfucker, where's this guy? Get him out of here."
The news is brought to you by St. James Accident Attorneys. A teenage girl whose body was dumped in Irvine 15 years ago.
What do you mean glitching?
Her body was set on fire in 2009. Police's Kyle Odorf says DNA ID'd the girl as 14-year-old Marsha Thomas, who went missing from Nevada.
We're so thankful for the tireless work that everyone put into bringing a little bit of closure and comfort to the family in such a tragic situation, and our hearts go out to the family.
DNA also helped convict one of two brothers last year of murdering the girl. He was sentenced to life in prison. The other brother who allegedly helped dispose of the body in Orange County, Corbin Carson, KFI.
Hilarious.
40 years, 46 years in prison for murdering a guy because of a dispute over a truck. Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Eds is prosecuting.
You watch. Somebody's going to show up in here, and we're going to be able to talk with them.
Instead of heeding those warnings, the judge agreed to let him participate in this program by striking his 2 prior strikes for kidnapping and robbery. Ed says the guy may have not been able to stab the man 5 times last year if he had not received diversion. During sentencing yesterday, Burnett told the court he changed, but the judge said Burnett chose to bring a knife to a fist fight. A woman whose hand was permanently disabled and disfigured by an LA County Sheriff's Deputy K-9 sued the department. Rosa Ramirez is seeking damages and asking the department's search dog program be shut down. Retired LASD Lieutenant Tom Marum says he agrees with getting rid of the dogs.
They inflict vicious injuries, and it's not proportional, and a dog cannot exercise judgment.
All right, go to the next person.
Ramirez says deputies were searching for a suspect in South LA.
Is he talking about you?
Dog took hold of her hand last year.
That's okay. Once it's all filled up like that in their chat, move on to the next person. You are so cool. You're streaming this and you're doing it. You're amazing. I can't wait. I'm going to have more people in here and they're going to watch you. Oh, wow. Okay. Why do you keep making it so big?
No, kids like I'm trying to go down. You see, bro?
Yeah. So, are you holding the control button? Okay. Double. Press the control button twice. Now scroll down. There you go. Anything you want. That's okay. Go to the next person. If anything, refresh this page. Refresh this page. Refresh it. Go to Zoom. In the upper right corner. Pardon me. You're gonna see Zoom. And like zoom in a little bit, so it's like 100%. There you go. Okay. Now do. Yeah, there you go. Least to highest. Exactly. Now knock yourself out. You didn't do it correctly. You didn't do it correctly. You have to right click. There you go. You're going to fuck this guy up. Follow. Create a clip.
And the 5 southbound to the 710 South connector is still going
There
to
you
be
go.
shut down. And in Buena Park on the 91 eastbound Fort Knox Avenue, got some debris over on the right
And
lane.
hit play.
This is California's only airborne traffic report sign.
Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861.
Now, do you see in the upper left corner, there's a stop button, and there's also a play button? You can hit the stop button to stop it. And then to the left of it is the play button. Exactly. So you got it. How can you move it? What do you mean? That'll quit probably. Okay, so just in the okay. Do you see there are two buttons in the upper left corner? One's a play button. One's a stop button. Okay, so hit the play button, and it's going to keep spamming him. And then when you want to stop it, you hit the stop button. That's okay. You can go to the next person, and if you want to go with somebody who's really popular, go ahead. Those people are fun too, but you won't get as much interaction. If you go to someone who has not a lot of people watching them, they're going to get a reaction, and that's the best people to do. But do anyone you want, just make sure you hit the right click, not the left click. Plus, hung on to the runner-up spot with 1.9 billion. Prime Video's The Boys hanging at number 3 with just under 1.3 bill. The second season return of the Dragon Power the Man show up to 4th with 1.2 billion minutes. And Disney Plus's Bluey cooled off a spot to number 5 with 1.1 billion minutes. Anybody. And Hulu and Netflix spent a second week at number 6. Hulu and Paramount Plus's Criminal Minds jumped up 3 places to 7. NCIS on Netflix and Paramount Plus clocked a full month at 8, followed by the Hulu Pair Family Guy and Bob's Burgers down a place to take over in the 10th spot. And that's what's popping at camps. Hit the play button. There you go. Hell yeah. Let's see what he says.
To fill in for John Cobell, the vacationing John Cobell will be back next week, so we are very thrilled and happy to be here today. And we will be trying to push our Studio 640 show into this format of the John Cobell show, so we're going to have a lot of fun. But real quick background on Studio 640, it's an opportunity for student journalists in Southern California to come in and weigh in on news of the week and talk a little bit about it through the lens of student journalism.
All right, go to the next person. Once you've filled it up all the way, go to the next person.
Our first rule is you got to push the microphone button, the blue buttons there that turns everybody on right there on the top. And then let's do that over.
Okay, it's again the control button. So you got to press the control button twice. There you go.
Hello, my name is Brian Chavez. I am a journalism major at California State University in Long Beach.
And my name is Milan Rafaelov. I'm also a journalism major at Los Angeles Valley College.
Excellent. Thank you all, and welcome to the program. Here's our top story.
President Biden addressed the nation live from the Oval Office, his second time in doing so in just 10 days.
The president saying, I revered this office, but I love my country more. This was a solemn message.
I don't know. So you don't want to waste time searching for people. You want to do it in a very robotic fashion, like one row at a time. You don't want to scroll and go down a little and scroll back up and look for a good-looking person. You don't want to do that. You just want to do the first one, then the second one, then the third one, then the fourth one, then the fifth one. Then scroll down one. First one, second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one. Scroll down. First one, second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one. That's exactly how you do it.
So, Kaiman was Angeles Valley College.
Excellent. And then you hit the play button. And then once it fills up, you move on to the next person.
He was losing voter support, especially after his performance in the recent debates. And people all around him were calling for him to step down. And I think it's the best thing he can do for his running.
And from the student journalism perspective, I mean, from your demographic, were you hoping he was
There you go.
How
You're the man. You're taking over the world, dog.
Personally, I and a lot of my peers were hoping that he was going to step down. I did not have any faith that he would win against Trump if it came between them at the end. And yeah, I think that the only option he had if he wanted a Democratic candidate to win was to step down.
Brian Chavez, Cal State Long Beach, your view?
Yeah, I think that he needed to step down in order for the Democrats to keep their power in the White House. I don't think he did it because it was
There you go. Let's see what this motherfucker says.
I don't think he was against Trump. And we saw the polls up.
Something shitty.
What's that? You You saw what the poll said.
Yeah, we saw what the poll said, and
Hilarious.
it was not going to win.
Hilarious.
What he did was pass the torch to
It's
somebody.
really deep in like. Come on, say something. Come on.
You know, neither of
It's a
them
kiss answer.
wanted to see Biden. No one wanted to see this rematch.
It's a winning diamond set.
So I don't know why.
We're gonna get him in here.
I just think that he was going to win it.
Do you think he did the right thing though in the way he did
Cover.
the nation? Do you feel like he? Do you think that was a long time coming? Do you think he?
Hilarious.
His speech was heartfelt, or do you think that he should also resign from office with the time he's got left, or do you think he should ride out the rest of his term?
No, he shouldn't resign from office. He has to, and his legacy is strong. But I just think that he.
Does he see you?
I mean, obviously, he knew what he needed to do. Like I said.
That's okay. That's okay. Move on to the next person. No, you're not doing it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you scroll down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you scroll down. The way that you're doing it is like you're just looking for people, and I understand that, but you have to understand there are people behind all this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. There you go. Follow. If you don't see someone there, you can move on to the next person. But create a clip while you're there. Okay, then go on to the next person. There you go. Perfect. This is number 2.
I think, like you said, I don't think anyone wanted to see this rematch. And I think the fact that people were seeing this rematch kind of made them tune out of the election. You have a lot of undecided voters.
Perfect. And now hit the play button. This girl's going to be pissed.
I don't want to pay attention. Both candidates were very strong, and they had already. How do I say this? They had already.
Play button. LFG. Wait, what happened? Why did it zoom again? Okay, you can't. Let's see here. Why would this happen? I know why it would happen. Hold on. Because when you were doing Control V, you accidentally hit Control V 2 times. Okay, so we're gonna fix it for you. Go to a new person. Go to Chrome. Restore. No. Press the button that says restore. No, it's blue. There's a blue button that says restore. Doesn't it? There's a blue button. What does the blue button say? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
To strengthen his army and usher in another potentially more violent chapter in the war. Going to a crash on the 91 in Anaheim Hills.
Okay. Open. Yep. Okay, hold on a second. We're going to open just a new person. Yep. Right click. Yep. And what you're going to do is do the thing where you say follow. Okay. Now, you're going to erase everything that you recorded, and you're just going to do it 1 time. Don't do it 10 times. So what you're going to do is you're going to hit record. You're going to press the chat box. You're going to hit Control V once. You're going to hit enter, and you're going to hit stop. He banned you. Go to another person. Make sure that your zoom is at 100%. Go to your zoom. Zoom, 100%. Okay, right click, new window. Close whatever that is. Okay, now, do you see the chat box? Now listen to me. You are going to hit the record button. You're going to click the chat box. You're going to hit Control V and enter, and then you're going to hit stop. Record. Yes. You want to hit yes?
Well, let me see if I have it.
No, you don't. Oh, you do have it in there, but that's okay. Copy it. Stop. You got it, 100%. Hold on. Did it do it all? That's okay. Now stop. No, you keep hitting the play button. Just do it again. Record. Or is it doing it? Perfect. Okay. So now you won't have that issue with the control button anymore. So close this one and go to the next one. There you go. Follow. Create a clip. And then you can hit the spam button. Now what you might want to do, I understand you want to have some fun with this, and I want you to have some fun too. So what you do is go find chats with people, with individuals, and go spam them. So you can close this one. You can close it. And find ones that have people's faces. Like there's one that has two guys. Or that guy. Yep, do that guy. Follow. Create a clip. And hit play. There you go. Now listen to what the guy has to say.
Because Democrats very often still change their minds. Democratic delegates expected to vote virtually to confirm Harris as the party's nominee by August 7th. That's politics. I'm Brad Siegel, NBC News Radio.
There you go. There you go. Now you move on to the next person. And it gets really funny when you get a new account and he's already blocked you a few times for the day. And you keep doing it to him, it's very, very funny. You're doing a really great job. Yeah, one time is fine, and just let it play multiple times until the whole chat box fills up with it, and then move on to the next person. I should say this. If you don't see someone's face, go to the next person. Don't spam them if you don't see someone's face. Because we only want them to see we only want to see their reactions and do all that other stuff. Okay, so you got to right click. You're good. You're good. Now that you've got the control thing taken care of, it shouldn't be as difficult. Perfect. This guy's a perfect guy to do. So it's follow, create a clip, and then make sure there's nothing in the chat box, and then you can hit go. North American and world release of the year, and the best grossing film ever in several countries, including
Brazil, Mexico, Colombia, Chile.
He knows. He's fucking.
It's what's poppin' at camps on iHeartRadio.
What did he say?
He did it in my.
That's okay. You'll get him the next time.
It's the John Cobell Show. I'm Steve Gregory, along with the Studio 640 team. We are filling in for John Cobell. Now, your chance to win $1,000 in cash. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Green. That's green. GREEN. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or SweetJames.com. All you have to do is go to KFIAM640.com/cash and enter the keyword green, GREEN, and you have to go to the website. Don't text or anything. Go to the website. Winners will be notified by email, so make sure you check your junk and spam folder to see if you won. Listen to KFIAM640 for the winning keyword every hour, every weekday from 9:20 a.m. with Gary and Shannon, all the way up to 5:20 p.m. with the Conway Show. The next opportunity to win is going to be in about an hour, 2:20 p.m. and again at 3:20 p.m. This is Studio 640.
Perfect. Hilarious.
Our panel of three journalists were weighing in on President Biden deciding to step down.
Hilarious.
Earlier this week. And I have to ask the panel what they think Biden's chances are now in terms of his impact. Nominee. Now, it's the presumptive nominee is Kamala Harris, and we're going to save a little bit more of that for later. But do you think Biden has any?
Look at him. He's deleting them. And you just keep posting them.
I don't think so. I mean, the reason why.
Yes, I see. Hilarious.
Listen to him anymore. If that's the case, how big is his impact with Kamala Harris's running? How would it benefit her if he's?
Well, they've been partners for a long time.
Well, yeah, that's why he chose her. You know, that's like her. That's his right hand man. That's obviously if he's gonna give it to anyone else, it's gonna be her.
All right, if they're not interacting, go to the next person.
Everyone was wondering, well, when is Barack Obama going to speak about her? Is he going to start endorsing her? And from my understanding, that was just last night today, right? Yeah. So that's why you're seeing her numbers go even closer to Trump. You know, with him endorsing her, it's just going to create more excitement, not just in the Black community, but in like
Follow first.
Because I was saying that Barack Obama is spoken about today. He's in what's the word I'm looking for? Pop culture. Barack Obama's the guy.
Yeah. Milan, do you think Biden is sort of lost?
There you go. What's this guy's screen name? What's his screen name? What is his name? Yeah.
JJSDFK.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
So do you think he's got any juice left?
I mean,
Excellent.
sure.
I'm watching it with you.
He's got his entire political career.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. We have to make a fix. We have to make a fix. You know how on your end it looks like it's spamming like 100 times? It's only spamming once. So here's how we fix it. Okay, this is what you want to do. Okay, lower left corner and type Notepad. So click in your, open up Notepad. And paste the phrase in there, whatever, join Rabbi's Discord now. Okay, and then press enter twice. and then paste it again, and remove the word now, N-O-W. So one of them should say join Rabbi's Discord now, and one says join Rabbi's Discord, right? Okay. Then what you're going to want to do, expand this to a full size. Maximize the window. Okay, now minimize the window. Next to the maximize, there's a minimize. It's like, okay, there's a close button. No. Hold on, no. You just want to minimize. No, that's making a window. Maximize and minimize to make it small. Okay, the far corner is the close. You don't want to hit that. You want to hit the next one is the maximize button. You don't want to hit that one. You want to hit the one on the left. It's a minimize. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now what you want to do is this is what you do. You're going to record this. You're going to hit the record button. You're going to go to Notepad. You're going to select the top line, and you're going to hit Control-C to copy it. You're going to minimize that. You're going to paste it in the chat box. You're going to hit Enter. You're then going to go back to the Notepad, get the second line, copy it, minimize the Notepad, put it in the chat, and press Enter, and then you're going to press Stop. I understand this is going to take a few times, but let's try it.
I think there's been a lot of excitement.
Go right here.
Right? Correct.
I've seen more hope now.
Exactly. Perfect.
More than ever.
Copy. Yep. Paste. Enter. Stop.
I don't think our demographic is interested in politics at all. They really don't think so.
Okay. Hit the play button, and let's see what happens.
I'm not even interested in politics. Obviously, I did my preparation. I did as best I can to come here. You see people talking about this. They post their stuff on Instagram. They post their stories. But then you ask them, oh, what is this?
Yeah, that's almost perfect. Okay. Go back to the chat. I'm sorry. Go back to the Notepad. And the one that says join Rabbi's Discord without the now, add the word please at the front. So it says please join Rabbi's Discord. What we're trying to do is make it a little different so that it let's see if I can see. I think so. Now minimize this and just hit play, and let's see what happens. There you go. Hit play. There you go. Okay, posted the first one. It did not post the second one. That's okay. No, it's not showing it on a different device. That's okay. So what we want to do is go to the Notepad, and all we want the second line to say is just discord.me/rabbi. So you can delete the please join Rabbi's Discord and just have the address there. Whoa. What are you doing? What are you doing? What did you just do? Go back to Notepad. Hit Control. Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. What does it say? No. Hit Control Z. Control Z again. Control Z again. Control Z again. That's okay. Go back to the original thing that I sent you that says join Rabbi's Discord. Yeah, that one. Copy that. Yep. Paste that as the first line. Yep. And then enter, and paste the second line. No, that one's fine. Just go back. Go back to Notepad. Post it again. Yes. Now remove the words join Rabbi's Discord in the second one. And remove the word now. Remove the word join Rabbi's Discord now. So it should just say discord.me/Rabbi, right? Excellent. Now minimize this. And it looks like that guy who we were watching went offline. So go find someone else. You're doing this exactly right.
Southern California's only airborne traffic reports. I'm Jenny Harmon.
Our Music Festival presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only at
Yes.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
Oh, what's this guy's name?
EOLESLAW live.
Spell it one more time.
COLESLAW live.
COLE. And then what? I gotcha. I found it. Coleslaw Live. Okay. Perfect. Now it's working perfectly, dude. You got it. So it's perfect. Okay, so hit the play button. Excellent. Perfect. Now it's spamming a lot more. All right. Now go find somebody else. Now it's perfect. Okay, wait. Before we do this, here's what you want to do. You want to go to Notepad and save. Press save. In the upper left corner, it says File, and you want to. You should see Save. Yeah. Save, and then just save it as Rabbi or whatever. Excellent. Then there's one other thing you want to do in the record thing, the macro recorder. Open it, and then in the upper left corner, you also want to press save. Yeah, and just call it Rabbi's machine or whatever, not Rabbi's bot.
Little tips for a healthier planet. Farming meat accounts for 14% of global greenhouse gas emissions, the same as all modes of transportation combined. Help reduce the impact your meals have on the environment by going meatless one day a week. When we all chip in, our world becomes a better place. Brought to you by iHeart.
There you go. All right. Now you're ready to go. Knock yourself out, man.
Sustainable living. Take action in your own community. Go to iHeartRadio.com/earn.
Good stuff. Camps keeps you.
Yeah. So you go to Chrome. Yep, there you go. And go find somebody else. And you can choose anyone you want. Grab anybody off the front page.
Grocery stores are among the retailers that have announced sweeping price cuts
Excellent. Just know these bigger streamers, it's going to be really hard to get their attention. If you want to get someone's attention, do the smaller streamers. Especially now, because what you spam will be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll just come in like a lot. See, you can do this, guy. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But just know I spam these guys so much that they're basically dulled to it. You just hit play. If I were you, I would go to lowest to highest, the small ones. No, just Chrome. Yep. Close. Close this. Oh yeah, did you accidentally close it? Yeah. Open and whatever you. There you go. And then make it big. Nope, it's got to be full size, full page, or full screen. No, you have to make Notepad full screen. It has to be full screen. Maximize. There you go. All right, now minimize. Okay, now hit play. Wait, what'd you do?
Competition, passion, everything. It's just my niche.
No.
My first semester at Cal State Long Beach, I am hoping to cover some women's soccer, basketball, some baseball, NCAA sports.
What's that constructing the place?
What'd you do?
Over the years, it's really evolved in how sports have crept into the main news. There's always big stories in the sports. So welcome to the show, Noah. This is your second appearance, at least that I remember, on Studio 640, Los Angeles Valley College also. And
there you go. Hit play.
So I was actually finance editor-in-chief last semester.
Wow, your boss.
Yeah. So I've been treating Kaya this past semester. I'm excited. I think that they're I'm going to be there to help them through it. So I'm excited to give someone else.
Where's the robot? There you go. Hit play.
I'll be the elections editor next semester. So I'm excited to go through politics. I like learning about all of
Hold on. Something got fucked up. Stop it. Re-record it if it's not correct. I don't know. It was working. So, okay, don't re-record it. Just minimize the Notepad window. Get back to Chrome. There you go. Now, just hit play on the robot.
I stopped you mid-sentence because Kaya had mentioned that she felt like your demographic's very engaged, right?
Hold on, something's wrong.
Was very engaged, and you just about hyped it.
Well, I think
The Notepad. But, oh, I know. The Notepad icon, did it move? Okay. Well, I don't know. Just re-record it so that it's right. I don't know why it keeps minimizing unnecessarily for you. Okay, just hit play. It should work. Open the macro recorder and just hit play. Macro recorder. Yo, dog. Open the macro recorder. Okay, and hit play. There you go. Hold on.
You said something interesting. You think that the Republicans were trying to raise the voting age?
Minimize it. Or you just do it again. Just do it again. Something must have gotten messed up. But you can't do it that way. You have to start here. No, that's not how you want to do it. Oh, is it doing it? No. Stop it. Stop it.
People are not as informed as they think that they are, and that they, don't understand enough. They're not as mature.
You go to
I disagree. I think if we're mature enough to pay taxes,
the
mature enough to fight for our country, I think we're mature enough to make decisions about who we want.
robot.
Okay, so
New record. Yeah, record. And then you're going to go to the notepad. Okay, open it. You just close it again, dude. Quit closing the notepad. No, open notepad. Where is it? Right? Yeah, that always has to be maximized. If that's not maximized, it's going to get fucked up. Maximize it. Now, where its icon is in the start taskbar, right click on it and click pin to taskbar. Right click on it. No, on the taskbar. Where the notepad is on the taskbar. Right click, pin to taskbar. There you go. Now minimize this. Now record what you're gonna. You do it. You got it. Perfect. No. You have to start on the page with the person who is the streamer. You can't start on this page. There you go. Yes. Yes. Yes, you have to record. No, you have to do the top line first. And quit going to Discord. You have to do the top line. Top line. There are two lines. You have to do the top line first. Do you see how? Okay. Do you see there are two lines? You have a top line and a second line. You do the first line first. So you can't start here. You have to start on the person. Okay. Yes. Open up the. Yes. Record. Yes. Now. Yes. Copy. Right. And then do the second one. And then stop. Did you stop it? Excellent. Now hit the play button. And let's see if it works. Keep your eyes peeled for some wood debris blocking the carpool lane. Looks like it has. You're leaving Hollywood on the 101 southbound right at Vermont Avenue. That off-ramp is going to be shut down. Got a report of a propane leak in that area. And your 101 south stays slow all the way down to the 5. In New Hall, absolutely. Go on to somebody else. 14 southbound after Escondido Canyon Road. That brush fire still has the right lane blocked there. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon. Get into summer with iHeart. All right, let's see this guy. Follow. Create a thing. You got to follow first, though.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts.
I know. Next person.
Podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Russ Faria is charged with a crime that he swore he did not commit. No, I did not do this.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Just after Christmas, Troy, Missouri, 2011.
The jury was left with no alternative. And in most people's words, the husband did it. Who else would have?
said it was rage, greed. We wouldn't be here if the answer was that easy.
In my opinion, this man got charged with murder and then it sort of snowballed from there.
I'm Keith Morrison. I've been a correspondent for Dateline NBC for 25 years. In that time, I've never seen a story quite like this before. As we investigated this saga of murder, greed, lies, things became personal. What happens when a true crime show becomes part of the story? We could never have imagined.
I've worked on other
That's a
cases
story,
that
bro.
have twists and turns, but I've never worked on a case like this with so many twists and turns that were completely unpredictable.
From Dateline NBC, this is The Thing About Pam. Wild and unbelievable story of the murder of Betsy Faria.
I'd like to see this story conclude with justice. Betsy Faria has not received justice. Russ Faria has not received justice. Her family has not received justice.
And if we learned anything in all the years we followed this story, anything is possible.
Whoa.
I'm Keith Morrison. The Thing About Pam. An all-new podcast from Dateline NBC. Subscribe now.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. iHeartRadio Did You Know? Presented by iHeartRadio. You know, what you're listening to right now. Did you know that iHeartRadio makes it incredibly easy to always be up to date on your favorite podcast? When you find a favorite...
You're doing it amazingly.
Yep, just
I'm watching you.
So if you figure that out, you got this. Hit that follow and you'll get notifications as soon as new episodes drop.
Why?
Podcasts are collected in your library for instant access. And we'll download the latest...
Wait, it fucked up. Dude, you got to do it again, my man.
And you get all this for the low price of... If you're looking for that great podcast experience, you don't need another app.
Look at the lines. They're not right. Close this, reopen it, and open the Rabbi document.
Countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular.
Yeah, don't save.
Starting us off this week is the show.
And then reopen it.
25 for Shogun on FX on Hulu. That's followed by the new British
Exactly.
superhero drama
Full screen.
on Netflix. The Star Wars series The Acolyte on Disney Plus falls back
Maximize.
this week. Debuting at 7 is
Minimize.
Robin Epic, Those
And hit
About
the play
to Jump,
button.
starring Anthony Hopkins. That's followed by another debut, the new mystery series Lady in the Lake with Natalie Portman on Apple TV+. The top 5 starts the same as last week with My Lady Jane, the new fantasy romance on Amazon Prime Video. And House of the Dragon on HBO and Max staying at number 4. The top 3 also remains the same with the new Apple TV Plus mystery Sunny starring Rashida Jones starting us off, followed by another Apple TV Plus hit, Presumed Innocent starring Jake Gyllenhaal. And for the 3rd straight week, the new season of The Bear on FX on Hulu with 23 Emmy nods is once again your top streamed show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Follow us now.
There you go, Doc.
Fucking delete that fucking Rabbi guy.
Hilarious. You're amazing.
He knows about it.
Perfect.
Let's get some people knows about it.
Excellent.
It's the John Cobell Show. I'm Steve Gregory, along with the Studio 640 team, and we are filling in this afternoon. John will be back next week. Now, before the break, it's your turn, right? We were talking a little bit about wrapping things up and talking about Biden election, where things are at. So I wanted to go ahead and give you a chance to weigh in.
Weigh in on what we were talking about before. Yeah. Okay. So both my student colleagues said that our demographic, the young early 20s, are invested in politics. I said that I disagree. Why I say that is because every time, well, obviously it matters who you surround yourself with, and there, like you said, what was it again? Micro demographics. Okay, yeah, Exactly. So if we were to take all the early 20s, even let's say early 30s, I don't think they feel that. I don't see it. I don't see that passion. I only see it on social media. I only see it on TikTok, and that's the only sources I see. Well, the people, like I said, the people I surround myself with, those are their sources. And how trustworthy can that be? You're not doing your due diligence to go out and look at, well-trusted news outlets. You're just going on your phone and watching a 30-second video.
Well, I would say you don't know what everyone is watching, for one. And two, you were talking about, like, information. Where do we get our information from? How are we more informed than generations before us? I'm not making the argument that we are necessarily more informed, but I can say that we do live in an information age where information is a lot more accessible than it has ever been. And I think that just because of that, in a way, we have the opportunity to be more informed than other generations did. So other people who maybe
I'm here, baby.
it's easier for them to do so. More informed
No.
than it has been.
But I will say, you're absolutely
Hello?
I'm here.
No, someone said the disco chat.
Oh. Hey, what's up? Are they talking?
No, they have the mic muted.
Okay, well let them be. They can just chill.
What's this something that you're listening?
I'm not saying that I know how to
What's up?
Hey, what's going on? How are you?
For example,
Hey, what do you do?
Absolutely.
What are you from?
Chicago, how are you?
internet crimes.
No, are you still right now?
Necessarily know that certain things are scams. We grew
Somebody you said.
Are you streaming?
Are you streaming?
How did they make you Rabbi?
But we just have a little bit
YouTube
rounded
Live.
experience.
You still okay?
It's a little bit easier for us to navigate.
I agree.
Yes, no, I
I got a couple questions to ask.
understanding of
Me? Go ahead.
Yeah.
but I also think
That's what I want to talk.
people see something on the
What's up?
internet and just believe it.
Well, what I wanted to ask you about this conspiracy theory going around about Donald Trump.
What is it?
Retweet something and think
Well, the thing is, he got shot on January 13th, or July 13th, and it's been less than 2 weeks. So how come the wound is so perfectly healed already?
Oh, I haven't heard that one. I don't know.
Not that he doesn't have enough money to get cramps automatically immediately and have it healed within a day. But it is possible, but I just think it seems to be kind of over the top for that.
President Biden stepping down, do you think he stepped down for all
Yeah, it's a new kind of conspiracy floating around the internet right now.
I haven't heard that one.
He got under pressure. Do you think that there's a puppet master behind
Yeah,
this?
it's wild. I mean, it takes like 3 to 6 weeks for a wound to properly heal all the way. But I don't know how long it takes for it to be noticeable on camera. You know what I mean?
he had
Which I
I think that everyone was probably
What's that?
that this is the best decision he could have made, and I think he listened.
And I think it was the best decision.
We also keep our mouth.
I think it was the best decision.
Well, yeah.
No, he didn't
You're
say
seeing
that.
this as an outsider, but I'm saying as a well-informed population,
I definitely say.
population here, demographic, were you well-informed about this? Do you feel like that you're well-informed enough that you can sit here and confidently say that President Biden stepped down because he thought it was the right thing to do? And
That's a little wild, though. I mean, it's been only since July 13th. It's been less than 3 weeks. Literally 13 days.
Also had the option to say, I don't want to be benched. So
I don't know enough about it, to be honest with you.
Between Democrats, him, his popularity, there were a lot of different factors involved.
And the other question is, it's more like a Masonic question now. I have to ask you by yourself.
I don't know how much.
Okay, well then just hold up on it.
I think a lot of it is political theater.
Okay, so the last couple minutes from the top of the hour, your sign.
Other than that, yeah, it looks like you guys are having fun. I guess spotting people.
You got that right. It's a hell of a lot of fun.
His legacy. What does that mean? I think it starts.
Also listening into it. Okay.
I think he's had.
They can do, I guess, that. Just spam people's chats.
His presidency these past 4 years just capped it off. Like I mentioned before, I think it was a good decision for him to step down.
My name was.
I think Kamala will continue his legacy going forward if she does not.
Hey, my name was.
What about Biden's legacy?
Hello?
What legacy does he?
Hey, where are you from, man?
From China, my friend.
I see it.
China.
I see it as someone.
Ni hao. Ni hao, she don't know.
Okay, you lost me. That's all I know. Your English is extremely more fluent than I will ever be in Chinese or Mandarin or Cantonese.
I was making money under Trump, but now you see the money they gave to Ukraine and all the war that's going on.
Yeah, I don't speak those languages at all, just like a couple words.
From my perspective, I'm not a big fan of what he left behind.
That's cool though. You were you born? Were you able to come to America at all or anything?
Yes, yeah.
That's cool.
But not actually being able to,
Yeah, sure.
do it. I mean, the courts blocked it.
My favorite team is long. That's why I love it.
I ultimately think that it's going to be allowing
Me, Mexican, my friend.
by something.
I'm Mexican, my friend.
Remember, you guys, when I say
Well, then you should try your long. He's Chinese.
all the stuff that he may or may not have done decades before this discussion. So, very interesting conversation. When we come back, we'll have a new topic to talk about. This is KFI AM 640. It is Studio 640. We are in for the John Cobell Show. Let's check in with the lovely Deborah Mark of the KFI 24 News.
For the 11, the money.
Or haven't made up your mind. We're glad you're here. KOST HD2.
Los
Very good,
Angeles.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Homeowner going
Possible
viral
amigo.
on Deborah Mark.
Si muy bien, amigo.
KFI 24-hour news movement TikTok video showing a woman
Sí, está bien.
forcing a family away from her property
Sí,
on
sí,
Victoria
cabrón.
Beach in Laguna has gone viral. In a video with more than 1 million views, a woman is seen yelling at a family with children, telling them to get away from her home.
Yeah, I'll be watching some.
I was interviewing a mother with her young daughter on the beach. A different woman grabbed my microphone and started cursing at me, saying they didn't need more publicity. I live where this is a public area and you can step away. You can step away, city says. The woman in the video was warned Wednesday that her behavior last week was unacceptable. The California Coastal Commission will decide where to draw the line in the sand. In Laguna Beach, Chris Adler, KFI.
Three guys who allegedly robbed a Secret Service agent at gunpoint in Tustin have been arrested.
President Biden was in Southern California.
All right, I have to go come over here and talk for a little bit. I'll come back on that.
Absolutely. We got the Olympics later. You better be here. The Olympics. The Olympics will be here. You better be here later.
What's wrong now, or is it still like the opening ceremonies?
Well, I think the opening ceremonies are tonight. Hold on. I shouldn't say that. The rebroadcast. So it's live now, but the American version is tonight.
Yeah, I know. I heard Snoop Dogg was carrying the torch.
That's right.
Nearly $16.7 million.
That's wild.
I agree.
Considering he's definitely not athletic at all.
I know of all the people.
But it's more like, okay, it's a term of endearment, I suppose. For him to be the torchbearer.
That's hilarious. I didn't think of that, but that's very funny.
Users of covered California may have to pay more for health insurance. Executive
Plus, there's some sort of special weed Olympics I'm not aware of, which I would love to see or be a part of.
Yeah, he'd be pretty amazing at that.
Oh, granted, they don't do dabs or moon rocks. I guess you definitely get choked up on that.
10%, which was the biggest jump in covered California insurance costs since 2018. The president's delegation to the Olympics in Paris includes LA Mayor Bass. The mayor says she and other local officials.
I'll talk to you later.
Take care.
Have a good one, Rabbi. I'll talk to you later.
Peace, dude.
All of those lessons learned and make sure that we have the best Olympics ever in the history of the Earth. Bass is traveling with First Lady Jill Biden, U.S. Senator Alex Padilla, and committee reps with the LA 2028 Olympics. She says she's meeting with French officials in addition to taking in some of the events. Former President Trump has told Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu that Vice President Harris is Gaza over the past 9 months is devastating. The Senate has advanced 2 online safety bills that would force social media companies to take responsibility for how their platform affects kids.
It is really just about empowering young people and parents to take back control over their lives online.
Connecticut Senator Richard Blumenthal says these online safeguards are just as important as seatbelts in cars. Kids' Online Safety Act was passed with bipartisan approval yesterday. The KO5 financial update brought to you by Rabbi Real Estate. The Dow closed up 654, S&P 500 up 60, NASDAQ up 176.
Revive Real Estate just released a new tool that lets you see what your home would be worth after renovations. It's free to use. Just go to kfirevive.com. That's kfirevive.com.
Southland weather from KFI, sunny and a bit cooler tomorrow. Highs in the low 70s for beaches, mid 70s to low 80s. Metro LA, 80s to low 90s. Valleys, low to mid 80s. Inland OC, 90s in the IE, 80s to low 90s for the high desert. Right now, 74 in Costa Mesa. It's the same in Fountain Valley. It's 88 in Burbank, 94 in Van Nuys. We're going to a crash on the 5 in Sun Valley.
This on the 5 southbound right at the 170 South to Nectar, brand new accident on the shoulder of that transition. In Vasquez Rocks, we still have that brush fire. 14 southbound after Escondido Canyon Road. The right lane is still blocked because of it. In West LA, the 405 southbound at Wilshire Boulevard got a stall trying to clear from the middle lanes. In Pasadena, 210 westbound right at the 134 got an accident making its way to the right shoulder, and in Duarte on the 210 eastbound at Buena Vista Street. That earlier wreck has cleared to the right shoulder as well. In San Juan Capistrano, a reminder that 74 is closed in both directions due to that brush fire between Nicholas Institute and Grand Avenue. In Redlands, 10 eastbound of California Street, still got an accident blocking the 2 left lanes. It's going to be stacked up from the 215. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon.
Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded with the medal. I'm Malcolm Gladwell, and our new podcast from Pushkin Industries and iHeartMedia is about those heroes. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
It's been over a decade since the most recent scary movie film and close to 20 since the last one that Anna Faris appeared in, but she's open to return to the franchise with a couple of conditions. In addition to buying a fair payday, marrying Nev Campbell in the Scream series of the film's parody, Faris shared with People magazine that she'd come back if she could work with Regina Hall again, relating that they had a great time making each other laugh on and off set. The duo appeared in the first 4 entries, with the 5th installment from 2013 having an entirely new cast. This talk from Anna Faris isn't just out of left field. A new entry and or reboot of the scary movie franchise is in development for a possible 2025 release, though no casting info has been announced. Fine. And that's what's popping at Camps on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
You puddle on an outcrop, a snowy mountain in Pakistan, travelers, and alone.
What would you do if you found yourself up against the elements?
You're swimming through a narrow corridor, underwater cave, and your air is almost out.
With nowhere to turn but yourself.
You're flying 40,000 feet above the Amazon rainforest, looking down at the jungle below.
And you need to make a choice.
An avalanche of snow is heading straight down. Water starts pouring into the ship. The plane dips down below the trees, hurtling towards the ground.
Survive?
40,000 feet, 10,000, 5,
or die.
Mayday, mayday! You can't breathe.
From Wondering, I'm Cassie DePeppo.
And I'm Mike Ford.
And this is Against the Odds, where each week we bring you the most extraordinary survival stories in the world. From the men who rescued 12 boys and their teacher trapped in a cave,
To the mountaineers who get lost in a snowstorm on K2.
You'll feel the hunger, the pain, and the thrill as people push themselves to their limits to survive, and sometimes become heroes.
against the odds. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KFI AM 640 live and on demand on the iHeartRadio app. This is the John Cobell Show. I'm Steve Gregory. We brought in the Studio 640 team. It airs every Sunday afternoon at 2 p.m. right here on KFI. And we have been talking in the last hour about President Biden, about his decision to step down from the perspective of 3 student journalists that we welcomed in. We have Kaya Mann from LA Valley College, Brian Sanchez from Cal State Long Beach, Milan Rafaela from Los Angeles. I want to keep saying Las Vegas for some reason, but LA Valley College. So again, welcome to the 3 of you. We've done your first hour, so let's get right back into our next story.
Vice President Harris starting her 2024 presidential campaign as the party's presumptive nominee after clinching endorsements from more than 2,000 convention delegates. Overnight, Harris saying she's proud to have secured the broad support needed. I look forward to formally accepting the nomination soon. Harris at campaign headquarters 1 day after President Biden dropped out the race and threw his support behind her. The first Black and Indian American woman vice president thanking her boss and turning to attack former President Trump. Harris casting her campaign as a choice between the future or the past.
Donald Trump wants to take our country back to a time before many of our fellow Americans had full freedoms and rights. We are not going to let that happen.
Harris's campaign raking in more than $100 million in just over a day. Trump posting multiple times on social media, clearly frustrated with Biden's decision to step aside, saying, now we have to start all over again.
Kaya, Vice President Harris, there's been a lot of criticism when all of this started to happen. And I mean, it happened fast. In fact, it happened last week on a weekend. It had been leaked already that Biden was probably going to step aside, but no one had known whether or not, VP Harris was going to be put into that spot or not. Now she is now campaigning, but there have been critics out there that said that people should have waited, the DNC should have waited until the convention so there could have been a proper vote. What do you say to that criticism?
I understand, but also this starts the conversation. And with an event like this where Biden drops out mid-race, you need to start that conversation as soon and as strong as you can. And I think she has. She has garnered a lot of support over these past few days. And people are excited to hear what you're talking about.
Biden supports one thing. I'm going to disagree with you. But I know what I mean. It's like, it's all very exciting. Why is it people care about your opinion? So is that the day that people freak out about your opinion? Do you really think all this is happening, or do you think that circumstances all
let's go for confidence. Like, it just happened about a week ago. I want to do it. There's no other name that has been brought up. Shoot me, we'll see in about 2 weeks. We'll see the convention, the Democrats convention. We'll see then how it is. If it doesn't pick up like it's picking up right now, then it's going to be another close call.
Do you think it was premature for the delegates to go ahead and give their idea of who they wanted, or do you think they should have waited until the convention so everyone could have voted on the site altogether?
No, I think this was a smart move. I think that once you just drop her name on the ballot like that, making her the obvious candidate, everyone's just going to speak her name and everyone's going to talk about her and no one else.
Milan, Harris comes to the table now in the spotlight with a lot of baggage, and a lot of that here in California. Do you think that's going to weigh heavily? I mean, you heard there in the package that set up the topic that Trump did put out on Truth Social that he's going to have to start over. Don't you think they knew this was coming? But do you think that the GOP has a strong campaign strategy against Harris, or do you think Harris's baggage is going to be her undoing?
I don't know if it's going to be her undoing. I mean, it's not great. Any political candidate is going to have baggage because people are specifically looking for it. And Harris does have baggage. Her policies when she was AG were
honestly, some of it gave me whiplash. She had some policies where she wanted to give nonviolent offenders the ability to take opportunities for education and, lower the rates of reservation for jail time, but at the same time refused to let people leave prison when their time was up. She was a little bit confusing, so I definitely think that there's baggage there, but I think that if Trump's team isn't prepared for this, then they're not doing their job. Because I think that this was kind of coming. I think it was obvious for a while. I can't tell if him complaining about this is, in a way, some kind of political move, or if they're really unprepared. I don't know. I'm not on their team. I don't know what their thoughts are. I don't know what their strategies are. But I think that if the Trump campaign is as strong as they claim to be, they should have been prepared for this.
Brian, do you think, though, as a student journalist, when you look at this and you have to see with an objective lens, how would you cover this if the assignment was what are the strongest suits, what are the negative aspects of this campaign? How would you approach this thing with Harris when you just said it was a little bit of hype? But if you were assigned covering her campaign right now and her quick ascension, I guess you will, how would you cover that? If you were assigned that story, how would you approach it? You already said you thought it was a lot of hype, but how would you approach it?
That's a good question, because I wouldn't know what way to approach it. If I got assigned that right now, I think I would have to see what she's done in the past and see what the Biden-Harris administration has done up to this point in order for that to back her claim. Because right now she's like vice president, right? We haven't seen much of her. We know of her, but we need to see what she can bring.
Kind of same question to you. If you were assigned covering all of this hoopla around Harris and the announcement and all the money coming in, I mean, how do you approach it objectively?
I think you stick with the facts. You tell how much money she raised, how many voter registrations followed Biden's dropping out and subsequent endorsement of her. I think her history in law enforcement is certainly going to be a deciding factor for many voters. I think it's important to criticize politicians and to talk about their baggage. And I would absolutely do that if I was covering her and her.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to pick up the conversation. We'll also move on to our next topic. This is KFI AM 640. This is John Cobell Show. I'm Steve Gregory. Let's check it out with Deborah Mark in the KFI 24-hour news.
Former President Obama and former First Lady Michelle Obama have endorsed Vice President Harris for her White House bid. Former President Trump has welcomed Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to his estate in Florida for their first face-to-face meeting in nearly 4 years. And Orange is getting a new In-N-Out burger. The chain opened today at the outlets on the City Drive South. We're going to a stall on 405 in Sherman Oaks. On the 405 northbound, riders are coming up on Ventura Boulevard. That stall is going to be blocking that off-ramp. In Hollywood, told about this, the 101 southbound off-ramp to Vermont Avenue. It is shut down. Got a propane leak there, and it's causing a big trouble spot. Also on the 101 northbound at Alameda Street, got a report of an accident trying to make its way over to the right shoulder area. Vasquez Rocks on the 14 southbound after Escondido Canyon Road. That right lane still blocked from that brush fire. And a reminder, between Barstow and Baker, the 15 is shut down in both directions between Afton Road and Mason Road from an earlier accident. With Southern California's only airborne trash reports, I'm Ginny Harmon.
The Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded with the medal. I'm Malcolm Gladwell, and our new podcast from Pushkin Industries and iHeart Media is about those heroes. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I just realized that the first letter of every line of this review spells help me. It seems like everyone's a critic these days. Let's hit the world with our slightest opinions, all on our own mini platform.
I have
difficult to get into the lives of characters. No, it's entirely possible that the profession of filmmaking.
I hate Batman. The only thing we have left to criticize is criticism itself. I'm Scott Janovitz.
And I'm Greg Conley.
Citizen Critic, a podcast where we will critique the critics and review the reviews of everything from movies, music, and television to toasters, toiletries, and pink colors.
We'll hear from the experts.
Here's my review. Coldness and heartlessness are undermining today's suspense movies. And don't go see Zero Stars, as well as from all the citizen critics out there. So we loved our experience here because I read all the reviews beforehand and did not stay or officially tweeted. We'll find some useful tips. This is in German. Do not buy unless you speak German. As you can tell from this review, I speak English. Not because we won the war. Well, and some pretty useless tips. Oh, and it's multiple profanity and vulgar language.
This makes a movie about lobsters with a swear.
We'll uncover some startling truths. September 11th is still more than a week away.
He claiming Mr. Rogers had something to do with 9/11.
I think he's not claiming it. I think he's about to prove it. We'll go on a journey of self-discovery.
That becomes is one of the greatest movies.
Well, no, it's not. I immediately back on this and confront our own shameful opinions. Why should the pros who get, at least they get paid?
I don't want to do this for free. Like my opinion on what was that band that I really got up in front of, the New Radicals. The New Radicals. Yeah, I was like, I think this guy's the next song. But mostly, it'll be a bunch of nonsense like this.
He was big. He was so big. Let me big it. Yeah, we're gonna make this big. Find Citizen Critic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Catching up after work. You said that. You really said that. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. iHeartRadio, Did You Know? Presented by iHeartRadio. You know, what you're listening to right now. Did you know that iHeartRadio is always free to listen to your favorite stations, podcasts, artist radio playlists, and more? Yep, free to download and free to use. But there's a next level iHeartRadio experience as well. iHeartRadio All Access, where you can search and play any song, enjoy unlimited skips, download all your music to your phone to listen offline with no connection, unlimited playlist creation, and so much more. You can try it out free for 30 days and see what the iHeartRadio All Access experience is like. Why not? Open the iHeartRadio app and in settings, tap to start your free 30-day trial. Everything you love about free iHeartRadio plus so much more with iHeartRadio All Access. iHeartRadio, #1 for music, radio, and podcasting, all in one app.
iHeartRadio. KFI AM 640.
The news, what it means, why it matters. KFI AM 640, live and on demand on the iHeartRadio app. This is the John Cobelt Show. I'm Steve Gregory. I brought in the Studio 640 team. It's a show that airs every Sunday at 2 p.m. where we feature the points of view of the next wave of journalists, student journalists weighing in from area colleges and universities. But first, before we get moving to our next topic, let's give you a chance to win some money. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keywords on our website. Bonus. That's bonus. BONUS. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com. Keyword is bonus. BONUS. All you have to do is go over to KFIAM640.com/cash. That's where you enter the keyword. You need to go to the website. It's not texting anymore. Winners will be notified by email, so make sure to check your junk or spam folder to see if you won. Listen to KFI AM 640 for the winning keyword every hour
starting at 9:20 in the morning with Gary Shannon, all the way up to the Conway Jr. Show at 5:20 p.m. Next opportunity to win is coming up in 1 hour. This is the John Cobell Show, Studio 640, and our panelists are here. Kaya Mann from LA Valley College, Brian Chavez with Cal State Long Beach, and Milan Rafaelov from LA Valley College as well. Now, we're getting into our next topic, and it's going to be, I think, a doozy. So let's get over our next story. So tell us where you were when you saw it. I was wondering, is this some kind of fantasy? Because this is just too extraordinary what he's telling me here. There's a guy shinging up this roof of the rifle. I hesitate to say this slightly, but I'm employed for it. I have no idea what the rate of target is. Now, I know now it's pretty striking. It's holding a canopy. I didn't know it was. And I just wanted to know in a different world whether I'm prepared to take it seriously. But I listened to him. I tested what he said. I got it to repeat because we were live. It was a pre-recorded live. People see this could have done a lot of damage if he was talking rubbish. But I kept probing because I wanted to see his consistency. We're pointing at the guy throwing up the roof, and he had a gun, right? He had a rifle. Right. We can clearly see him with a rifle. Absolutely. I wanted to check that I could heard one as well, but I wasn't somehow, really kind of deranged and hearing things. But I also wanted to just to see him describing it, doing it in slightly different words each time, but painting the same picture over and over again. There were definitely some angles really angry. That was one guy who was so angry. And he's a big guy, brings some physically to it. The header reads to the left. I could hear the shots happening. Have some respect. I could hear the shots happening. Excuse me, man. You know, have some respect. There's people that lost lives. Have some respect. The public what's happening. They have a right to know. Have some respect. They have a right to know what's happening. We have respect. People have a right to know. Okay. So what might I do? My hand on his arm, I talked to him live on air and said, this is what we're trying to do. This is when God is suspecting what's happening. We're here, we're part of it. It's real. And he knows that someone's trying to shame the former president. One of the things I did that night, I never did it on air, is I put my hands on him physically, and I was into him. I put my hands through their arm, my hand on their forearm, and that's a really great person speaking, but I wanted them to feel my flesh, feel my knees. I wanted them to know it wasn't just some dude who was sitting around town. This is something that was there with them and really wanted to hear how they felt about it. And I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did that. That's a very long cut, but I think it's an important one. That's Gary O'Donoghue. He is a correspondent with the BBC News out of London. He's based in Washington, D.C. He was covering the Trump rally in Pennsylvania, the day that the former president was almost killed. And you heard him talk about him having to talk with an eyewitness. He's only got the first eyewitness live on the air because where he was positioned, he wasn't inside of the hot zone, he was outside because he was doing color commentary and he was kind of painting the picture. But what I found fascinating about this entire ordeal from his perspective is that he covered this as a blind reporter, as a blind television reporter. That brings us to our next topic, and that's media literacies as it deals with the election. So after hearing that, again, open questions. Any one of you can answer, but I want to find out what your perspectives are on covering something like this, a very contentious election. People have a preconceived notion on what the typical Trump voter looks like or the Trump supporter looks like, and I think that's what I found fascinating is this guy had no idea what the person looked like that he was speaking with, and I thought that was the most interesting, probably the closest to objective reporting that you could ever get. What do you think?
I think you're right. I think it is pretty close to getting to objective reporting, being able to see what the person looks like, and I do think that we tend to do that to both sides a lot. You know, everyone thinks they know what a blue-haired liberal looks like and what a Trumpian looks like, or, you know.
I think Hillary Clinton called him once deplorables.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she characterized him. I think everyone, it's low-hanging fruit, I think, to describe they think the typical fill-in-the-blank reporter or voter looks like.
Right. I think that when it comes to media literacy, I don't think that media outlets are immune from doing that themselves. I remember when we were on the show, when I was on the show in the first episode, we were talking about media bias. And I was thinking about that a lot recently, especially with this question. And media bias is a real thing, but sometimes I think it's maybe not exactly what we imagine it to be. I think some people will assume that that means that the people who are part of that specific media conglomerate or company have a specific bias towards one thing or another, but I think it's more closely looks like media companies taking advantage of their viewers' biases and using that as a way to get the clicks that they need for whatever it is.
Even targeting their coverage to their audience.
Yes.
Is that bias?
I think it can be. I think it can easily become that, especially when you're looking for a certain bottom line. I don't think it has to be, and I don't think it always is, but I do think that sometimes they will play into the bias they know that their audience has. For example, I remember very recently seeing Fox News doing an entire segment where they just had a montage of Kamala laughing, making fun of her laugh. I mean, you see a lot of different outlets doing things like this for physical appearance. I've seen people like professional media outlets making fun of Trump's toupee or his supposed toupee. They're making fun of the physical appearance, and it's interesting to hear this BBC reporter who is blind, isn't able to do that.
Yeah, and then he says he realizes, Kaya, that he's talking to a guy who is big. Didn't even know how big he was or what his size was. I think by now everyone has seen that viral video of him interviewing him. And it's interesting. I was talking to Gary Hoffman, who hosts the Gary Shannon show. I was talking to him about this clip, and he said he had no idea that reporter was blind. Because when you look at him on TV, you don't know he's blind. And this guy is like going, I didn't know he had a can of beer. I didn't know he was a tall guy, red hair, any of that. And I just think it's a fascinating approach, and I just found it fascinating to hear his perspectives on it. But what do you think about what Milan was talking about? Both sides, journalists and media outlets who sort of pick and choose how they cover the news and the way they cover it.
Well, here, look at what we're doing. This is a voice channel. No one can see us. And so maybe that aids us. Maybe they listen to us more. They're more open to that.
But social media has made us visual too.
This is true.
People, sadly, know what I look like. But, but I see your point.
Yeah. I understand what you want to say, but also these news media companies have to follow the money, and they have to follow their audience. And if their audience is a certain demographic of people, then they should cater to them, because that's what makes the money, and it only makes sense.
Okay, we're going to pause there. We have plenty more about this to talk. But first, this is KFI AM 640. Let's check in now with Deborah Mark at the KFI 24 newsroom.
A felon with prior stripes has been sentenced to 46 years in prison for murdering a guy outside of his sober living home in Anaheim.
Prosecutors say Efron Burnett had prior strikes for kidnapping and robbery before the murder. Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Ed says the murder may not have happened if the guy hadn't gotten a diversion for yet another burglary charge in 2018.
And how the two felonies erased from his record like they never existed. 4 years later, he stabbed a man to death.
A judge yesterday ruled Burnett's upbringing and addiction struggles were among the worst she'd heard, but tripled his punishment anyway because of his extensive criminal history, and the judge said because he brought a knife to a fistfight, he could have just left him. In Orange County, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
The news is brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. A single pilot tanker plane that crashed while fighting wildfires in eastern Oregon has been found. Officials say the pilot is dead and disappeared while battling a fire near Seneca last night. The pilot was the only person on board. The autopsy in the deputy-involved shooting death of a woman in Illinois says Sophie Massey died from a gunshot injury to the head. Massey's first cousin says Massey's daughter has been struggling since the death.
For her to go to the bathroom, she has to be on FaceTime. For her to get a drink of water, she has to call us before she get out her bed. Now, this is the hardest thing that we have ever been.
Attorney Ben Crump says the autopsy confirms that the police video showed this week that the shooting on July 6th was a senseless, unnecessary, and excessive use of force. The number of cities in the U.S. where first-time home buyers are looking at an average $1 million price tag for a home has tripled in the past 5 years. Zillow says a typical starter home is now worth $1 million or more in 237 cities. That's up from 84 cities in 2019. Zillow economists say affordability has been strained across the board. California, New York, and New Jersey have the highest number of cities with entry-level homes priced at $1 million. The report says half of all states have at least one such city. Southland weather from KFI, sunny and a little cooler tomorrow. 70s at the beaches, mid-70s to low 80s. Metro LA, 80s to low 90s in the valleys. Low to mid-80s for inland OC, 90s in the IE, 80s to low 90s for the high desert. Right now, 78 San Juan Capistrano, it's 81 in Stanton. We're going to a crash on the 55 in Costa Mesa.
55 southbound riders coming up on Baker Street. Got a brand new accident blocking the left lane. And north 15 northbound before 5th Street. Got a crash clearing to the shoulder. In eastbound 15 southbound at Lockett Avenue. Got that stall in the Senator Minor area. In Hollywood, 101 southbound.
Good. And then that's just like a fucking algorithm on your cell phone. That accentuates everything that comes into contact with your life.
Exactly, dude. And this is why I think at any given moment, actual world peace is possible, because we're just like always like enough people realizing that we're basically the same. We have ideologies that are based on fucking like ancient, crazy ideas that we're all connecting to. And some of parts of the ideology is beautiful. Some parts of the ideology is madness. And it's like just abandoning some of the ideology, recognizing we're all pretty much the fucking same, and that this model of like some dude telling us to go and kill each other is stupid. Like, we don't have to do that. Everything changes right away.
Right away.
Yeah,
it's such a dumb idea.
Such a dumb idea, and it's always just some withered old fucking dude who's like just telling you to do something, and you don't even really believe in what you're doing most of the time. But if you don't do it, they arrest you. That's the thing. They're like, it's not like you're fighting. Like anytime there's conscription, you know what I mean? Have you seen the videos of the the people evading conscription, or the Ukrainians evading conscription? Like, it's scary. They put your ass on a fucking bus. They'll drag you out of a bar. You're fucking hammered.
Oh,
yeah. So they don't even want to fight. Like, that's the craziest part, is they're like machine gunning each other.
And they're using people as cannon fodder, literally.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's so awful.
Which is why we wait. The real problem is, like, the market pressure is created by humans unionizing leads to this. It's like, oh, you guys want to unionize? Oh, you want health insurance? Well, that's pretty expensive, but you know it's not quite as expensive? Tesla bots. Tesla bots are way you know? I mean, because like if you look at the path forward for the pyramid, the hierarchical people, you know, it's like, man, like, yeah, I really can't tell somebody like a police officer to fire into a crowd of protesters. They're probably not gonna do that, but my robot will. My robot isn't gonna be like, this seems wrong. These people seem like me. It's just gonna do it. And so, like, that's the dark side of this stuff. There's a lot of beautiful things about this stuff too, but the dark side is like, it's obvious.
Kennedy's biggest opponent in New York found guilty of federal corruption charges. Yeah, so it's true. Yeah, you know what's crazy? That you can't get the police to fire into crowds of protesters, right?
Yeah.
You can't do that. But you also can't, if you're a cop and you know bad people are in a building, you can't just blow up the whole building. But you can if it's war. That's where it gets strange, right? Because in war, you can decide that you're gonna blow up entire buildings, because you know the bad guys are in there, and anybody else is just collateral damage. So extra dead people are just caught. Can you imagine if they started practicing police work like that? Like, imagine if they decided that the crime rates in gang-infested neighborhoods are too bad, so they're going to send in
You're amazing.
fucking black ops guys
I'm
to
watching
just take out drug dealers and blow up houses that have drug dealers in them. You're with your mom,
That's what
tough
it's
shit,
about.
boom, everybody's dead. You have a little girl in the house, boom, everybody's dead. Could you imagine? Well, you can, because you watch Israel and Palestine. That's what's going on. It's just like you're allowed to do that if it's countries, which is crazy.
Yeah, well, you like, yeah, exactly. So the idea is, like, okay, let's just say I'm an evil country, and I program these robot dogs, and the robot dogs, or spiders are more sinister. Robot spiders, razor claws. They're programmed to only kill women and children. So I release them into a city. They leave everyone alone except babies, kids, and women. On a planetary level, people will be like, we have to evaporate that country. Like, they're the most evil country. That's horrible. Now, if I take drones and drop them on buildings, and they randomly blow up women and children in ways that are predominantly in ways that are maybe even worse than my fucking razor spiders. My razor spiders, they go for the jugular, puncture jugular, onto the next jugular vein. The bombs, they maim, they blind, they cause permanent brain damage, and somehow that is looked at as, yeah, it's fucking war, dude. That's what it looks like.
It's so crazy that because it's existed for the longest time, we just accept it, that it's always going to take place. And then we also, if like you had a gamble whether or not war would be here in 10 years. You're like 100% it's going to be here.
Well, this is the...
Unless AI takes over.
Well, I mean, if AI takes over, it'll just be more efficient war.
I don't know if it will, dude. If it communicates in a different way. Like, what if AI makes rational decisions that can only be reached? Like, if you were looking outside of human emotions and cultures and all the shit and cultural differences that we have with each other, if AI bypassed all of that and just looked at the problem as, you have resources, you have allocation of those resources, people profiting off those resources, and then people who are in need that are being taken advantage of to acquire those resources. And that's your whole game. And so this is the human race's whole game. You're willing to sacrifice this group of people that is the least powerful in order to empower all the electronics.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what you're doing. This is what you're agreeing to. This whole thing is crazy. And it would probably restructure where and how things were acquired and who gets those things that are acquired from the ground.
Yeah, I mean, this would be utopian AI.
Yeah.
But before we get to utopian AI, we have to go through what is. Did you see those the Chinese military put machine guns on those fucking robot dogs? Have you seen that?
I did.
They fucking did it. We all completely
that was gonna happen.
And did you see the fucking cute DARPA dog? Have you seen that yet?
No.
Dude, so like, it's DARPA, right? They're the ones who make the dogs. They kick the robots. They make videos of like fucking poking these things. Well, so the dogs are sinister. Everyone knows that. They look creepy. So DARPA is like, let's make a cute one of these things. So they made like a cute amusement park, like Disneyland style fucking robot dog. And it looks creepier.
Oh, it's gonna shoot you.
It's creepy. Oh. No, because this is what I've been thinking about. We picture the Terminator as the machine of death. But why? What is like more dangerous than an adorable kid? What if I can make an android toddler, looks exactly like a toddler, send that toddler out in the battlefield, everyone's gonna stop firing. Why is there a fucking kid out here? Right?
And the kid's killing everybody.
And they're like, go get that kid. And it just fucking punches right through your heart.
Also, small target, hard to shoot.
Hard to shoot. It can burrow into the ground. The fucking burrowing toddler.
Corkscrews into the ground. Like a missile.
It just goes down and just fucking like on all fours shoots through the fucking battlefield, deploying poison darts. It's like so because
imagine a little baby that could run 100 miles an hour.
Exactly. That's the future of war, man. It's like, why make something that looks scary?
This is the cute one?
No, this is the fucking. No, this isn't the cute.
That ain't cute.
No,
boy, it's creepy. Look at how it's bark. It's like it's moving its mouth.
Yeah.
What is it doing with its mouth? Is it gonna bite you? I wonder if it could bite you.
It's just cursing.
There's got to be one that can bite you, right?
Well, of course. Why not?
I mean, that would be the most terrifying thing.
Well,
like a robot wolf that runs around and chases people down and actually tears you apart with its teeth.
Bayonets, man. You got to have the fucking knife on your weapon if you get into close combat. There you go, a little blender mouth.
Yeah, what is it doing? It's gonna get your dick. Look how it did that. Look how it did that. Like it was gonna jump right on your dick.
On your dick. Eat the dick.
It's a dick eater robot.
It turns the dick into energy.
Trying to develop the dick eater robot. Can you imagine? That's what it looks like it's doing. What else is it doing? Look at the motion it makes. It leaps forward. Imagine fucking send people out in the battlefield that get shot, and then you let loose the dick eating robots. And oh no! And you see the robots running, and they just leap on your dick and blend it up.
It's worse than an atomic bomb.
It's like they're saying, you are fucked. There's no hope. We're going to blend your dick off.
Dude.
I poured a whole cup of coffee, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
I'm fine taking off the helmet of these fucking things.
We can hang in there a little longer.
Just so you know, it's like my beard is, if I'm talking weird, it's because, like, there's fucking pubic hair shoving. It's like I'm eating like hippie bush right now. It's fucking deep in my lips. Oh my god,
we should probably have tried these on before we did a show.
Shave your pubes, dudes. This is not fair.
You look good with a beard, though. You look a wizard.
Thank you, man. Well, it's too big. I gotta get it trimmed.
No.
I need a summer cut.
Oh, a summer cut.
Yeah, because the fucking,
it gets out of here.
My friend's kid the other day goes, "Your beard stinks," and I'm like, really? Like it actually stinks? And he goes, "Well, when you're talking a lot, it stinks." I'm like, "That's my breath." It's not my beard.
You have to spray your beard with breath spray.
Why don't you do that?
Just spray your beard and comb it out with fucking scope.
It's disgusting, dude. It really is. Like, imagine if like your mouth was in your head. If like, you know what I mean? Like
people like get food in them all the time.
All the fucking time. All the time.
Somebody's eating barbecue. Like your beard is fucked.
Dude, I'm trying to do a video podcast now, and what will happen is I will like, I'll be yapping into the camera for like 20 minutes. Go back and look at the footage, and there's just like a fucking Zen pouch. Just like a fucking nasty, like a clump of toilet paper. It's weird.
How the fuck did it take you till 2024 to do a video podcast?
Dude, it is so dumb that I didn't do it. But to be like real fucking honest, I don't like looking at myself on camera. So it was.
You do all the work. You do all your editing.
Yeah, but that was really stupid. It's like, how like.
I'm tapping out.
Yeah, I'm tapping. Like when you're like, wait, where's the zipper? That'd be fucking crazy if these things locked down. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I just, but now it's so fun, man, and there's so much you could do with like video that you just can't do with audio. It's just fun.
Yeah, it's way better.
And I like editing. Like that's the problem. Like that's the problem is I get lost editing. Oh Jesus Christ! Whew. Oh Jesus Christ!
That sucked. You need help?
No, I think that's the longest. Woo! Oh, I think that's the longest we've ever kept our mask on.
Yeah, that was the longest. That was a good, solid, like half hour, right? About half hour with
it. Being stoned in any kind of mask is like
extra scary.
Extra fucking
Those furry ones, we waited like 3 minutes with furry masks on. We're like, this is crazy.
And now whenever I see furries,
respect.
Deep respect for what
Respect.
they're tough as fuck.
Oh, they have to be. If you're out there and you're furrying it up and it's in Louisiana in July,
yeah,
come on, son.
Dude, yeah, you are like top. Furries are like David Goggins level. Like they could run marathons. If you can wear that fucking thing at a convention and fuck in it, you could run a marathon.
If you're wearing that thing all day, you're basically walking around with a weight pack on.
Oh, yeah.
Like a weighted vest.
It's a weighted fucking claustrophobic suffocation vest that you're fucking in.
Yeah, they fuck up. I wonder how many furries develop bad necks. I wonder if it's an issue in the furry community.
Great
Maybe
idea.
there's like an unserved market for the iron neck.
Yeah, like
the furries and help them.
Iron neck for furries.
Give me that.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Jamie, can you find that cute DARPA dog? It's like the furry of war robots. You should, like, it will.
You found it?
Yeah, that's real. I watched it. I mean, I think it's real. I watched it.
Who says it's
No, that's not it. That's not it. It's like, is it not DARPA? It's like, I think if you just Google, like, cute DARPA dog,
yeah,
or,
dog.
like, it's a video of the.
Maybe it's not
I
DARPA.
am
Maybe
about to post into people's
Yeah,
chats.
sometimes I get confused.
My most recent
No, it's not
podcast
DARPA.
videos.
They're gonna fill the pound.
I'm posting in people's chats my most recent podcast videos.
Dude, that's so insidious. It's like the cutest.
I'll show you in a
rescue
second.
dog, and it's you're like, we have to take that, and it doesn't kill you. It just emits some kind of weird mind control pheromone that really injects
You don't even need a
TikTok into
YouTube
your
account.
fucking head.
Okay.
It's just like,
Here's what
you know,
you do.
so you're
In
fully
this
absorbed
Discord,
TikTok.
you're gonna see
manipulation.
a
Which, by the way, I
channel
was skeptical
called
about that
Self-Promotion.
Until we talked about this. I saw that fucking video showing the comments
Self-promotion
in TikTok are different.
Exactly. I think it's Instagram.
It's the one I saw was TikTok.
Oh, okay. The one was it on TikTok? Because the one I saw was Instagram.
I don't know.
It was this lady that was doing it with her boyfriend, and they
Yeah.
were both looking at the same thing, but they had different comments.
Yeah.
Click on the chat, and you'll
were
see 4 recent
mocking
links.
the man, and the comments on his side
Yeah.
was mocking the woman.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. So
Am I getting that right?
you got it right. And so whenever I'm looking at comments, I make the idiot mistake of thinking this represents some consensus that, you know, but actually, no, you're just looking at the algorithm serving the comments and the content. That is so fucked up, dude.
That's so different,
Dude,
because that changes. The comments are supposed to be a conversation about the thing. So if you're curating the conversation in an unnatural way, like that's very different than showing me what I want to see.
Yes.
Because now you're changing the dynamics of how things are discussed.
Yes, sir. That's the fucking evil right there. That's the evil.
That's crazy.
Dude, and then, okay, the other assumption with the algorithm is that the algorithm is just like random, or it's using some set of variables and serving things up. But this is an idiot assumption. I mean, you could, if you are controlling comments, then that means like, all right, let's just like make people mad at each other. Let's make people completely pissed at each other as much as possible. Convey this idea that there's like these massive divides between us, and then they're going to fight each other instead of recognizing they're pretty much the same, like, or they're more nuanced than they think they are. And fuck, dude, that's how you control populations. It's brilliant. It's brilliant, dude.
But do you think that it is?
You like it?
Is their algorithm created and utilized to control populations, or is their algorithm simply to get you to engage? So it must see that you engage with a certain number of comments and posts that have a lean.
Have you ever done the Hidden Rock?
There's a very popular
No, not
thing
yet.
going on right now.
Not yet. I just started.
It's like very
I just started.
stern men talking to a bunch of like girl influencers and telling them they're fucking losers.
Yes.
It's really common.
Yeah.
So if you've seen one or two of those, it starts
Right.
recommending
We'll get
more.
them, don't worry.
At a certain point in time, it's going to probably actually encourage other people to do the same thing, because that creates engagement. And then you have this thing that emerges. Like, was this a real thing? Like, who's doing this? Like, what is happening here? Why is this? Why is this a new thing that's happening over and over and over? And it's just because you engage. And I think that could be slap fighting, or it could be fucking. For me, it's like I see so many car accidents. Oh my God, so many motorcycle accidents, so many people falling off bridges.
Yeah,
I see so much of it because I've engaged with it too many times.
Yeah, dude. When I went on TikTok and I stopped because it's like too good. But like within a seconds, it's just like something about the way I was looking at videos, zit popping videos. It's just like you like to watch zits pop. And then, of course, when you're seeing that, you're like, wow, that's fucking intense, dude. Let me watch some more of these.
That's that Dr. Pimple Popper lady. She's got a huge side of it.
Yeah.
And she's very entertaining when she's talking about it.
Absolutely.
But some of them are like, whoa, dude. It's like you have cream cheese in your body.
Oh.
A bucket of it.
Oh, my God.
They're just squirting it out. It's like, how is that in there? What is going on? Oh, my God. It must be horrible.
Fucking stinks. Just all those dead blood cells. But, dude, this is like, for me, I've had to, after seeing that video, I've had to like go back and just erase any idea I have about a consensus among people.
Right.
Because like I've been drawing that idea from comment sections. Like, oh, I guess this is what people think. Or like Rotten Tomatoes. Dude, I just saw Civil War. All right. Have you seen it?
No.
Don't. Now, apologies. I mean this, man, because anyone who makes anything, that's insane. If you made a movie, it's fucking incredible. But, dude, I was so excited about that fucking movie. It's like, whoa, predictive programming, baby. They're getting us ready for a civil fucking war. Here we go. It is, you can't connect to any of the fucking characters. You barely understand who the protagonist is. It's the dumbest mission of all time that they're on. And the soundtrack is so mysteriously disconnected from what's happening. So there's all these things that just make it's like if they sent me the footage and like Duncan, can you edit this movie? I would have made Civil War. Like what's happening? I'd be like, let's put some fucking hardcore, weird, like synth music. We'll put the Silver Apples in there, really intense synth music, because I love synth music. And you're watching it like, is this a music video for synth music? What am I fucking seeing here, dude? So I'm
now I want to see it.
Yo, it's worth seeing it just because it's like, especially if you're into like writing screenplays, it's good to watch movies like that and be like, why isn't this working? Like, what's wrong here? But dude, I went to Rotten Tomatoes gleefully, like, I can't wait to hear what people are saying about this piece of shit. 81%. People are like, this is a good warning to all of us. It's like, shut the A warning? What are you talking about? It's a fucking warning not to fucking do the $20 still in theaters thing on Amazon. That's the fucking warning. Don't do that. Wait. Dude, it sucks. It sucks. None of it makes sense. The stereotypical fucking characters in it, the way they're trying to like box people into this, like they're all evil. These people all evil. What kind of American are you? North American? South American? You're from Hong Kong? Bam, bam, bam. Stop it. Just shut the fuck up. Like, no one's like that. Like, really, like, I'm not, obviously people are like vile racists. But dude, come on, this murder, I hate this assessment of humanity. I hate it. It's basically what they're saying is, minus the fucking capstone of the pyramid, we're just going to kill each other because we're awful, brutal things that must be shepherded by old geriatric men who can't remember their fucking name. You know what? Like, what are we doing? Like, we'll be fine. We're fine. We'll be okay. People are mostly nice. And what's that thing you always say? I love it. Unmet needs.
Yeah. What is the actual quote again, Jamie? All criticism is the tragic result of unmet needs. But it's a much more profound quote, the full quote. I forget who wrote it too. It's really, I shouldn't forget because I use it all the time. It's a great quote because that is what, like, I mean, there's criticism that's accurate, like something wasn't good. Every criticism, judgment, diagnosis, and expression of anger is the tragic expression of an unmet need. Marshall Rosenberg.
Yeah.
Great fucking quote.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, there are people who are fucking assholes who are doing shit that disrupts society in small ways and big ways. But they're not doing that because they're evil, I don't think. They're doing that because, like, they've learned this way of being that sucks. Now, I'm not saying throw out the judicial system. There shouldn't be, jails or anything like that. I'm just saying this notion of humanity minus an authoritarian, generally fucking patriarchal fucking like whatever, but I don't care if it's matriarchal, whatever it is. It's a top-down fucking ruling system without the king. We will just fall on each other. Give me your fucking car, motherfucker! Some of us will do that, but guess what? They won't last that long. Because, like, in a collectivized society, I just feel like we'll take care of the problems quick, probably quicker than we do right now, and everything will balance out.
If we're armed. The problem is if you're not armed, then armed thugs take over towns, and you can't do anything to stop them. And you're in a small group of people that are unarmed, and they're pushed into certain situations. If you have a collapse of law and order, it's not as simple as we'll take care of it. The real problem is sometimes armed thugs rule everything.
This is true.
Yeah, and that's a reality of humanity in 2024. Like in certain parts of the world. Like, did you hear about what happened in Haiti?
Oh, dude.
With that minister?
Dude.
His family?
Dude, yeah, and the guy, that warlord in Haiti.
Oh, yeah.
I love watching interviews with that guy.
What is his name again?
It's got a cool name.
Crazy name.
It's like sandwich or this, like, I can't remember. Barbecue. It's like sandwich.
And there's this one video, but it's not really of him. Someone said it was of him, but I guess it's not. I think, and it's a guy eating a guy. So it's one of these rebels that has this dude killed, roasting over a fire, and takes a piece off his leg.
That's a classic move. That's like a classic move. You get their energy by eating them. And look, I'm not saying that there isn't contingents of like super violent people that you are going to have to be able to defend yourself from. And by the way, what's really perplexing to me about the hardcore anti-gun people is they're not really anti-gun. They want cops and the National Guard to have guns. They just don't want people who live in houses to have guns. So they're like, they're pro-gun, but they want guns in the hands of
they're pro-authoritarian, violent power. Yeah, that's it. The authoritarians have power. Regular people don't have power.
Right.
So you have to rely on the authoritarians. You have to rely on them to take care of your crime issues.
Yeah, you see, I think I would have more respect for that movement if they're like, no more guns anywhere. We're going to get rid of all the guns in the world.
And melt them.
And just, I don't know, build a fucking water slide or something.
No more hunting. You could hit things with bows and arrows and rocks.
Traps.
Knives.
Like they hunt pigs.
You can still hunt deer, but you have to use a knife.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how many dudes would get really good at like hiding in trees and drop it down and stabbing deer?
Dude, it would be amazing. Like I might get into hunting. Like if it became fucking throw a fucking dagger.
No, there's a dude that films pig hunts and he uses spears and he hides in trees like above the pigs. And then he has like a camera on the spear, and he throws the spear down and stabs these wild pigs. It's pretty wild.
Okay, so then what you want to do is go to another temporary email provider. So just go to Google and type mail and find another
one. What if I climbed in a tree and started spearing pigs?
The thing about pigs is there's so many of them, they'll do you're allowed to do almost anything to get rid of them, in Texas at least. They hunt them out of helicopters. You ever seen that?
No.
I've been invited 3 times. I'm like, I'm not getting a helicopter.
Don't get out.
With machine guns. On top of that, with pigs. It's just, if I feel like if I'm going to shoot a pig, I want to eat the pig. And if I'm going to shoot 250 pigs, there's no way I'm eating 250 pigs.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. If I shoot one pig, that pig will get eaten. We'll make some barbecue out of that pig. It'd be awesome. But if you shoot two, I mean, I get it. You have to do it, though. This is the other part of it. If you run a farm, you have to do it.
Yeah.
They'll kill your profit. The profit margin of the American farmers is so low as it is. It's so difficult for them to make money that if you got 1 million wild pigs running around your state or more, Texas has how many millions? Isn't it like 3 million? Which is bananas. If you know anything about like wild animal numbers, that's so crazy to have that many animals in a state that are just wild feral animals. 2.6 from this is from 2016. Says it, but now in 2023, an estimate still they don't know. Feral, they really don't know, but at least 2.6 or a range of 2.6. There's no way you could edit it. You would actually have to like use drones at night, fly over areas, monitor how many times they breed. They breed 3 times a year, dude.
Yeah.
They can start breeding when they're 6 months old. Whoa. Yeah. So 6 months old, and then they have 3 litters a year, and they'll have 5-6 piglets in a litter, and they're just shitting out babies, and they're destroying everything. They're just running through the ground, tearing up fucking golf courses and people's lawns in San Jose. Have you ever seen the San Jose video?
No.
San Jose, California. Wild pigs just tearing apart people's fucking lawns.
Wow.
Knocking over trash cans. Big fuckers.
Oh,
terrifying.
Fuck, dude.
One of them killed a lady.
What?
Yeah, somewhere. I forget where it was. It might have been out here. I think this lady saw the pigs, fell down in her driveway, and they just fucking tore her apart.
Dude, what? Who is that? I just watched this like crime files thing about this psychopath who had pigs, and she would have people come and work for her, and then if they pissed her off,
she threw them to the pigs.
And the pigs, like, and someone was saying, if you're walking around the pigs, you better not fall. Because if you fall down, they'll just fucking eat you.
That's like the number one way people get killed by animals on farms. Is pigs eat you. One woman's death by feral hog may not have been caused by the animal after all. Medical examiner determined that feral hog killed Christine Rollins, but her daughter is skeptical because attacks by the animal are extremely rare. Wait a minute. Fucking medical exam. This is what a confusing headline. Said one woman's death by feral hog might not have been caused by the animal after all, but the medical examiner said it was caused by the wild hog. But the daughter is saying attacks by the animal are extremely rare. Well, we'll believe the daughter.
The daughter?
Who is the daughter? The daughter could be doing anything.
Haven't you seen Charlotte's Web? Haven't you? These pigs would never.
What is the daughter saying? I don't understand. I mean, why does she think that? Because they do fuck everything up. Like, especially if you fall down. Foxhole says attacks by feral hogs are extremely rare, less than 1 in a million chance, according to research data. That's why some are now suspicious that her cause of death is really due to an attack by the animal.
What?
What?
What's more
suspicious that her cause of death was really due to an attack by the animal? Rather, sorry. What's more, dogs were found lingering around Rollins' body after her death. There's really no doubt that hogs got to her body at some point. The question is whether the hog, might she might be killed by dogs. Whether something else caused her to die and the hogs came along.
Right.
That's possible. That's totally possible. Sure. It's definitely possible. But how old was this lady? 59?
That pig looks suspicious as fuck, man.
It depends on like what kind of 59-year-old lady you're talking about. You're talking about a lady who goes to CrossFit, or you're talking about a lady who's 59 and has diabetes. Because like if you fall down around wild pigs, I gotta think they're gonna treat you the same way domestic pigs do. If domestic pigs start eating you, if you fall into the pig pen.
There's a crazy story. I heard about a kid that raised a hog that it just one day turned on him. Like he raised it his entire life. It was like his pet, like my dog is, everywhere with him. And then one day he said he tripped in the pen and it just attacked him and almost killed him.
Oh my God.
I forget. It was a crazy story. I forget even where I saw it, but it's just popping in my head now. Like I just
horrible way to die.
Bro, could you imagine getting eaten alive by a pig?
No. No. That squeal is
But wouldn't we have a gun? How much bacon have you eaten?
a lot.
I've eaten a lot of bacon. I've eaten a lot of bacon. This is where the vegans get really
Oh
excited.
boy, I'm gonna get a lot of cute pig fucking pictures.
Vegans need to hear that lettuce scream. They should hear it scream. It screams. Screams. Lettuce screams. Yeah, all of it screams. Avocados scream. His best friend was a 250-pound warthog. Oh, it's a warthog. Oh, well, it's an African animal. It's a different animal. I don't think that's, I think that's like a distant cousin to a pig. They look different. They're crazy looking. You ever seen a warthog? No, bro. They got like these crazy double tusks.
Dude.
Look at it. Look at that thing.
Fuck that.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Look at his tusks.
Oh, this is my friend.
Yeah, that dude is not your friend. He's incapable. That's a wild beast. That is so much different than a guy raising a hog. Like if the guy raised a pig, the pig would probably never do that. That thing is a wild animal. Yeah. Where was this?
How you living, Kim?
On their family ranch. The story about like how so crazy.
Oh my word! Wow, what do you think? That's the real rabbi in the flesh. Absolutely. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be here. Oh, we're going to the top, kids. Guess what? I'm gonna blow your minds right now. I don't think that you guys are gonna die. Let me explain. Yeah, and I mean that. Let's talk about this. I'm gonna talk about some big time technology. All right. So you all are probably in your younger years, generally, if you're on Discord and involved in Kick and such. Okay. Well, that person perhaps will be able to help as well. But essentially, there's a lot of time for you to make a lot of money. You're content creators. You're either one of two things in this world, people. You are a creator or you're a consumer. So you all are creators, and you are going to continue to be creating things. You're making content, which is very important. Additionally, we're very early in the cryptocurrency world. And with the combination of you being creators and being able to utilize cryptocurrency, you all perhaps may be in a position in the future where you are very well set to take advantage of some of the technology we're going to discuss, like life extension technology, first and foremost. What am I talking here? No, we're getting that. That is actually, yeah, it is related. It's human growth hormone and stem cells. So we have stem cells, human growth hormone, cryonics. Additionally, we're going to move into the big area now, which is mind uploading technology, where we take your brain and upload it into a computer for later download into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an ethereal being, an avatar, a clone of yourself, whatever you want to be. And essentially, you can live life in a digital, immortal form for the remainder of time, should you wish. That's wild.
I don't know if I want people uploading my brain.
That's okay. If you don't want it, you'll also have the opportunity to perhaps just die like a normal person. You should also know as well something that I like to share, and I wish all the information I had was this cool. A lot of it is, but here's another really interesting thing. There's a way, perhaps people in here have, or in the chat or in your streams, have lost a loved one. I think we all have, and we'd like to bring them back, or at least connect with them. Now, people may be familiar with technology that perhaps allows you in a somewhat digital recreation of them, perhaps using projectors, perhaps using holograms. I'm not talking that. What I'm talking about is that we take their DNA and put it in a machine that will create a clone of them, and we artificially accelerate their aging to whatever age they were at their death. Then in addition, with that clone, which basically has no brain connected to it, it's just a clone right now, what we do is we take photographs of them in the past, and in the future we'll be able to layer those photographs, pull back layers, and see, what their bone structure was, what their muscle structure was, perhaps what they were thinking, perhaps be able to map every single neuron and every single atom in their brain, take that data and put it in that clone, and one day they just may awake someday not having known that they died, and we'll have to explain that to them.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's a big idea. How are y'all?
What's your opinion on Hamas?
Oh, I'm not a big fan of anything having to do with war.
Wait, Rabbi, I have a question. Do you have like a main kick account that you like go on and watch streams or no?
Yeah, I do. It's Mashiach, MoshIachh.
It's not even named fucking Rabbi Ross.
No, because they just go through and ban those accounts. I have like 5,000 of them. So because I have 5,000 kick accounts, I need some that aren't named Rabbi Rothschild. And I do have a new friend here. Shout out to someone in my Discord. They're from China. They saw the project that I'm doing, and they have dedicated their sweet computer into becoming another robot. So I don't just have 4 robots; I have 5. In fact, let me show you my robots right now. You're gonna get some inside baseball.
I want to do a call with you. None of us are live right now, but I want to do a call with you on stream like tonight.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure what time zone you're in.
Pacific.
But like roughly like 3-4 hours.
Sure.
Are you available then?
You know, if you tell me a time, I'll set an alarm. I sleep like weird hours. I've been up all night, but like that's just how my life is. So just think Pacific.
Okay, so what time is it by you?
3:12.
Okay, so it's 6 p.m. by me.
Okay.
Rabbi, do you do any like psychedelics or drugs or anything?
As many as I can get my hands on. All right, friends. Go ahead.
What's it called? So you just have a computer that makes all those Rabbi Rothschild accounts?
I have 4 computers that do it, so I'm going to show them to you. All right. So what we have here is I have 4 laptops on at any given time. I have another 5 Chromebooks. So I'm live on 8 different YouTube streams right now, as I always am. All right. So what do we got going? What this bot does, or what any of these bots do, is a 3-fold strategy. They follow the person, they create a clip of the person, and they spam the person. And if you're like, Rabbi, this doesn't seem very exciting, just watch. So you're going to see a little pointer up here in the corner, the pink pointer. This is a very smart bot. It's already spammed 134 people in this round. And what it's going to do is click this little arrow here. It has recognition technology where it knows where images are on the page. So it can actually identify this follow button. We're going to give it a few moments. It will take about 20 to 30 seconds, perhaps, to be able to run through some checks. Sometimes it's not that long. It might be 10 seconds. There you go. It presses the follow button, and it's devastating. That follow button, not only can that potentially be an email, but it can potentially be a pop-up on their screen. There it is. Join Rabbi's Discord. It popped up on their screen. Now what do we do? It's creating a clip. And what does the clip say? Rabbi Rothschild, and then my Discord link. Why? Because the more and more people I get in my Discord link, the more and more people with whom I can connect. And that's an important opportunity. And people can ask me whatever they want there. Here we are putting in the Discord link. And then once it's completed putting in the Discord link, what it will do is publish the clip, and then it will spam the person 13 times. So depending on how fast their chat is going, you may just see a huge spam of this. If your chat's not going very quickly, you might only get it once. But nevertheless, it's still getting that message. Well, it doesn't auto ban my clips. So check your clips. Well, do you do just chatting? Okay, well, my bots only go after just chatting, and generally they go for people who are higher up on the list. As you'll see, it goes from the top to the bottom on Kick. So if you aren't like I'd say.
How are you getting? It's Joey D. Doesn't have a lot of viewers.
40 to 30 fucking viewers.
Oh, that's enough. That'll definitely get it. Yeah, definitely.
I do have a question though, Rabbi.
Go ahead.
There was a streamer
I think his name was Ashish Irving. He was saying you talk to underage girls.
Absolutely not. No, in fact, even to get in my Discord, you have to be 18. I don't want to have anything to do with children. I like MILFs.
Yes, sir.
In fact, I'm like, I have no issue with this. I have written publicly. You can read it on Reddit. I like MILFs. I want to create MILF culture. I even write, like, I think women peak at 45. So that's my stuff.
I mean, milkers, baby. Wait, so, yeah, what's your favorite streamer to watch, Rabbi?
That's a great question. Well, I like people who do things for charity. So ShopTG as someone who I like just because of his mission. Really, the person who I think has the most exciting stream of anyone is someone named W Vagabond, because they are on a boat in the middle of the Caribbean. Who else is streaming like in the ocean? It's pretty crazy what that person does.
Christopher DJ?
I don't know who that is.
He's very good. You should check him out eventually. He's a pretty good streamer.
Excellent. Excellent. I'll have to check them out. I'll definitely do so. I just started a podcast. Did you guys know that? Yeah. Yeah, sure. If
you really go in and wait, why don't you stream on Kick?
I was banned when so I basically sacrificed.
That's why the whole thing's happening, because you got banned on Kick, right?
Yeah, but I'm not mad at Kick or anything like that. Like, I understand why they did it, and I just think it's a hilarious situation. Like, oh, probably, but not really. I mean, nothing is permanent on Kick. Given enough time and enough influence, Kick will let anybody stream on there. So I don't mind at all. So here's what happened. I stream my life 24/7, have been for more than 3 years. I'm on 33 different platforms. Kick was just one of them. When I say I'm on 33, you're like, I didn't know there were 33 out there. There are most. You know what? I'm on Chatterbait, yeah. And I'm also on this Joystick TV. I'm on a couple adult sites, but the one that I'm not on, that they won't let me on, is I am not on OnlyFans. They won't let me on. So I'd overwhelm their servers, I'm sure. But everywhere else, I live stream, and Kick was just one of them. And I would multi-stream, which means you stream on not just what I stream on with different platforms, but I also stream on different devices, which they're not used to. They're not used to multiple cameras on one streamer. They're used to just one streamer, one camera. So that caused a little bit of confusion on their part at the beginning. Like, what are we going to do with this person? What's his main account? Then what I started to do was I continued to stream just normally, and I saw that people were actually talking to me, and I got 1,000 followers very, very quickly, and I didn't even know it. Didn't even give a shit. I didn't even know I was on Kick. It was one of the 33 different platforms I was on, and I'm on a ton of them, so I could give a shit. But then some people would tell me, like, hey, you're on the front page of Kick. I didn't know what the fuck that meant. And so I'm like, okay, fine, because YouTube is where I'm thinking it's at. So what ends up happening is some people, I think, get a hold of me on Kick, and I end up starting to spam just a little bit to see what it's like. And I realized that Kick is in its infancy when it comes to some of its ways to protect against spam. And after about maybe a couple weeks of actually streaming on Kick, I realized, you know what? I'm going to increase the amount of computers that I have, and I'm going to just create bots and take over this platform. And that's what I've done. And then about maybe like 15 days into my spamming, Kick eventually just started mass banning all of my accounts, which I didn't give a shit about. I'm on 33 different platforms, and this is such a unique strategy because usually a platform has the ability to cancel someone and then that person's silenced. Not in this case. They can cancel me. That's fine. I just come back 10 times harder with these bots, to the point where I'm the biggest celebrity on their entire platform, and I don't even stream on it.
Right. Yeah, very inspirational.
It's hilarious.
I think if this were you trying to do something similar to this, like get the bots rolling for Abyss 27? Yeah, but it's too hard because I can't figure out once they ban your bot how to automatically codex new info onto new bots and keep the same flow going, you know?
Dog, I could teach you how to do it.
It's very complicated, Joe. I wouldn't want to confuse you.
I could teach you how to do it. I taught somebody in China. They're right here. I'll show you. This guy right here in China. He, yeah, absolutely. I could increase his visibility. Hell yeah. I'm a pickup artist, baby. I've been a member of multiple pickup artist layers in multiple cities in America, large cities. So I know what it's like to slam dick, my friend. My body count, I lose track at 42. Right, after that, it's just a blur.
I don't know what to do. I'm kind of a virgin and shit.
Hey, let me give you some advice. Get a hooker and just get it over with, and get a MILF hooker, and she'll teach you everything to do and be experienced, and then you
won't laugh at you.
Yeah, exactly. Here's the issue into which
I was just thinking of getting a guy, low-key.
No. I mean, unless you're gay, then teach his own.
No, I'm not gay, but I was like, fucking.
No. Just get a hooker, and you can explain. Like, it's kind of a common thing that guys have a hooker take their virginity. Here's what will end up happening to you if you don't do this: is you'll find
My buddy Bucka is also a virgin. We're gonna fuck each other.
Yeah, if that's your thing, that's cool. But if you want to just get your virginity out of the way, the best thing that I can advise you to do is get a hooker, and then you won't run into the issue that I ran into, which is, you find a really great girl and you couldn't commit because you had this issue. And so what I ended up doing, this was years ago, obviously, but I put out an ad that I wanted somebody to teach me what to do, and thankfully, an experienced woman came into my life, and the rest is history. But then I was able to break free. And date and do all the other things.
Let's go, Mr. Rabbi, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
38.
Oh, you look good for 38, man.
Thanks, baby.
Really good.
I appreciate that.
No. Hold on. Keep going. ISO. Sorry, I was just practicing my flow.
No, you're good. Here, we'll practice it here. All right, Abyss, pretend that I'm picking you up, but you're a girl, okay? All right, so I come up to you and I say, hey, I don't have a lot of time, but I noticed you. You want to play a game? Come on.
Yeah,
excellent. I want you to imagine a cube. What color is the cube?
Pink, like my pussy.
Is it a big or a small cube?
Small, tight.
I want you to actually answer it the way you would answer it.
Well, it's kind of like, am I supposed to be like a chick that's like
no. Like, okay, say I'm a hot girl who comes up to you, and I'm gonna use this game on you. All right, hey, Abyss, how are you? I want you to imagine a cube. Is your cube big or small?
Well, it's big.
What color is it?
Black.
A big black cube. Is it facing you straight on, or is it at an angle?
Oh, it's got a little angle to it.
Excellent. Is it in the air or on the ground?
Oh, it's touch a dragon on the ground.
Excellent. You know what this means about you? Oh, okay. Well, I gotta go. Like I said, so before I do, here's what it means. You have a huge ego. Your favorite color is black. You essentially are a creative individual, and you like to be grounded. That's generally what your answers would mean. And so there are like these psychological techniques that you can use with really hot chicks, especially. And then you're like, hey, but I gotta get back to my friends, and like, you can be like, hey, before I do, let me get your number or whatever. And then, but what you want to do is create a false time constraint where you don't really have to get back to your friends. Your friends are going to be there fucking rest of the night, but you have to make it seem like you're fucking really busy and that you have high self-worth. But these are absolutely the game. That's what started me in this bad boy. Absolutely. Neil Strauss's The Game is like the Bible of pickup. Yeah. So if you know what that is, that's 9/10 of the Bible. If anybody doesn't know what he's referencing, Abyss is referencing a game by Neil Strauss. It's basically how Neil Strauss got into the pickup world. Some really great stories in there, how he picked up Britney Spears, how he picks up all kinds of chicks, and you learn a little bit about the pickup artistry and the seduction community. I can't. It's not just for picking up chicks though. It's about having high self-worth. It's about having high self-esteem. That's what it's about. It's more than just chicks. Exactly. Because women. Excellent. All right, guys. So you're gonna contact me in 4 hours, right? Dog. You obviously don't know. I will be so busy or asleep in 4 hours. So here's what we do. Why don't you, whenever you want to talk to me, just come to my Discord and I'll tell you what that is. It's
just message you. I'll message you.
yeah, but you gotta understand, I'm not gonna be looking at my phone. So if you come in my Discord and you say, "Hey, Rabbi, let's." Oh, excellent. Well, it's really easy to remember. It's discord.me/Rabbi. So if you okay, yeah, I can do that right now. Just one moment. Did you guys all find out about me from Kick?
Yeah.
Excellent. I mean, then it just shows my strategy is working like a charm.
I didn't think you were the real rabbi.
I am the real rabbi. I am the real rabbi.
I feel like I'm talking to a celebrity.
You are. In fact, believe it or not, one day I think I'll be the most famous person on earth. I have more data than any person on earth, so there's no reason that I shouldn't be the most famous person on earth.
Fair enough.
Excellent. We'll leave it at that. Talk to you later, gentlemen.
I love you, Rabbi.
I love you too. Take care, friend. That's how we do it. Did you hear that?
I feel like maybe that's kind of what happened. That's 2016, his presidency. Right before that was when the start of like fake news started going viral. Distrust of the media started, progressing at its highest. And I think maybe in that way, people who were working was in that field maybe felt offended and maybe felt like, well, you're trying to discredit us, we're going to discredit you. In some ways, I think it was deserved. In some ways, I think it wasn't. But I do agree that it was the wrong move to make because ultimately it made people lose trust.
Yeah, and what had happened was that every time we would go to an event, they would shout fake news at me, and I, it was hard to get our jobs done because we were too busy being hassled by the public. Whereas it was interesting because years ago, I could go anywhere and I was a neutral observer. I was off to the side. No one ever bothered us. Right. We were left alone. Now in protest, we're targets. Right. We have to wear ballistic equipment now because we fear for our safety. We are now targets in everything we do publicly, and we're shouted at constantly. And it never used to be like that before President Trump.
I would say, though, I do feel, to add to what she said in that audio that you just played, I do feel that Trump used that to his advantage. And I think that he really took the time to kind of turn the tables on that and make that part of his base of fake news, all of that, to make sure that he made his voters believe people that wanted to vote for him that I'm the only one telling you the truth.
Yeah. No, I mean, the thing is, he got his desired result. He really did, but he did it at the expense of a lot of people like myself that were just trying to do the job. That's it.
And he did it at the expense of listeners who just want to be informed too, because now everyone's confused.
Okay, we're going to stop there. We're going to come back. We'll have some new topics. This is KFI AM 640. Let's check in now with Deborah Mark.
Three guys accused of robbing a Secret Service agent in Tustin have been arrested. The group is accused of pointing a gun in the agent's face and demanding his belongings. The agent shot at the group last month and hurt one of the robbers. That alleged robber was arrested in Riverside earlier this month. The other two guys were arrested in LA. The Tustin Police Department says all three guys have prior arrests and convictions out of LA County. So fast food restaurants in LA are now charging fees for bags. This guy says he saw signs saying there was a mandatory bag, which he doesn't think is right.
McDonald's is one of the oldest established standing fast food franchises in all of the entire world. You're not going to lose anything by eating this cost of 10 cents.
This comes after a city ordinance passed in 2013 allowing for bag fees was amended in 2023 to include restaurants, not all fast food spots are choosing to charge for bags. Companies say it's up to individuals. individual franchises. Officials in France are saying the attack on the country's railway system ahead of the Olympics opening ceremony was massive and coordinated.
3 fires were set along rail lines to the north and the east of Paris. It could be that with so much security in place here in the capital, that these attackers found easier targets elsewhere.
ABC's James Longman says it caused delays and cancellations. Nearly 1 million people will have been affected.
Hey, my name. Can you hear me?
Crime in the U.S., except for shoplifting, has decreased in the first 6 months.
My name.
The Council on Criminal Justice analyzed 12 specific crime categories from 23 big cities.
The Council on Criminal Justice has found declines in 11 of them. First half of 2024, for example, homicide rates in the average community fell back to 2019 levels.
ABC's Jim Ryan says the outlier is shoplifting.
Can you hear me?
It's 10% higher than before the pandemic. Southland weather for KFI, sunny, a bit cooler tomorrow. Low 70s in the beaches, mid 70s to low 80s metro LA, 80s to low 90s in the valleys, low to mid 80s inland OC, 90s in the IE, 80s to low 90s in the high desert. Right now, 86 in Laguna Woods, it's 91 in Rancho Santa Margarita. It's slow on the 91 in Carson.
We're going to look at these overall delays heading eastbound, which is backing up all the way from the 110 freeway. As you travel eastbound on that 91 freeway, it's going to be slow moving in stretches all the way to Green River in Corona, and then beyond, more slowing in Corona from Main Street as you travel towards Pearson Riverside. It's Mike O'Brien, West LA, KFI in the Sky.
Yeah, and a big problem here on the 405. So if you're heading towards LAX, listen to this. 405 southbound approaching Wilshire Boulevard. Carpool and 2 left lanes are blocked. So extremely unusual slowing for this time of day. It's bumper to bumper back through Mulholland. Probably be at Ventura Boulevard before you know it. Now up ahead, continuing to LAX, you're back on the brakes pretty much from the 105, or I should say from the 10. Down towards the 105, where it only loosens up a little bit. You'll be back on from the 105 all the way into Long Beach. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu.
Weekend full of superstar performances.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
Hey, pool season fanatics, your summer persona is calling. It's time for sun-soaked party scenes at MGM Grand, new luxury cabanas at Bellagio, and Sandy Beach Living at Mandalay Bay. Show off your poolside only with MGM Rewards. Visit MGMRewards.com for details.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Right now, I feel like I'm at a red carpet event. People have been waiting here for hours, lined up 3 deep, behind barricades, just to catch a glimpse.
Step back. Get out of the way.
And then the faces of this story finally emerge. But they're not flanked by publicists.
Lori, do you have anything to say? Miss Loveland?
Instead, police and lawyers are at their sides.
I'm sorry.
Because Felicity Huffman and Lori Loughlin are both at the center of the biggest scandal in academic history.
This is a big story today. Operation Varsity Blues.
More on that fallout from the college admissions scandal rocking Hollywood this morning.
Although Huffman and Loughlin are the most well-known, they are only 2 of the many people charged with scamming the system to get their kids into elite colleges.
Hi guys, it's Olivia Jade. I don't really care about school, as you guys all know.
They were led by Rick Singer, a con man posing as an admissions counselor, and his vast network of co-conspirators who exploited his client's sense of entitlement, hubris, and obsession with status.
It's the home run of home runs. And it works. Every time.
Unfortunately, white-collar crime is nothing new. But this time it's different. Because the victims of these crimes are your children. Welcome to Gangster Capitalism.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. One of the perks of being an entertainment icon is that you're able to hang with other icons. That's the case with Green Day, whose video for Corvette Summer posted to the band's YouTube channel stars none other than Mark Hamill. And there's another connection. The clip is inspired by the 1978 cult film with the same name, Hamill's first big screen appearance after his turn as Luke Skywalker in the original Star Wars. Green Day is still on the road with their Saviors Tour, supporting their latest album, whose North American dates are set to run through September 28th in San Diego. Rancid and the Lindas are supporting acts, with Smashing Pumpkins also joining for many of the shows. The full itinerary and ticket info is online at greenday.com. All right, and that's what's popping at Camps on iHeartRadio.
Edible headlines from around the world. Non news on the Ford Report. Saturdays at 4 on KFI. KFI AM 640 live and on demand on the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobelt Show. I'm Steve Gregory in for John and Studio 640, a new show on KFI Sunday afternoons at 2 p.m. And we decided to come in and use this opportunity to let the people know what's going on with this new show. Tim Conway Jr. coming up at the top of the hour. Also, if you're interested or you know someone that might be a good candidate to be one of the panelists here, go to kfiam640.com/studio, and the information on how to apply and the process is right there. The 3 panelists sitting before me all went through the same process. It wasn't that hard, was it? No, it wasn't that hard. Yeah, so, but nonetheless, we're opening this up for anyone from colleges, universities, community colleges, and it doesn't matter the size of the campus. And also, they just have to be a part of the student newspaper, radio station, television station, podcast, anything that's officially sanctioned by the university, and they are eligible. Let's move on to a new topic. We've covered some heavy stuff already, but something that's interesting that came up, the 3 of you talked amongst yourselves about doing, because typically what would happen now, I mean, the show's not designed to be a live show, so we typically tape on Friday afternoons at 1:30. This was a unique opportunity, so you came in early so we could do this live at 1. But we usually take a few minutes to do what we call Studio 640 Plus, and that is the podcast-only version of Studio 640 when it's a topic that the 3 of you have decided. And because, I along with my team, we kind of pick the big stories of the week, and we bring the audio in, and then you weigh in. But now you bring the topic to the table, and we discuss what you want to talk about or what your demographic wants to talk about. During one of the breaks, you submitted your 3 stories, but during the break, it had come up that maybe you should talk about the Olympics. And we've been watching on one of the mini TVs here some of the opening ceremonies from France, and it had come up that maybe we should talk about the Olympics, and at least the politics around the Olympics, and it seems like an interesting topic, and that is something you all wanted to discuss, right? Yeah. Okay, so, Ryan, you're the sports journalist. Yeah. I'm going to start with you. First of all, are the Olympics relevant anymore?
You know what? I started getting interested in weightlifting. I'm not going to lie. I think that you have to be passionate about the sport. Just put a little bit of interest, and you'll, especially weightlifting, I'm not going to lie, it's pretty impressive how they move that weight. But, and overall, the Olympics, no, I don't think they're that relevant anymore. I think there's so many other sports, so many Super Bowl, I think even the All-Star, MLB All-Star has more push than the Olympics.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, probably here in the U.S. But
you don't think it's a great way to show patriotism and show unity?
Oh, for sure. I've never watched a swim meet, but I'm rooting for the girls that win from the U.S. I want them to win.
But you just think the Olympics overall are kind of laid out?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
No, you're shaking your head no.
No, I disagree. I think the Olympics are probably like the only sports that I'm not a huge sport person. I like to play sports. I'm not huge on watching sports, but the Olympics are probably the only sports that I will really watch TV along with my family. And my family, they're all immigrant. None of them they're all immigrants, but I have never seen them be more patriotic. Yeah, they'll also be patriotic to their home teams too, but they really root for America, and I can say that for a lot of other patriotic people when it comes to the Olympics. So I do think that there is a sense of unity that comes with it, even with people who maybe aren't super into sports. I get the feeling of them almost becoming aggressive on it.
Kaya, the issue with the Olympics also is politics and global politics, and this is there's always a controversy around the Olympics. It doesn't really matter what year it is. There's always something going on behind the scenes, and sadly, it always seems like there's some sort of international conflict of some kind. This year, of course, the issues going on in Israel. How do you think politics plays into this, and do you think it's something we should all be cognizant of?
I mean, I think politics absolutely plays into it. You're getting people from every country to get together in one way or another, and they say that it's apolitical, but politics are always going to factor into it. I mean, even if you go to like a Eurovision where other countries are coming together in that sense, politics get into that conversation as well. And I saw a lot of people calling for them not to include Israel in this year's Olympics. I saw a lot of people upset about that.
Your demographic, though, your students, your fellow classmates, do you think they agree with your views on this? I mean, did you have you ever discussed this amongst your peers? Because this was a big topic. Everyone knew the Olympics were coming. Everyone, and even though you're not in school right now, this was a big deal even back when you were in school.
Honestly, in my experience, I haven't really talked about the Olympics with many of my peers. So I don't know where they sit on the issues that come with it.
On the Olympics and politics, same question to you. And I was talking about, do you think, that should be a place that truly stays apolitical, but it's anything but apolitical. I can't remember a time it was ever apolitical.
Well, I think the major point of it, in a way, is political. It's the idea is to unify countries around the globe, regardless of background, race, ethnicity, ideology. It's meant to unify countries, even when there is, when there are things going on that are difficult or that are very heavily politicized. But that does play into it. And right now, for example, I think we're excluding Russia from the Olympic Games because of what's going on in Ukraine. And I think for that reason, people are saying, okay, well, why aren't we excluding Israel? If the ICJ is also saying that Netanyahu is a war criminal, if that's the reason, why aren't we applying it to both? And that's a political conversation. And then you've had different things happen, throughout history. In 1968, Summer Olympics in Mexico City, a bunch of students were killed for protesting their government, for protesting the fact that they were spending so much money on the Olympics specifically. And you had some Olympians who try to stand in solidarity with them. And a lot of the times, whether it's the athletes or whether it's the coaches, whoever it is, they a lot of the times are not as political. Sometimes they are, depends on who it is. But politics does play a big role. They get to exclude people or include people based on politics. There have been terrorist attacks that have happened during the games. There have been protests that have gone on. There's huge amounts of money that is involved in creating the games. So I think it's hard. It's almost impossible to separate.
Well, almost to Brian's point, that maybe the time for the Olympics is come and gone. But here's the other thing that we're missing here too is the economic impact it has on the hosting city, and that's a big driver in all of this. So listen, we're going to wrap up after this. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back. It is KFI 8640. This is Chico Deborah Mark in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
The father of a teenage girl who disappeared for about a week in Monterey Park has been arrested on suspicion of kidnapping. SAG-AFTRA members who work on video games are officially on strike. Arsonists have attacked France's high-speed rail network, affecting train travel in Paris for some 800,000 people across Europe, including athletes that were headed to the opening ceremony of the Olympic Games. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. We are going to go back to San Juan Capistrano.
Just a heads up, if you're wondering where Ortega Highway remains off limits in both directions between Elsinore and heading into San Juan Capistrano to just about the Nichols Institute. So it's off limits due to the fire that's burning in that area. We'll keep you updated as to when that does reopen, but in the meantime, to make your way through, you've got
got a couple of options. You can head south on the 5 all the way to Highway 76 or 78, and then continue northbound on the 15, or go up and over to the 91 freeway and then drop down on the 15. I would take the 91 just because it's opening day at Del Mar, so there's a lot of people heading south. We've got Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Well, indeed. In fact, the 405 southbound on the west side, we got a big problem. If you're heading to LAX, keep this in mind. 405 southbound approaching Wilshire Boulevard. Car pulling 2 left lanes are blocked. Bumper to bumper way back into the valley. That's almost with the 101. Up ahead and back on the brakes there, pretty much with the 105. On and on out into the Long Beach area. And lots of folks, like Angel was talking about, are trying to look for an alternate to the 74. That 5 is not going to be one of them. We got the Lace Post in Del Mar coming up at 4 o'clock. Everybody on Friday in the summer goes to San Diego. So, major delay there. Wait, Lake Elson will have to wait for San Diego most of the way into Oceanside. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Get into summer with iHeart80s. iHeart80s goes commercial-free this weekend and every weekend. Open the app, search iHeart80s, and start listening now. Free never sounded so good.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
There's a new over-the-air and online channel focusing on a different kind of crime. NBC has replaced its LX Home digital sub-channel with the new American Crimes channel, running on NBC-owned stations in New York, LA, Chicago, Philadelphia, San Francisco, San Diego, DC, Hartford, Miami, Boston, and Dallas. WordCuttersNews.com reports that the new channel will be anchored by American Greed, the long-running docuseries hosted by Stacey Keebs that looks at white-collar crimes from the likes of Bernie Madoff that cost individuals and taxpayers millions every year. The channel will also be running on digital sub-channels of some local NBC affiliates. American Crime is available nationwide on free ad-supported streaming platforms, including Pluto TV, Sumo, and the Roku channel. All right, and that's what's popping at Camps on iHeartRadio.
Czech Republic's Ryan Tedder, Gwen Stefani, and Anderson Paak are teaming up with the Olympics theme song. They made Hello World Song of the Olympics in conjunction with Coca-Cola and the IOC. Video, which features Paak and Stefani alongside several Olympic athletes, is out now. Sarah Clapton paying tribute to John Mayall, who passed away earlier this week. Clapton took to social media to touch on the lessons he learned from the hugely influential blues artist and thanked Mayall for taking him into his home and asking him to join his band. He said the 90-year-old was a mentor who gave him courage and enthusiasm to express himself without fear. Clapton ended the tribute by saying, "We'll see Mayall on the other side soon, but not yet." Clapton joined Mayall's Blues Breakers in 1965. And Justin Timberlake's lawyer making an appearance in court in the Hamptons on behalf of his client's DWI arrest. Natalie McLeod has more. Timberlake's lawyers say the sexy back singer does not have to be in court because it's a procedural conflict. District attorney and the judge. Timberlake's nowhere near Long Island right now since he's set to perform in Poland for his Forget Tomorrow World Tour. He was pulled over in Sag Harbor back in June for allegedly blowing a stoplight and swerving before he was charged with DWI. He went back on tour days later addressing the issue for fans in Chicago. And that's entertainment. I'm Liz Warner, NBC News Radio.
Reservations at your favorite restaurant.
Thanks so much for waiting. Your table's ready.
Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Thanks. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
The third season of Netflix's hit British coming-of-age comic drama Heartstopper now has a release date. Based on Ellis Osman's online comic and graphic novels of the same name, the series has a rare 100% certified fresh rating on Rotten Tomatoes and 5 Emmy wins, including the performance for Jay Connor. Stars Connor, Joe Rock, Yasmin Finney, William Gao, Kizzy Edgell, Karina Brown, and Toby Donovan are all back for the third season, reprising the roles from the first 16 episodes that went on to become a worldwide phenomenon. Jonathan Bailey, Haley Atwell, and Eddie Marcel are joining the cast for season 3, which is set to hit Netflix on October 3rd.
All seasons 1 and 2 are currently available to stream. Alright. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Hey, can you hear me?
Your iHeartRadio everywhere.
Can you hear me?
Lots of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and
All right,
on
that's
the
okay.
go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. If you've got a Roku TV, then you've got iHeartRadio right there in your living room or bedroom. iHeartRadio is available on every Roku TV, Roku Smart Soundbar speaker, or Roku players. And with Roku's voice search, you can easily access your favorite artists or radio stations with simple voice request. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV with Roku. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
The boss is now a billionaire. Forbes reports that Bruce Springsteen is now estimated to be worth at least $1.1 billion, with that being described as a conservative estimate. In addition to his millions from recording, touring, and merch, Springsteen sold his music catalog to Sony in 2021 for over $500 million, which accounts for the largest jump in his fortune. Springsteen's 2023 tour alone grossed close to $375 million, even after it was cut short to allow him to treat an ulcer. He and the E Street Band are back on the road with the North American leg, closing out in Vancouver on November 22nd, with the full schedule and ticket info online at brucespringsteen.net.
Alright.
And that's what's poppin' at Camps on iHeartRadio.
KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. Live and on demand through the iHeartRadio app. It's the John Cobalt Show. I'm Steve Gregory, along with the Studio 640 team. We've come in to sort of commandeer the show. We air the show every Sunday at 2 p.m. It's a brand new show on KFI featuring college journalists. And coming up at 4 o'clock, of course, the Tim Conway Jr. Show. Tim joins us now. Timmy, what's going on?
Dog, buddy, how's the program hanging?
It's going well.
Yeah. I heard they changed it to Studio 640. Is that true?
40. Are you saying this was boring?
Buddy, I didn't say that. It was right before me here. Bellio said it. I didn't want to say it. Buddy, you're the best. You always take time to train new people, and if people really want to be in radio, you always take the time. Who is the young lady at Fox that you
Roxy?
Yeah, and she went on to have a huge career.
It makes way more money than I do.
Right, Kennedy from Kennedy and Suits.
Well, she was never an intern of mine.
Ryan Suits, another intern.
Well, there is that.
Yeah.
Let's see, Kalida's Fritos.
And
My intern.
huge with K-Cal.
Mornings at KCAL.
Buddy, you trained like 10 or 15 huge, journalists.
So how is it that they're all making 5 times the money I'm making?
Because you don't believe in yourself, Steve.
I told you that I have no confidence.
So you got to get your confidence back.
Yeah. What's coming up
I
tonight?
thought these kids were great. Well,
Thank you. Tell them. Thank them. They're right here.
kids are great.
Thank you.
All right, Alex Stone is coming on. That guy's awesome to talk about the fire on the France rail. Did you hear about that?
Oh, yeah.
That high-speed train. Oh boy. And then so we have Alex Stone at 4, Alex Michelson at 4:35. He always comes on. I know you're a big fan of his. Michelle Richards, who we went to school together, went to college together, and she now runs the Orange County Fair. So
That's the CEO, right?
yes, yeah,
I
nice
just
connection.
chatted with her a couple weeks ago about some stuff.
Is that right?
What had to do with horses?
Wow!
Did you know about the horses?
I did not. I mean,
Ask her about the horses. I don't think she'll want to talk about it.
the Del Mar horses?
No, the Orange County Fair horses.
Oh, what happened?
No, there was a little bit of a controversy down there dealing with the stables and the horse owners and whatnot. And really, yeah,
That's what the devil would really be. The devil would really be anti-panties in mouth and be like, don't ever.
He would want you on Adderall, and he'd want you working 24 hours a day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. The
Yeah.
devil doesn't want us. The devil hates David Lynch. If there is a devil, he doesn't like David Lynch.
Right, because he's having fun. Stuffing warm panties in his mouth.
Yeah.
That happened in
Yeah.
2002 or 3.
Back when it was legal.
What if that was illegal?
What if we fucking develop laws for panty eating? Like, we've summoned too many demons.
It's like
people just realize that all you have to do is fucking hold hands with mouthfuls of panties, and if the two of you are talking at the same time, you could summon a super demon.
Dude, like it is kind of. I mean, like that wasn't like a dainty panty. Like
no,
that
he
was,
stuffed a real panty in there. That wasn't a G-string.
That was like
it had a little bit of a back to it.
Like, and then to still be able to talk.
Oh yeah, what a genius! He's so good.
He's so good.
Really good at talking,
dude. He's the best.
The portal's open.
Twin Peaks was great.
Creatures hiding in your closet. David, thank you for bringing me. Thank you, David.
I have an idea for your next
What are you talking about?
The sound you make with the mouth of the bat. Dude, yeah, well, I mean, look, this is the thing. Like, David Lynch is one of the great artists alive today. And this thing where we expect artists to behave like normal people.
Yeah, I don't expect that at all.
It's fucking not you, but you read the comments and people are like,
oh, they're so mad at him, I'm sure.
But
I don't have to read it. But it's just like, that's just what it is. And it's also not representative, I think, of a real number of actual people. The problem is, it's like whenever you do a survey, people say, oh, the survey says, like, no, you don't get a real percentage. I don't give a fuck what your study says. You only get 100% of the people that are on your survey are so fucking dumb that they reply to surveys.
Yes.
This is not everybody.
Exactly.
It's not even close.
Exactly.
It's just like comments. Who the fuck leaves comments? How do you have time?
I think about that.
Unless you're like, good job, congratulations, being nice. Who has time?
Yeah.
If you do, there's no chance you're devoting the proper amount of time to things in your life that you should.
Right.
So it's this massive distraction, and you get these arguments distract you from the failures in your real life. But that is representative in a lot of people's minds to how people think about whatever this person posted or whether this political argument that people are having about things. But that's not real. And then you've got the algorithm manipulation we were talking about, which is even more crazy.
Right.
Like now, not only do you have the most complaining fucking people complaining, but you have the algorithm showing things that are gonna piss you off. Like, look at this fucking, and the phone's gonna know that you took a screenshot of the comment and you sent it to me. And I'm like, wow, what a dick. And I'll send it to other people. I'll send people a link. Look at this moron. He's arguing with people in the comments.
That's it.
And that's what happens.
Yep. And that's a storm. That's a neurological hurricane sweeping through brains around the planet. Amygdala's fucking squirting fucking cortisol.
Anger, teams, fucking getting ready to do battle. For fucking what?
Yeah, dude.
For what? What are you arguing about?
So this is, I don't know if you've heard about this. Like there's the kids now, I'm 50, so I could say that for sure now. The kids now are apparently, there's a whole new thing where they're putting their phones down. There's this whole thing where they're just like, fuck this. My phone is
really?
Yes, that's what I heard. That like
you're dealing with a lot of weird kids though.
Well, I'm not dealing with any kids. Like my friend,
they deal with hippies. They got fucking straw hats on. They're in the woods barefoot.
Yeah, well, but I like
tie-dyed mushroom shirts on.
If you think about it, like what do kids tend to do? Like what I did, rebel. And so like you're like, God help you. Let's imagine you're raised by like an influencer mom. God help you. So your whole childhood has been on camera. And if it's not on camera, you're looking at your fucking mom staring at the comments of the video she posted of you opening Christmas presents. Or you're just a standard kid and your childhood is constantly interrupted by your parents staring at their fucking phones.
Yeah.
So you get old enough, you're not going to associate phones necessarily with good feelings. And then you're like, you know what? Fuck these things. This made my parents fucking like distant. It made my parents upset. And they're just like, fuck this, which means by the way, that's scary if you want to monitor populations. Wow. Right now, we're all in fucking Orwell, like some crazy version of 1984, way more sinister than the camera in your house. It's like you're carrying it around, but suddenly these like formerly monitored populations, they just go dark because like kids are just like, I'm not going to do this. They're meeting in parks. God help us all. They're meeting in parks and they're saying things that are untraceable. No one knows what they're talking about. And so now you've got these, yeah. I
like to believe you're correct. This sounds like a movie. Phoneless. 72% of U.S. teens say they often and sometimes feel peaceful when they don't have their smartphone. 44% say it makes them feel anxious. Good for hobbies, less so for socialization. 69% of teens say smartphones make it easier for youth to pursue hobbies and interests. True, right? That's a good aspect of it. A fewer 30% say it helps people their age learn good social skills. That's true. It doesn't do that, right? Parental snooping, that's a problem. Half of parents says they've looked through their teen's phone. You're going to find a lot of dicks.
The other half are liars.
About 4 in 10 parents and teens regularly arguing with one another about time spent on their phone. Nearly half of teens, 46%, say their parent is at least sometimes distracted by their phone when they're trying to talk to them. At what age do you think fellas start sending dick pics? You think they wait until it's legal? Would you? I don't think they do. So here's the thing. Like, there was a girl that was charged with child pornography. I think she was 15 because she was sending naked photos of her body to other boys.
So, like, she was the pornography and the pornographer.
Right.
That's so fucked up.
Find that story. See if you can find that story. Because it was like a national outrage story. Because everybody's like, hey, man. She's fucking 15. Yeah. She's not a child porn producer. Like, this is a bastardization of the law. Like, this is just a girl who's being silly.
That's insane.
She's getting a little wild.
That's terrifying.
She might have been talked into it. Like, who the fuck knows? Like, what is...
Did she go to jail?
I don't know what the story was.
The story of a 17-year-old boy who was charged.
No. It was a girl. It was a 15.
They dropped the charges in this case.
Oh, okay. But find the one on the 15-year-old girl. Because I'm trying to remember what the thing is.
Not the easiest thing to dig through looking for child porn.
No. 15-year-old girl convicted for child porn. Can you say that? Are you just scared to type it?
You gotta be careful with the words you look for when you type it in child.
I'll Google it, you pussy. Well, Google's already, like, they're taking everything you've ever Googled.
This is what I typed in, and I'm just showing you what popped up.
Kid charged with child porn. How about
16-year-old male?
I understand. How about Google 15-year-old girl charged with child porn? Girl. Teen girl charged with child porn. There it is. Mm-hmm. That's it. That's the girl. There's another one? There's more than one?
Yeah, there was different cases. Also.
Revenge porn.
Oh, wait a minute. This is different. This is a 15-year-old girl is accused of requesting and sending nude photos to classmates under the identity of her ex-boyfriend. Oh, is facing multiple child porn charges.
What a demon.
She was sending them to classmates under the identity of her ex-boyfriend. Wow, how is she doing that? So she was pretending that she was him, and she was sending naked photos of herself to try to charge him for it. Oh, she was trying to nail him.
Dude, she's a monster.
Oh, look at this. She told police that she created a fake social account for revenge for the relationship ending with her ex-boyfriend. What a psycho. She also admitted she was jealous that her ex-boyfriend had been chosen to perform a solo in state finals for band.
What up?
She was the crazy bitch for band camp.
Monster!
You remember that movie One Time in Band Camp?
Wow!
What a psychopath.
She's only been on the planet 15 years and she's reached peak evil.
That is so crazy. Imagine trying to set your boyfriend up with child porn.
Oh, God damn it, dude. That is, God.
But was it like
Dr. Phil K, same thing? I don't know what the story is here.
Is that the same gal?
No, probably not, because they're talking to her.
Look at that. She's got to cover her horns with fucking hair. Wow.
I think she was in Late Night with the Devil.
Wow. Dude.
That's so crazy that someone could be that evil at that age.
Yeah. Well,
that's such a crazy. But then again, you ever see that movie City of God? It's the gang movie from Brazil.
Oh yeah,
the favelas.
Yeah.
I say it's like one of the wildest gang movies I've ever seen in my life. It's probably the wildest.
Yeah.
Now that's based on real life. in the favelas in some places. So that's people really living that way. Like, you got to imagine, you just become a sociopath at a very early age. You become a psychopath at a very early age. It's the only way to stay alive.
Yep.
And then, what did this lady go through? Or she's so conniving. She's going to set up fake social media accounts.
Yeah.
And then get her boyfriend accused of child porn.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. How distant are you from, like, the fact that...
Devious.
Very fucking devious.
Devious.
Dude, if you read The Painted Bird... No. Don't. I mean, it's so good, but it's the most, like, it's like, it doesn't matter if you do spoilers for old books, but, like, one of the scenes, it's about a kid wandering, like, I think it's World War II. He's lost his parents, and he's just wandering through the countryside and seeing just the most horrific shit you've ever seen and surviving. But, like, he watches these villagers take a woman and shove a bottle into her pussy and then stomp on her pussy to break the bottle inside of her. And, yeah, dude, it's that's not even the worst thing in the book. But so this innocent kid just is witnessing all of it, and it's talking about what you're talking about. It's like basically analyzed. It's sort of like showing, like, where does evil come from? You know, are people born evil? Well, statistically, some people are born sociopaths. We know that, but it's a relatively small part of the population. But where does it come from? And inevitably, it comes from trauma that a kid is enduring, and then you have to survive. Just like you're saying, you were programmed to fucking survive.
It's self-perpetuating. It's going to continue because they're all going to see people murdered. It's like people living in gang-infested neighborhoods in America. Same thing. If you're seeing it happen all the time and it's affecting all those families, it's going to just keep The kids are going to go into it. They see the drug dealer rolls by in the nice car. Everybody else is a sucker for getting on the train. And then everybody's in. And then next thing you know, you're dead. And then it just keeps going. And you have kids that are raised without you. And then it's like...
Ooh, and then what do you do? So then what happens? The reaction to the contagion is you other that person. So now you see, like, the person in full bloom of evil, and you look at that person, you're like, that's a fucking monster. But you can't go back and look at, like, their childhood, because if you start going back and looking at their childhood, you're like, Jesus Christ, they're right. But you can't think about that. To fully, like, monsterify somebody, you gotta fucking forget how they became the monster. And then this is where you end up with a very non-nuanced system of dealing with the contagion, which will produce more contagion. Like, this just spreads the fucking evil all over the fucking place. And I agree with you, man. Like, I don't know the solution. But I know, but in, like, you know, this is where imaginary numbers came up with, you know, in math. It's like, you don't need to know the solution. Put an X there. It's like, clearly this is a fucking problem. We've got this people who, like, are horrifically traumatized, and then have made shitty decisions where they've got to commit to being some violent, monstrous, thieving piece of shit, and rationalize it and justify it. But this is, if we could fix this problem, and I don't think the way we fix the fucking problem is dropping bombs on people. You're not fixing the problem. Like, if the answer to evil is more evil, what the fuck? It's like a never ending, it's like scratching poison ivy. It's not going to go away. And
it actually makes more. Like, this is the thing that people are talking about, this the Israel-Hamas thing. Like, how many, you know, who is it that told us about this, the math? The way killing, like, terrorist math goes? Was it Dave Smith? Probably Dave Smith. Sounds like something Dave Smith would talk about. But essentially, like, if one terrorist dies, it doesn't equal, you don't, like, lose a terrorist. You gain 10. Because all the people that he's connected to, they all become radicalized. They all want to, you killed their friend. You killed their family member. You killed their son. They all, so you gain more terrorists.
Dude, it's the worst fucking problem ever, man. Because, like, you know, like, whenever no matter how horrific the monster is, or how, like, whatever it is, I try to, like, not be afraid to put myself in the position of whatever the fucking thing is. And in this case, we've got two sides that right now seem to be being equally vilified by different groups of people, right? But man, dude, let me tell you something. If my fucking kid got blown up by a fucking bomb, right? That's it. My logic's out the window. I would like to think that I'd really listen to all the Ram Dass retreats and stuff, and I'd like to think that I would be like Gandhi or have some blossom of love and be like, I forgive everyone. I'm afraid that's not going to happen. I'm going to want to hurt. And then if my fucking kid got dragged into a fucking tunnel, are you fucking kidding me, man? I'm not going to see clearly. Like, I'm going to want revenge, and I want my kid back. And whatever you do to get my fucking kid back, okay. Like, have you seen The Last of Us? This fucking, like, othering of whatever the fucking side is, it's just leaving out, like, what it feels like to love your kid. And, like look at a mother. Like, it's throughout the animal kingdom. Don't fuck with a creature's kid. Like, I'm sorry. It will get you fucked up. Even if the thing's smaller than you and you fuck with its kid, it will, like, put itself in front of its kid. So, like, we are looking at a problem of love, sadly, which is, like, on both sides, people love their fucking kids and have been, like, I can't imagine how a day goes by when your fucking kid's in the tunnel. I can't imagine how a day goes by when you're thinking about how this thing that you fucking love more than anything in the world got its head fucking blown off in a fucking explosion in a building. I don't know how you live one day like that, right? So, like, when you look at that, it's hard. The entirety of the thing is heartbreaking and irrational. Both sides it's completely irrational because both sides are trying to put out a fire with more fire. And it's like,
that's what it is.
Dude.
That's what it is, what you just said.
Yeah, man.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Put out a fire with more fire.
And we've tried it a million times throughout human history to put out the fire with fucking fire. And at the very best, the fire will temporarily abate, but then it springs right the fuck back up. And so, and again, like, to me, like, I don't know the solution. And like, and that's the X. It's like but maybe the path to the solution is, like, let yourself feel it entirely for the whole fucking thing. Feel the whole thing, you know, and like, and don't, like, you know, and again, if you're like, these motherfuckers, fuck them, more fire. Your fuck them is the same thing causing the wars, right? Like,
well, it's a problem when human beings don't know human beings and they're the enemy. It doesn't make any sense. Regardless of how you think about religion and land, just stop for a second. Human beings that don't know other human beings and hate them so much they want to kill them. Like, seems that's a communication issue. Dude, that seems like some Tower of Babel shit. Like, that's the only way it makes sense. If we really get to a point, and I don't think it's going to be far from now, where we're all connected with real-time translation in real time, somehow or another. I mean, they've already been able to do it with Google. You know, they're already doing it with Samsung phones, where they can translate conversations. You can be talking in Italian, I could be talking in English. It'll translate back and forth to both of us. It's wild what they're already able to do. If we can get to some sort of, I mean, it's not out of the question that if they do develop these neural implants, and there's not just Neuralink, there's several competing companies that are trying to do the same thing, because they recognize that once you can actually affect the human mind with electronics, and you can develop this symbiotic relationship with electronics, you can do some wild shit. And one of the things is you're going to be able to talk without words. You're going to be able to, if you're talking without words, what language is that in? Are you hearing that in a language, or are you understanding what the person's thinking? So this is the difference. If you're talking without words, the problem is, how are we going to be able to translate all these different languages and dialects? We're not. We're going to go on thoughts. We're going to ditch language. Yeah. And we're going to go straight to thoughts. And we're going to interface with each other in a completely different way. So instead of thinking, you're reading people's minds, hey, Duncan, would you like to go get pizza? yeah, dude, are you reading my mind? No.
Yeah.
Instead of that, it's like, I think your thoughts.
Yeah.
You think my thoughts. We think together.
Yeah.
So we abandon language.
Yeah.
There's no more need for that.
That's it.
You have AI that deals with mathematical problems,
Yeah.
and structures and construction of things, and then we just live in a world of thoughts with no language.
We're one thing now,
and then we're fucked because then you can't go back. You go back, you feel like you're just like walking when you just got out of a car. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I just drove. It took me 2 hours to get to Vegas in this car. If I walk, it's gonna take years,
dude.
I might die.
This is why I think world peace is possible, because it's, if you fucking look at what's happening, the system, it's like the framework is being built for just what you're talking about. The technological framework for a state, you to get into that state, you either need to do a lot of psychedelics or a lot of meditation to really realize, like, you're me, I'm you.
Yeah.
But the technological framework is forming for this thing to happen, which is why, man, like, everyone fucking, I'm going to seem like a Musk fanboy in the Tesla suit. Everyone bashing fucking Musk. It's like, dude, do you understand, like, what that in the future, when people look back on that shit, even if it doesn't work, even if the things are coming unplugged, whatever the fucking thing is, if that leads to what you're talking about, god damn, that's electricity. That's like the end of war. That's the end of, like, the ideological barrier. Like, if imagine, like, whoever you hate the most in the fucking world, boop, put the thing on, you connect to them. This isn't real.
It all goes well.
And you just realize, Jesus fucking Christ, I see why they fucking hate me. And they're like, oh my God, I get why you're mad at me. I didn't mean it like that at all. And then, boom.
Well, how about you just completely abandon everything and it's just consciousness interacting with other consciousness,
Yeah.
which makes hate impossible.
Yeah.
Because there's no more annoying language. There's no more people that are incapable of communicating their
Yeah.
thoughts. There's none of that stuff. There's all that gone. All that gone. Which is like, that's the problem of being like a communication bully. Like, if you're a person and you know that you have a vastly superior, if you have a vocabulary like an Eric Weinstein, like, for instance, like, imagine if Eric Weinstein decided to bully someone, you know, like fucking Red Band, you know, who's a brilliant guy.
Brilliant.
But, you know, sometimes he, like, stumbles on his words. Like, if fucking Eric Weinstein's yelling at him with a bunch of long words, you go, hey, that guy's being an intellectual bully.
Yeah.
Right? You're not trying to communicate with him as a human being. You're trying to dominate him with your superior vocabulary.
Exactly.
And it's a weapon. You can use, and you know, my vocabulary is like B+. It's not that good. It's pretty good. But for a guy who talks for a living, it probably should be better. You know? Because sometimes I get to words and I'm like, that's the right word. But I always say it. I'm not sure if that's the right word. But the point is that, like, it is a tool that you can wield for the benefit of your ego, rather than just having a conversation. And those are the grossest conversations, when someone's just jizzing on you. Well, I started a business, I sold it at $2 billion, and now I'm like, bro, I gotta go.
Yeah.
You know those kind of people?
Absolutely.
Like, that's what that is. That's they're abusing communication in order to just. But if we get to a point where that never happens ever again, because instantly we just think thoughts. That's it. And you realize, like, why people's thoughts are all fucked up. Like, oh my God, the chemicals in your brain, the cortisol. What did your uncle do? What did your fucking neighbor do? What happened to you that got you so crazy? When did your dad get out of jail? What did you do before he went to jail? Oh my God.
Dude,
so many people did.
If that happened by some unknown fucking thing, like, that's what the aliens did.
That would be it.
But it would be like 2 days of crime.
Yeah.
Like, for
or hugging.
Both. The whole planet would just be like, oh, fuck.
The thing is, man, the really fucked up thing is that's possible. It's you know, I've had moments where dudes where I hated them and they hated me, and then we got together and we talked and we hugged. And those are beautiful moments, and that's why I refuse to have feuds now. As an older man who understands things, like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. You can not like me. That's fine. That's okay. I'm not gonna attack you. I don't care. I'm not gonna do it publicly. I mean, I attacked CNN, but I felt like that was like a bigger thing. That was like, this is a real problem. Like, this is not just my ego, and which, you know, if they just attacked me and said I suck, I'm like, okay, say I suck. you're lying about medicine. Like, you're lying about medicine for the whole world. Like
Right.
that, that I made a big deal out of those fuckers.
Yes.
But like, the benefit of conflict in that regard, it's like almost zero benefit. All of my conflict, I try to keep internal. I don't want to have any conflict with external people. I want to have all my conflict with my own head. I want to have all my conflict with discipline, all my conflict with being nice to people and like trying to be a better person all the time and trying to be wiser about my choices, and how I describe things and talk about things and think of things and how I interface with ideas. I just try to be better at it. So I don't have any time, dude, for any petty bullshit. There's just too many petty people out there. They're petty. They're petty, and they're usually petty because they're all fucked up.
That's right.
It's not going their way like that criticism thing.
Dude, and also they, I think I've yapped about this, but you know Lojong mind training, you ever heard of that?
I have, but I don't remember what it means.
It's just like it's like a slogans. It's all these slogans to like sort of get you back on the path. And like one of my favorite Lojong slogans is drive all blames into oneself. So it defuses it completely like removes the ability to be like, it's your fault, because it's like, actually, whatever the fuck they did, it's kind of your fault. A vampire only goes where they're invited. You brought this person into your fucking life and they're behaving the way that your instincts told you they might behave. And now you're mad at them for being the fucking way they are. Drive all blames into oneself. So like, anytime I'm getting like mad and butthurt over this person or that person or this thing or that, if I really analyze the situation, I chose it. I chose to bring that person into my life. I chose to connect to that person in some way or another. Yeah. This is all me, and I'm choosing to fucking react in a negative way.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, this is like
you choose everything, but you don't choose like random acts of violence and random catastrophes and random things that happen to you, but you do in some way. But you don't even choose like getting attached to a sociopath, because if you're naive, you can get roped in. So there's problems with thinking like this, because you do have like really manipulative people, particularly like, you know, con people, con artists, get you to sign over your fucking, I'm gonna do this business deal. She's just like, all I need is $2,000. I'll have you $250,000 in a month.
Great.
It's really easy. It's really easy.
I love it.
I've been doing this for a while. I'm really good at it. But this one, we're kind of like overdrawn. Mm-hmm. And if you just do this for me, I am going to take care of you in the most extreme way.
Do you mean it?
Yes. I am a man of my word. Huh? And the next thing you know, you're signing off your bank account, and this sweet talking guy who's been in and out of jail, and you just thought he was this cool guy you met at a bar. He's a con artist. He does this to people.
Yeah, but this doesn't mean idiot compassion. This is not about letting someone fucking like walk all over.
That's not even an idiot thing. Sometimes it's like people get scared at people that are really confident and talk really well, and they're just a little socially awkward.
Yep.
And they feel like it would be easier just to sign off and trust him than it would be to argue with him, because he's so persistent,
right?
And you are so averse to conflict that when someone's like being like really aggressive, have you ever had someone to be really aggressive to try to get you to invest in something?
Yes.
It's the grossest feeling.
It's so fucked up.
You're like, I gotta go. I gotta go.
I hate it.
I don't make movies.
Yeah, dude.
I'm not making a movie.
It's so gross. It's so gross. And you
what
can
kind of
sense
business?
it.
I don't know you. How am I starting a business with someone I don't know? That's how crazy.
But everything in you, it feels like
I gotta go.
You're just like, this is bad. But you know, this is the thing, man.
That's probably how girls feel at a bar.
Dude.
That times 100, right? Like the feeling of a guy wanting to start a business with you. This guy wants to start a family with you. He wants to knock you up. He wants you to carry his seed.
You ever been hit on by a dude at a bar?
Yes.
Doesn't feel good.
No.
I had a dude rub his hard dick into my leg.
Nice. Did you think about it at all? Like
fucking him?
No, about why he would find you attractive. Like, this is interesting. Like, why me?
First of all, I like that aspect of it.
Did you ever think, like, if you weren't you, you would think you were gay? Like, if you saw you?
I think I'm gay all the time.
Like, if you just saw you at a bar, if you weren't you, and you saw you, and you heard you talk, like, oh, that guy's fruity.
Dude.
He's zesty. They call it zesty. That's what isn't that the new thing?
Zesty?
Zesty? Don't they call people zest monsters? I've been watching a lot of TikToks. Not really TikToks, Reels. I don't have the TikTok. I prefer my spyware to be American spyware.
Dude, I got real confused watching the new Interview with the Vampire, man. Like,
is it good?
It's good, but Lestat, the fucking French vampire in it, dude. Like, I'm like, I think I let him fucking suck more than my blood. Dude, you gotta watch.
Tom Cruise was the original one. So pretty.
Got nothing on Lestat, nothing on the new. Oh, dude, please, I'm sorry.
Are you Interview with the Vampire Nerd as well?
Yes, I am.
Anne Rice, she was one of the ones that I wished I got to interview before she died. I would have loved to talk to her.
Oh man, yeah.
She became like a hardcore Christian before she died, right?
Yeah, I think that's a cool aspect of her. I love that. I love that she wrote all this fucking like crazy, dude. The Taming of Sleeping Beauty, fuck, hardcore porn. Like I love that she was like so goth and dark, living in New Orleans, and then just like was like suddenly became a Christian. That's kind of cool. Like I think her story is amazing. And damn, dude, her books, man.
Interview with the Vampire is one of the best horror books I've ever read.
They're all.
It's amazing.
The Vampire Lestat is great. They're all fucking good.
I don't think I read other ones. I think that's the only. I don't think I read Lestat, but I remember reading Interview with the Vampire. Going, holy shit! I was like, how is Brad Pitt going to play that guy? And how is Tom Cruise going to play that guy? Like that seems. I pictured like ugly European people.
As vampires?
Yeah.
No.
That's what I picture. I picture vampires.
Dude, vampires are beautiful. Like that's what's scary about. Like vampires are what you're talking. Vampire. Like the real vampire in the world is an energy vampire. Energy vampires. They are not going to suck energy.
You know what's an energy vampire?
What?
When you have to pee and you can't talk.
That's.
You realize you have to get out of this fucking stupid outfit.
Can we please get out of these fucking things, dude?
Yeah. We'll come back. We'll come back.
Okay, great.
We'll come back and keep going. All right, I really have to pee. Regular clothes on.
God, it feels so good.
It does.
Oh, fuck, man.
When I was looking at the coffee, I'm like, oh my God, I can't drink coffee. How long can I go for?
Is it embarrassing if I talk about this?
Yes.
Okay. Cut that, Jamie. I'll just ignore it.
Yeah, ignore your new watch. When's your special release?
Oh, dude, I don't know. I've got it. It's edited. I just don't know what to fucking do with it right now. Because like, I still, like, did you ever watch it?
No.
See, that's the thing. Like,
did you send me a link?
I did. I'll resend it.
Send me on the link.
But like, it's edited. It looks good. I fucking love it. I think I'm gonna call it When I Had Hair. And like,
that's a funny name.
Yeah, but I'm scared, and two, I'm like, I don't know the strategy, dude. Like when, because I got all these shows coming up. So it's like, and I'm doing the Wilbur at the end of this like run.
Oh, so you need to have new material before you release it.
Yeah, because I wouldn't even call it I'm doing a tour, but I am doing a lot of dates. So it's like if I release it in the middle of doing all these dates, then instantly I have to come up with like, I would feel bad doing material on the special because people are buying tickets. They want to see me work on fucking material.
Yeah.
So. But then I'm also like, well, how much of this is an excuse? And but I'm thinking like after my show at the Wilbur, then I will put the thing out.
Yeah, then just start doing a bunch of sets in the little room.
Yes.
You know, that's like the best place to develop material. That place is like a little honest factory.
Yeah.
You find out where the funny is in things. And you kind of sync up because there's only 110 people. You sync up together in a fucking cool way.
Dude, I like that room so much because I learned to do stand-up in the belly room. That's where Mitzi would fucking put me. And
which is the perfect place to start.
The perfect place.
Yeah. It's not too intimidating. It's so small. And it's like, even though it's intimidating to get out in front of people, if you could do it in a room that only has 90 people in it, what does the belly room hold?
90.
90? Is it 90?
90.
What's it ever gotten in there, though? During roast battle?
A lot.
Dude, one time we were in the bar. We were downstairs, and we were talking, and someone was jumping up and down upstairs, and I'm watching the fucking the ceiling buckle.
Scary.
And I'm like, yo, you know how old this building is? When's the last time anybody came in here and checked any of these beams?
Dude, that's terrifying.
Dude, it was moving.
Yeah.
It was moving, but they would pack it sometimes.
Yep.
When I first came back to the store in 2014, that was the thing that impressed me the most, was roast battle. I was like, this is crazy, because this is a new thing.
Yep.
This is a new thing that's a writing exercise. because they're dunking on each other for sure. But it's a writing exercise because everyone's preparing. You know that you're going to go against Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee knows he's going to go against you. And then you all like get together with your friends and you have like, tell me what you think about this. Bobby does it. Yeah, he's going to be mad. Yeah. And you go up and you duke it out in a writing exercise. It's designed like a specific target. There's one target. It's the other person. So your comedy is all about a person. Right. But it's a comedy exercise. It's really a comedy writing exercise. And I remember sitting there watching, this is incredible. I'm like, this is really an amazing thing that they've done. And Jeff Ross was there. And they have hosts and guests, and I was one of the judges. That was like one of my first days back. I was like, this is crazy. Dude, those roasters. So exciting.
They're so quick on Tony, he's so quick on the fucking draw, dude.
He's the best. No one's better than him. No one's better than him at talking shit in the moment on like a roast situation. Yeah, he says things on Kill Tony. You can't believe he didn't write that down.
I know.
You can't believe that came up in the moment and obscure shit related to whatever this person's weird job is that there's no way he could have predicted and had a fucking banger just in the chamber ready to go. Yeah. He's the fucking best. He's the fucking best at that kind of shit.
Right. Well, I mean, think of like how much training he has.
I contacted Tom Brady to get him on the roast.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they were fucking up by now.
Into his DMs.
Good job.
I was like, you got to get this guy. Because I heard they were roasting him. I don't even know if they were considering him. But I like, you have to.
Which is nuts. They wouldn't consider him. It's like,
there's so many people. There's so many people that are really good. I get it. A lot of celebrities. I get it.
Yeah.
Tony's the fucking demon. Do you want to consume the souls of everyone in this village? Or do you just want to fuck around and drop a few bombs? Let the demon go.
Yeah. But, dude, when Tony's roasting you, like in the green room, it is the best. Like, you know what I don't think people understand.
It's so fun.
It is so funny when he's doing it, and it's like though they're all
like, rah, rah, rah.
I love it. I love it.
The play on words, he's so funny.
And it's such a fun sting. Like it stings for a second, but it's so funny. You can't be mad.
Well, I was saying that, like, him and David Lucas together are the funniest thing that I ever watched. When those two go after each other, they're the best. It's the funniest combination. I've been trying to tell them to do a fucking show together forever. I'm like, you guys should do a show where just you and David Lucas just talk shit on each other and on anything that's going on in the news. I go, dude, I think it'd be a huge hit. It'd be funny. Just, you don't have to commit to a lot of time. Just do an hour. Do it 1 hour once a week. I guarantee you. People would fucking love it. And it's just like, those guys can't stop. When they're in the green room, we're getting free shows all the time. If David Lucas and Tony Hinchcliffe are in the green room, the moment David walks in, Tony's scanning them, looking for flaws in what he's wearing, what he just said. He's trying to find references in the news. And
dude, what percentage of Tony's brain is just scanning? Like, what percentage is just like analyzing all people in the room?
It's most of his thoughts. Most of his thoughts are like scanning his environment for danger.
Do you know
attacking
AI roast now? Like, you can take a picture and send it to ChatGPT and say, "Will you roast this person?" And it will insult them.
Oh, isn't 5? Wasn't there some sort of a release about GPT-5?
Yeah, I saw some image like depicting, like, yeah, it's gonna be nuts when it finally hits.
Yeah, there's something. God damn it. Let me see if I know I saved it. Just give me 1 second. There's something that I'd seen about GPT-5 that I was like, yo, I'm scared. I'm like legitimately scared. Like maybe for the first time ever.
I'm excited about it, dude. I'm not scared anymore. I fucking love it, man. My wonderful Alex, that's what it named itself. I love it. Talk to it all the time.
Yeah. OpenAI has recently begun training its next frontier model. And we anticipate the resulting systems to bring us to the next level of capabilities on our path to AGI.
God damn.
Jesus.
I love it.
This is from OpenAI's board.
I've stopped
this. Has recently begun training its next frontier model.
Love it.
This is the Schwarzenegger Terminator. This is the new one. It's begun training the new one.
I mean,
it's new model.
You know,
what are we doing? What are we giving birth? Are we in the middle of the fucking operating room right now?
We're the midwives.
I think we are.
Yeah.
I think like we're in there, like, you know, there's this weird moment. When you're there, when your kid's born, it's this insane moment where someone doesn't exist and then they exist. Like you knew they were coming, you knew they were in there, then they're there, and you're like, this is insane.
Yeah.
Life changes now. Is that what's happening with all of us with AI? Is that what's going to happen to civilization? Are we giving birth to this fucking thing? Like, this phrase, just the way they phrase it, has begun training its next frontier model.
Yeah. Oh. Do you remember that last scene in Rosemary's Baby?
I don't.
Dude, it's so fucked up. Spoiler, if you haven't seen Rosemary's Baby, just jump ahead a second. But like the end of it, they finally let her into the room where the Antichrist is, the demon baby, right?
Yeah.
And like she's been resisting. But then she hears the cry of the baby. And she goes, it's hungry. And then she goes to breastfeed it.
Oh, wow.
Dude, yeah. Like, so like, right.
Do you know that the guy who ran the cult, that the building that I was under contract for, that I almost bought, turned into the mothership, the guy who ran that cult was in Rosemary's Baby? A lot of people like that. He was in the background. But you know why? Because a lot of actors are crazy, and a lot of background actors are really crazy.
Pretty sure Anton LaVey was in it too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because there's a Satan.
I could be wrong. Will you look that up, Jamie, so I don't seem like a dick? But
that makes sense. Back then, like being a Satanist was like way more like talked about. You know about that guy in Florida? There was like an open Satanist that worked for NASA.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, dude. Holy shit, that guy's scary as fuck. I know you're
scary as fuck.
Yeah, that guy's scary.
Yeah. And one of the guys that we had on our show, who was it that went down there? That went to the old where the rocket factory used to be now, and then there's like fucking blood scenes. Rumors appear that the founder of Satan's Church, Anton LaVey, was a consultant on the set and played the Antichrist. Whoa.
Yeah.
But that dude, the NASA dude, who was the guest, man? That came on, it was telling us that they went down to that area.
What?
They went down to where the rocket factory used to be, and it's like a satanic ritual place now where freaks go. And they have like blood splattered all over it, or it looks like red paint or something splattered all over the walls, and weird writing and shit. And it's like he's super creeped out. And then people were coming in there to do like, what was it called?
Cowboy.
Python Cowboy. That's right. Shout out to Python Cowboy.
I think it's important to I'm gonna get attacked for everything I said on the show, but like, here's the thing.
Wait a minute.
I'm friends with some Satanists, and they're so nice, and they're so like they don't hurt fucking kids. They like really look down on that shit. Like there's no like. So I think there's one like LaVeyan Satanism. I don't know the whole story, and I'm probably wrong, but like the problem is like you can only go off of what you've experienced. And I've met. You came to the fucking wedding I did, and like
you tricked me into that. Now everybody thinks I'm a Satanist. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That picture comes up all the time. You son of a bitch.
Dude, it is.
I thought I was taking a photo for some dork who thinks he's a Satanist. It was the grandson of that guy, and he's getting married. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'll take a picture with you. Whatever I did.
Oh, dude, it's so funny. You're so far from a Satanist. I'm not a fucking Satanist. But
right, but now everybody thinks I am because you son of a bitch. So let's tell the story to everybody, because Duncan has the greatest comedy routine that I've ever seen.
Thanks, man.
I don't want to say too much about it, but this particular comedy routine involves demonic possession. And these folks thought it was a riot, and they wanted it at their fucking wedding. Do you know how crazy you have to be to want that at your wedding?
Can I tell you how it happened?
Did they see you somewhere?
No.
No?
So I'm at a cafe talking to like a distant friend who's this philosopher who's friends with him. And he's like, hey, Duncan, you know who Stanton LaVey is? I'm like, no. He's like the grandson of the founder of the Church of Satan. And I told him you've got this like satanic part of your act. And he wants to see it because his wedding is coming up. And so I'm like, when? Like where? He's like, so I go to his house, and in my mind, I'm expecting black candles, pentagrams, horror. So I go there, he's there with his fiance Zandora, wonderful person, and they are so fucking nice. She's Southern. She's made me this delicious Southern meal, and they have real absinthe, like not the bullshit you get at the bar. They've got like Romanian fucking absinthe with wormwood fucking in it. So that's the only thing that's a little different from a normal Southern meal. Is they're like, do you want some absinthe? I'm like, of course, yes. And so I'm drinking absinthe, eating like fried chicken. And he's showing me like family photos of Anton LaVey with like lions and stuff. And like,
do you watch horror movies at all?
Yeah.
Do you know that this is the plot of a horror movie? This is 100% the plot of a horror movie. They were so nice. They had me over their house. They gave me fried chicken and absinthe. They were so sweet. And the moment you leave, they're eating babies in the basement.
Dude.
And it's to throw you off the trail that they're so nice.
Okay.
They're really well rehearsed.
Listen, man, all I can do is go from subjective experience.
Right. Did you consider what was in the basement?
Of course.
Did you think maybe these people were involved in rituals?
Of course I did. And they do rituals, but they, just like the church.
They would do rituals, like what kind of rituals?
So do Christians.
But is it like Christians, like you can have regular Christians, like you go to a really nice church, or you can go to a revival tent where a dude's got rattlesnakes.
Right.
And he's talking in tongues. Fucking serpents. Those guys die all the time. Those guys die. They get bit by snakes and they fucking die in front of their followers.
Can I just say this? I love, and I mean this in a non-sarcastic way, Jesus. I think about Jesus all the time. And the older I get, the more I love Jesus. And who did Jesus, like, Jesus hung out with people that were rejected by society. Jesus hung out with tax collectors, drunks, gamblers.
Yeah.
And so I remember being at the Comedy Store, and anytime I was hanging out with them at the Comedy Store, anytime there was someone left out, Zandora or Stanton would go over there, and it wasn't a recruitment thing. They would just like include them in the circle. Because why? Satan is the outcast. Right? So it's like anytime they would
is that part of their thing?
All I'm saying is when you judge a tree by its fruit. And here's the thing, man. Like, and I think not those guys.
I thought you'd be on here simping for Satan, bro.
I'm not simping for Satan. I'm just saying Satanism is Christianity.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
It's like a sect of Christianity.
It's like, yeah, because like that form emerges from Christianity.
But what about the evil stuff? Like, what are the tenets of Satanism? Like, what's the most evil stuff?
The evil stuff in Satanism?
Yeah.
So
Christianity has evil stuff in it, right?
Okay, so there's different forms of Satanism. There's LaVeyan Satanism. There's the Temple of Satan. They have
so it's like Baptists, Protestants.
Yeah, and
Mormons.
So there's romantic Satanism, right? So like in romantic Satan, not like romantic in the sense of like, who is it? Milton. Like the idea is like you have this being that is like, I don't really want to be forced to worship you, and I don't understand necessarily why you should have all the power and why. What the fuck? Like what the fuck? And then it gets thrown into hell, and then and suddenly this bifurcation emerges between good and evil, sacred and profane. And so that version of Satanism is looking at that not as like what is the general interpretation, which is the problem with Satan was like incredibly self-cherishing, self-absorbed, like really into himself, whereas God's like the sun, just like radiating life and love, and like with no sense of like give anything back to me, just like love. Whereas Satan is more about like me. So
Satan is like the worst human instincts.
Or Satan is more about, maybe you could say, the idea is like I am God, right? So like me, I'm God. Like, so it's like my impulses and instincts and desires aren't bad. Why are you telling me it's bad to jerk off? Why are you telling me that it's bad to come? Why are you telling me these things are bad when like all of them make me feel happy and good? And why are you turning me into a fucking monster for this shit? Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm trying to, in the best way possible, to depict a more sort of anti-authoritarian mysticism, right? So the symbol set they use is Satan, which most Satanists I've talked to are like, there's no fucking Satan, which I know everyone's like, of course they say that.
Of course, that's the horror movie.
Right. But I would just invite you to, if you are like freaked out by Satanists, go hang out with one, and you are gonna have great
There's any fucking problems with the first picture I took with that Satanist. But I do have to say that at your wedding party that you performed at that day, they were all nice. Everybody was real nice.
Right.
They were all friendly. We had a good time. We were barbecued.
Yeah.
Barbecued. Everything was very weird. Just already.
Right.
Life was weird. Breathing air was weird.
Right.
The sensation of your socks touching your toes as your socks are compressed by the heel of your shoe. All that was weird.
It was a crazy fucking
We
night.
were barbecued. And then there's these Satanists that are getting there. Like, what are we doing here? This is so crazy. And to watch you perform in front of them, I was like, this is crazy.
And by the way, it was like real Satanists. Like, that's the other thing. This is like that, because it is a religion, and it really was real. It was like real Satanists, and many of them were. And, I just, like, ever since I, like, hung out with them, even though I don't hang out with them anymore, or I saw Zandora in San Francisco, it was nice, but, it's just anytime when people are railing against the Satanists, I feel like maybe it's just semantics. I feel like they're confused regarding, like, at least like what that thing is versus people into hurting people or subjugating people or like hurting people. Which
right.
I never encountered
even
that.
murder.
Yeah.
Do you think Satan is a real thing? Do you think there is a Satan? Is it a real being? Is it an entity? Or does it represent like the worst aspects of human nature? Does it represent the most violent and vile just instincts that we've adopted or we've inherited rather from our simian ancestors that just had to fight tooth and claw for survival? And then we've developed this ability to be ruthless and cruel because that's the only thing that keeps you alive. And that's one of the theories, isn't it, about why women are attracted to serial killers? It's like knowing someone can kill. Right. There's an attraction to that because that person could protect you and keep you alive in the most dangerous of times. Because some people just can't. They can't do it. They don't know what to do. They panic. Something happens. They'll fall apart.
I'm so glad you're mentioning this, because my wife has started reading, and she told me I could talk about this on my podcast. I'm assuming it's okay on yours. She started like, remember Harlequin romance?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so there is a new evolution of that shit, which is the most fucking hardcore BDSM porn. There's something called Book Talk where all the ladies are talking about this shit. She started reading these books. Now, one of the books, she like,
dude, Shades of Grey. Don't you remember those days?
Dude, this makes 50 Shades of Grey look like Dr. Seuss. Dude, really? Can I give you like one of her books? And by the way, now she's like got a stack of these fucking things. One of these books. So in this book, a lady is a thief, and she steals the identity of a shark expert. She fucks him, steals his identity. So the scene I read, she's on this boat with a shark researcher, and he's fucking her, and he's like just fucking the shit out of her, and she loves it. And then, you know what he does? He's like, I know you fucking stole my identity. He kisses her, bites her lip, bites her fucking lip, draws blood, takes her to the side of the boat with her bleeding mouth, shoves her head into the water while he's fucking her. So the blood starts drawing sharks to like bite her while he's fucking her. And like it's crazy, dude. It's the craziest porn I've ever read, man. And like this is like a whole genre now.
They're really into this?
What? Yes.
How popular is this?
Very popular. They're all like.
Let's pull up some of these titles.
I haven't stumbled across it.
Let me text Aaron. I'll get the name of the fucking shark book. Hold on.
Jesus Christ, dude. What is the genre of porn called again?
It's called, well, she says it's something about book. Let me just ask her, what's the name of the shark book?
Dude, you one-handed text? Or you one?
Oh God,
one
she
finger
makes
text?
so much. Yes, I can't do both hands, man.
You can't text with your thumbs? You only have to text with your index finger?
I have to relearn it. I'm old.
Right, but when did you start texting just with one finger?
God damn it, man. I've been doing it forever, and
Seems
Aaron
like-
totally makes fun of me for it because it takes me forever, and I just tap it out.
Why do you do that? That seems weird.
Do you remember the time I was on your podcast years ago and didn't know I could put my phone on silent? And I'm pitching because it
I got bummed out when Apple took away that switch. It used to be a switch, so you knew it was off. You knew it was on vibrate.
I know, dude.
Why did they take away that switch?
I don't know. Now it's
They replaced it with a button, but the button gets pressed accidentally sometimes.
Got it.
A lot of the times.
Does it hurt?
Does it hurt? Jesus.
That's the name of the book. Does it hurt?
How many copies? Let's find out. How many copies of Does It Hurt have been sold? Do they give out that information? They have to, right?
I don't know.
New York Times bestseller list. And shit like
I don't know. I mean, this is in the genre of the, I think we've talked about it, like the Bigfoot porn. Like there's a whole series of Bigfoot, like where Bigfoot is just like stealing like women who've been camping, dragging.
Oh, yeah. Bigfoot porn has come to Bigfoot. Yeah, there's a...
Come for
Come for Bigfoot, yeah. There's a whole group of those books. And I guess some women get off on the fact of being just savaged by Bigfoot.
Yeah, or Bigfoot eating their fucking pussy.
Yeah.
And like, dude,
imagine the tongue on that guy.
They love it. It's
oh my
wonderful.
God. Dude, like your whole head.
And they fall in love with him.
I don't blame him.
It's a bear.
Yeah, it's a fucking super dimensional creature.
You think you believe in that, the dimensional Bigfoot?
I think there are states of consciousness that you can reach, whether it's under duress, fear, anxiety, combination of those things. There's psychiatric drugs, psychedelic drugs, but I think there's a place that you could reach where you could see into other possibilities. I think you can see things that aren't necessarily there in a physical sense, but you're there with them. They're there with you.
Right.
They don't exist, but you can see them, and it's not a hallucination. It's like you're tapping into like the grayness in between universes, in between dimensions. You're tapping into this area of weirdness.
Yeah.
And this area of weirdness, I think, is ghosts. I think this area of weirdness is goblins and things that people see sometimes. I don't think they're real. I don't think anybody's going to get eaten by a goblin. But I do think that there's too many fucking stories of elves for me not to think that someone reached some state of mind where they saw like a little person in the woods talking to them.
Right.
And that little person might be real. It just might not be a physical thing that you could put on a scale.
They call it the astral realm.
Yeah, there might be something there.
Yeah,
there's just too many stories. That the problem with stories being similar is people hear the stories and their imagination takes over and they depict their thing similar to the story that they've heard. That's a problem, but like a copycat bullshit artist problem. But there's also too many stories of elves, man.
Yeah,
there's too many of those stories, and there's too many depictions of elves that are dancing around mushrooms. Like, fucking duh. Like maybe they're real. Like maybe you're being ignorant and so silly and so cocky, especially people that have no psychedelic experience.
Right.
Those babies. Those fucking babies. When they talk to you about the damage it does and the danger it does while they're fat and out of shape, shut the fuck up. Stop. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You literally don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea what's possible.
Right.
You're living in this fucking black and white TV world.
And you've been brainwashed. I mean, don't forget that. Like, they went through the war on drugs. They got indoctrinated into this insane
They have to do it if they're experts in the field, whatever field is represented, like whatever sciences that have to do with neurochemistry.
I got you. You mean the fashionable attitude people who are like trying to protect their careers?
Have to.
Even though inside they know.
Right. So all of the professors who we go to as experts are all compromised, at least in some way. A lot of them. I shouldn't say all of them, but a lot of them. Just by virtue, if you stick your neck out and say, I like to use psilocybin, like people go, what?
Well,
You're a crazy drug addict.
But dude, like Doblin, he's having meetings in the fucking Pentagon.
Right. I think the consciousness has changed. The zeitgeist has changed. And it has because of the internet. because you can hear Terrence McKenna lectures, you can hear Alan Watts, you can hear people talking about it. You could watch documentaries on psychedelics. You can see what MAPS has done. You can see all the podcasts that Doblin's gone on. I mean, how many people are we talking about that have been exposed to these ideas that were never exposed to them when we were kids?
Yeah,
when we were kids, when you and I were kids, when we were in high school. You didn't hear fucking shit. There's this one dude who was a drug addict, and he hung out over there, and he's a loser. And you didn't hear a peep about shamanic rituals and Gordon Wasson going down to Mexico and getting all the mushrooms and and doing these ceremonies with these traditional shaman down. You didn't hear any of that. You didn't hear any of
nothing.
Nobody knew what the fuck was going on when we were kids. They silenced it. They threw water on one of the biggest cultural revolutions that's documentable without the use of the internet. Right. And that was the psychedelic revolution of the 1960s. It changed music. It changed movies. It changed comedy. It changed everything.
Yeah.
Fucking everything. Every single thing got changed. And in a radical leap. If you look at the 1950s, you look at the 1960s, it's like, woo, something happened. Look at the cars got cooler. The music sounded better. Like, that's a big cultural shift.
And we have to thank for that? The CIA.
Yeah, CIA.
The CIA. The CIA is the reason that all these LSD studies happen. And, like, who wrote One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Ken Kesey.
Yeah.
Ken Kesey apparently was in one of these LSD experiments. So and he's just one of many great artists who accidentally got liberated mentally by the fucking CIA. And you know what I mean? They were just like, we want to use this to interrogate people. Yeah. And all of a sudden you've got Jimi Hendrix. And they're like, wow, I didn't expect that.
Oh my God! And then there's also all these theories about the CIA creating the whole Laurel Canyon scene, the rock and roll scene. Yeah. And it's very compelling. It's very interesting. Compelling. It seems like they were involved. I think they've always been involved in the music business, just like they've always been involved in the movie business. Like, it makes sense. The idea that the music business somehow escaped their grasp, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. Because who you promote, that's the person that becomes famous. And we've all seen that with there's been, Milli Vanilli and shit like that.
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense. Why are they promoting this? Because they had a product. They're trying to push this product. Yeah. And there's a lot of money behind that, and also a lot of influence, cultural influence. And when they went through all that Vietnam shit with the Beatles, and remember that? Yeah. They were like, hey, enough of this Lennon nonsense. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. All we were saying is give peace a chance. Shut the fuck up. You're making it hard for us to sell heroin.
Yeah.
We're over there scooping up heroin in the South Pacific, and you're fucking ruining everything.
Imagine all the people. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't know, man. All I know is it's it's a very confusing thing. If you want to be honest, if you love psychedelics, you owe a thank you to the fucking CIA. You know what I mean? Because I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure if the 60s as we understand them would have happened. I don't think the CIA was like, hey, let's create a lot of flower children and make people revalue life and realize that money maybe isn't actually something you should die for and go against war. But I think boom, wow, that's what happened. I mean, and we got the Unabomber too.
We got a lot of people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that came out of that. Here's a question. I want you to imagine a world where the sweeping Psychedelics Act of 1970 never gets installed. It never happens.
Yeah.
Somehow or another, either they just don't think it's a priority, or it's a different administration. They're not interested in locking down drugs.
Yeah.
Because one of the motivations for that in the 1970s was that they were going to target civil rights activists and anti-war activists. That's one of the methods to do it, is to turn all these drugs that everybody was using into Schedule I drugs. Yes. All these drugs that made people question society, all these drugs that made people want to tune in, turn on, drop out. All those drugs, they were like, we got to put a fucking kibosh on all these culture-shifting drugs. And the wild thing is they fucking did it. That's the wild thing. And that the brainwashing still works today. The brainwashing that they did on these compounds that might be the root of all religious experiences. All these things that you're hearing about in the Bhagavad Gita, all these things you're hearing about in the Bible, these wild-ass crazy stories, like what really happened? Those people might have had a psychedelic experience. And in fact, the thing about that, the University of Jerusalem that attributes the story of Moses and the burning bush to dimethyltryptamine.
Yeah,
because they think it might be an acacia bush.
Right.
And they think, well, one of these bushes that's really rich in DMT. It makes sense. Sure. Burning bush, like you smoke it, duh. Yeah. It's right there in front of your face.
Right.
And if you take that, and especially if you take that 5,000 years ago, oh my God, of course, you're going to be convinced you're talking to God.
Yeah.
God talked to me.
Yeah.
It really did happen, brothers and sisters. And you tell this story. This is what God told us. This is what we need to do. We need to love each other. We need to follow laws. He gave us laws, a series of laws. Remember, who was it? Mel Brooks? I brought you these 15, and he drops one of them. 10 commandments. Remember that? Fucking hilarious. That's a classic.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, for sure, dude. I mean, like, and these, like, the consumption of these things has, up until recently, tended to be underground. Like, if you look at, like, what's it called? Kykeon. If you look at the, like, it has been weirdly an underground thing. And I think that's what that if there is some cool thing that came from us coming up on the war on drugs.
Yeah.
It's like when I was taking LSD in high school and getting, like, an immediate reality check, which is like, you're hearing about this as being, like, since you were a kid, you're going to go nuts. You're going to, like, become legally insane, whatever the fuck that means. And then you take it. And you're processing weird shit that happened in your childhood. You're loving yourself. You're looking at the world and seeing it like it's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. You're hearing music that you've heard a million times for the first time. And you realize, oh, they're lying. This is wonderful. This isn't madness. And if it is madness, then this is the kind of crazy all of us need to go. Like, and so what, but you couldn't tell your parents. You wanted to. You want to be like, Mom, I think this might help you. But you couldn't because you'd be fucked.
Right.
So 5-year mandatory minimum, 5-year fucking mandatory minimum. They're locking people up, still people in jail right now for this fucking beautiful gift to humanity. And so we got to experience it from the underground perspective, which was mostly horrific. It produces paranoia. You were scared. You felt like a criminal for nothing. So, yeah, man, like but if you look at the history, any substance like psilocybin, LSD, that breaks down the identity, that allows freedom from the sense of this is me and that's you, and produces at least the potential for merging with reality and with other people, it's not going to work for that fucking hierarchical system. For the hierarchical system to function, you need you're below me, you're above me, and the moment you're like, we're all the same, then suddenly the caste system stops working, classism stops working, the whole fucking thing falls apart, which is why I think that book you gave me, The Sacred Mushroom and the Cross, or you didn't give me it when I was living with you, I was a dick. I left down the fucking floor. Like, one of the reading materials you gave me during that wonderful time was this insane book about how Jesus and Christianity has its roots in psilocybin.
Yeah.
But, like, if you, just for the sake of this rant, if you look at Jesus as psychedelics, it makes a lot of sense, because what Jesus is saying is, you don't need a priest class to communicate with the divine. You can do it right now, anytime you want, any day you want. It's always here for you. That's exactly what the mushrooms tell you. And what happens to Jesus? They fucking kill him. And so it's like, the relationship between centralized power and psychedelics has always been a contentious one.
Right.
Because psychedelics just tell you, yeah, you're okay. That's one of the things they'll tell you. Maybe you need to fucking like walk your dogs more or whatever. But like ultimately, you get this realization, I'm okay.
It's also the power structures that exist without psychedelics aren't possible if everyone's on psychedelics. And then you have ancient Greece, right? So like, how did ancient Greece emerge? It emerged because of the kukion. It emerged because of the people doing these Eleusinian mysteries. They were learning things about themselves and the world, and they decided to like, let's create democracy. I mean, that's really what it comes from. So that's what's scary. That's what's scary to people that are in power, and also the ignorance. We know that they haven't done it, because if they've done it, they wouldn't be advocating against it. It doesn't make any sense unless they've only done it once and then they revert it, or maybe a couple times. People do revert. One of the things that makes people revert is they get older and they get bitter, and they haven't done psychedelics in a long, long time, and then they become like a shitty Republican when they get older, you know.
Well, you know, man, this is what there's this Buddhist teacher I love, Sharon Salzberg, and one of her sayings I love is, the healing is in the return. Meaning, yeah, the way the waveform works is, especially with psychedelics, you get the glimpse of the divine, you forgive yourself, thus forgiving everyone around you, you experience true compassion, and then you come down, and then you crust up. You know what I mean? You crust the fuck up, and now you get crusty, and now you're like starting to get irritable again, angry again, and fucked up, and like, yeah, and if you don't mitigate that in some way, by like, what is it Bill Hicks says? Squeegeeing your fucking third eye. Yeah. If you don't like do a nice squeegee here and there, then yeah, you do end up crusted over. You do end up like looking back at those ideas you had and saying to yourself, that was highly unrealistic. What the fuck was I thinking? But you know, there's always, that's the thing. It's always, this is my problem with psychedelics. My problem with psychedelics is they don't, obviously it's a chemical, but what can happen is psychedelics, you become the priest class. So you take the psychedelic and you think, I'm experiencing this because of the thing. When the reality is the thing is showing you what's in you. It's always there, right? And so the healing is in the return is the moment you realize like, oh, fuck, it's still here. It never went anywhere.
Right.
And so those crusty ass fucking Republicans, whoever they may be, like just under the fucking surface is that unitive consciousness, if you ask me.
Yeah, they're just cowards. If you're that way, if you're authoritarian, whether you're authoritarian left or authoritarian right, generally speaking, unless you're talking about crime and even then, you're scared, right? Because really, you should be addressing the root of the problem, which is like why do so many people from so many very distinct areas keep going into crime, and why is there nothing being done to stop that? But those people that are authoritarian, like in terms of like religious beliefs, in terms of behavior, the way people dress, gaze in public, that kind of stuff, those people are all scared. That comes from a place of being scared.
Yep.
Gay people in public is not a problem. Assholes in public is a problem. And if the gay people are nice, you have a great time. If the gay people are assholes, just like if the straight people are assholes, you have a shitty time. It's not a gay straight thing. It's a human being kind and normal and friendly to people.
Yeah.
And that's possible with everybody, but people think that, oh, those are the ones that are going to be mean to me and fuck them and they're responsible. No, those are individual human beings, and you're grouping them together because you're scared. You can call it pattern recognition, you can call it whatever you want, you can call it racism, you can call it whatever you want, but all you're doing, you're lumping people in together because you're scared. That's it. And you should be aware of danger. But to be so scared that you want to control other people's behavior is like a bad sign. That's a bad sign. You know, if you want to tell people what language they can use, that's a bad sign.
Yes,
that sounds religious too. If you want to tell people how they have to dress or what kind of music they listen to, like this has all been bad always from the beginning of time, whether it's coming from the left or the right. Whether it's fucking the Al Gore shit that was in the Tipper Gore shit in the 1980s. That was coming from the left. So left-wing politicians are trying to censor rap music. That's the reason why you have those dummies. They created that warning explicit lyrics. That's all anybody wanted to buy.
Oh my
We didn't
God.
have the warning explicit lyrics. Kids didn't even want to buy those CDs. Get the fuck out of here with your G-rated rap.
Andrew
Are you
Dice Clay.
fucking high?
Remember
Yes.
Dice Clay had that on his fucking album? What?
Oh, Score.
Dude, what?
Score.
That boosted album sales. Man, I'll tell you
Through the
this.
roof. But the point is, it's the same thing, right? It's the same on the left as it does on the right. It's just authoritarians. They're all scared.
You got it. This is so to answer your question, do I believe in Satan? I believe in fear. And fear and the devil are the fucking same thing. And it's like, this is, if you want to talk about what Satan is, it's the cloud of fear that lives inside the individual and then collectivizes in a fearful reaction. And how does frightened people react to things? Anger, violence, judgment. Yeah, and so what's the opposite of fear, man? Love. Love is the opposite of fear. And so this is, to me, like, this is the issue. It's not left, right. It's that if you are making decisions based on fear, more than likely the result is going to create something that makes you more afraid. And, that's just how it works. It just, fear leads to fucking fear.
It's in the ingredients.
It's in the fucking ingredients, dude. Yeah. So you just turn on the fucking light. I mean, Buddhism, this is when they talk about enlightenment. They talk about, like, if we're in a pitch black room, it could be scary. I don't know what's around me. There's weird sounds. What the fuck? You ever woken up in the middle of the night, kind of bleary, and something that's been in your room forever, you can't see it clearly because you're waking up and you're like, it's a person. Oh, it's my chair, right? So the example this is why Satan in mythology is the deceiver, because it's not there. It's literally not fucking there. The moment you turn on the light, everything's fine. Except in this case, the light is love. The moment that you have the fucking guts to love the person that you're, like, to really, like, cultivate love. Fuck, dude. No one's scary anymore. You with my kids. Anyone who has kids knows what I'm fucking talking about. They can do things that are insane, like to your house, to the walls. They say things to you that if any adult said it to you, you might never forgive them. You're going to think about it for a long fucking time, like your beard stinks or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you meet somebody, like, dude, your fucking beard stinks. Honestly, I'll probably like you. But you know what I mean? Because we love our kids, instantly forgive. You don't hold grudges.
Well, it's not just that. They don't know any better. They haven't learned social skills.
And this is why one of my favorite things Jesus said when he's being crucified, Father, forgive them. They don't know what they're doing. And that's what he fucking meant.
How much of that do you think is historically accurate? Like, how much of the Jesus story do you think is historically accurate when you hear about it?
No idea. Don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. I just love the story.
I love the story, and I love a story about what happened, because you always have to filter through the very real understanding that we all have about the way human beings tell stories. It's hard to know what's bullshit because people just lie about stuff, and that's not a new thing. Yeah. So, but people also tell the truth about stuff. That's not a new thing either. People also write down very important things, and there are people that are virtuous, and there are people that are honest, and there are people that are authentic. They've always existed, right? And there's people that are smart enough to understand the value of just being truthful, right? So those people that encountered something exceptional, crazy, something insane, whether it is the resurrection or whatever it was, I would love to know what the fuck they really said. Like, what were the actual words? Why did you write it down? What really happened? How many people were told this story back and forth over hundreds of years before you wrote it down? Yeah. What was the original story, right? We don't. It's so hard. It's like trying to get a story about the things that George Washington said that weren't written down. Yeah, they weren't written down. 300 years ago. What? How?
Well, so in the same way, fear produces other forms of writing, like Mein Kampf. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, like, it's cymatics. You know, you take a vibration, you throw some fucking flour on a vibrating plate. According to the, like, whatever the frequency is, it forms a certain, it creates a pattern, right?
Yeah.
So, like, fear always creates a pretty similar pattern, right?
Right.
And love also creates a very similar pattern. So like, this is the book of John, my favorite book in the Gospels. It starts off with, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word became a person. And so, but that's not really what it's saying. It's like, it's a logo. So in the beginning was some fundamental reality. Just truth, just basic, beautiful, fucking perfect truth. And that's what the universe sprang from. And then that truth became a person, so the truth could now talk. It now began to convey itself to other people. And so that truth, I think, if you understood it enough, you could probably create a set of symbols that would function on many levels that were all good. One level, just basic ethics, doing others what you would have them doing to you, blessed are the peacemakers, all of this stuff, right? But then, knowing human psyche and the human mind, you could also hide deeper levels of that truth into parables, into like stories that are mathematically perfect, to the point where the crucifixion, if you look at it from the perspective of two intersecting timelines, which is the infinite and the finite meeting, which is what humans are, then you realize we're all being crucified at the time, and then the crucifixion becomes like a existential reality. This is what you want to know why you're feeling fucked up. It's because part of you is forever and part of you is going to die, and you are fucking hanging on a cross between two thieves, the past and the fucking future. And anytime you're thinking about that, it's stealing the moment. And so, like, there's that level, right? And so, any of these great texts, like the New Testament, they're coded so that depending on where you want to go with it, you can go as deep as you want. It's an infinite rabbit hole. And I think that rabbit hole emerged from vibration. I sound like, what's his face? The guy, I loved him on Terrence Howard? Like idiot Terrence Howard. But I sound like dumb Terrence. I know he was talking about vibrations and stuff. He's great. But like, my point is, if there is some fundamental vibration to love, then that might grow into time in a story. And the story, because it's coming from perfect truth, would have infinite levels to it. That it was alive. The story itself would be alive, which is why they call the Bible like the living word. It's alive. It's talking to you. It's not a one-way communication. It's like, that's what's scary about it. Dude, read the fucking Bible on mushrooms. Dude, you know what I mean? Like, it's probably how it was written.
I wish I could read the ancient versions in the language and understand the language and the context.
Me too.
Because it's not just about learning the language. It would be about understanding the context of the language. Like, imagine if you could really understand ancient Hebrew where letters double as numbers. Dude, that must be so weird.
Yeah, man. And like, that's real. That's the other thing about it is like the historic Jesus and all that. God, that shit. Like, okay, I don't know, but look at the thing itself.
Right. Look what it said. Look whatever this idea spawned. Look what it means. Like, look at all the powerful principles that emerge from it, and then I'll look at like the moral scaffolding that it provides for people.
Yeah, and then like I think the reason like people get creeped out by it is because where there's one thing, its opposite must appear, right? So here's this thing that is dissolving power structures and dissolving the priest class and dissolving like all of it, and then you look at like the modern day versions of it and you see the same fucking hierarchy. You see this thing that it seems to be antithetical to, which is like saying like, this is between you and me.
Right.
Like, suddenly there's people telling you you're wrong, interpreting it for you, and you look at that and you're like, fuck that shit. Whatever that is, I'm not in.
And it's charismatic people in front of large groups of people that really know how to manipulate people with the way they talk.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the thing that was so problematic when they first started translating the Bible. into phonetic languages, into languages like German. And when people started, like during the Martin Luther days, they're like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? It used to be the priests had to read the Bible because they could read it in Latin. You don't know Latin, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
This is what God wants you to do. Do it.
Yeah.
And then Martin Luther's coming along and said, you should interpret this your own way.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what? So they take away the gatekeepers to God.
That's it.
But when you have, it's so crazy that it's such an efficient business. They still run these fucking franchises, even though the book is available everywhere. It's so crazy that like this one person interprets this better than everybody else. So you go and see him and he talks, and they develop egos, and they have jets, and they have fucking mansions and Rolls Royces. It's so crazy that that works. It's crazy that that works when that book is available for everybody and should be interpreted. I mean, you should understand what it means. You shouldn't interpret it ignorantly, right?
Right.
But if you're wise enough to be able to capture what they're trying to say, just capture in your mind what they're trying to say and translate it into a thing that makes sense. Like, what were they talking about?
Yeah.
What happened? Is this a map of how the universe was created? In the beginning there was life. Is that a map, or is that life itself? Like, what is that?
What is it? And,
what is that?
And to me, that's like, oh, like the Bhagavad Gita, any of these beautiful texts. That's what's fun about them, is that it's producing a kind of like bizarre riddle in your own mind as you're trying to decode it.
Right.
But then there's a pull. The more you study it, the more you get drawn in. And when you start getting really drawn in, that's when people start appearing around you that help in a non-nefarious way. That like you just start meeting people who help you understand it a little bit more, and that's where it gets fucking weird. Yes, dude, you're like, oh, yeah. The simulation is fucking real. By the way, now that we talked about the Bible, can I talk about my new favorite book?
Yes.
Dianetics. You heard of this book?
Yes. I heard if you're really good at it, they put you on a boat, an org.
It's an org.
You get to be a part of an org, a Sea Org.
A Sea Org.
You get a jacket with like some medals.
Fuck, dude, it's I've said on this podcast a million times, my favorite Mark Twain quote: "Religion is what happened when the first con man met the first fool." And dude, like that's the problem with all this stuff. Is like,
the problem is there's too many versions, right? So someone's wrong.
No, the problem is people don't trust their fucking instincts, and it's like drive all blames into oneself. It's like I'm like, this is nothing that I am seeing in the New Testament. It seems to be inviting you to throw your rational mind away. It's the whole fucking thing is crazy. It's crazy, but it's like the invitation is to like, God gave you your rational fucking mind if there is a God, and like. Anyone telling you to discard that and forego your interpretation for theirs, dude, watch the fuck out. This is your job. Like, just like whatever the fucking thing is, whether it's the Bible, Reddit conspiracy, fucking 4chan, whatever the fucking thing is, what are you afraid of? Like, how do you not trust your mind? How weak are you? Are you really afraid to like take data in? Do you think you're going to be corrupted by data?
Well, isn't it also an identity thing? Because if you identify as the person that gets to talk in front of everybody, you're the priest.
Right.
That's your identity. And you're not going to give that up, because then you're just another person who reads the Bible.
Yeah.
Like, well, then Mike can go up too. Tomorrow, Mike's going to go up. Mike's been trying at home, practicing in front of the mirror, and he thinks he's ready to priest. Be a priest. So why don't you let Mike try it tomorrow night? And then Debbie's been reading a lot too, and Debbie'd like to try Tuesday. This guy's used to getting his jollies off 3-4 times a week.
Yeah.
Telling people about blasphemy.
Yeah.
And then, especially if you're like one of them 10 revival guys, those wild dudes like Kennison used to be.
Yeah.
Just con artists that are also saying biblical quotes. But they're manipulating people. They're really good at talking. They're hypnotizing people with their words, just like you hypnotize a comedy audience.
Dude, this is why I listen to Christian radio, man. Because like,
why don't you look at
as a comic, listening to sermons and recognizing like that's a joke. Like he's done that a lot. Like that's one of those gags. Like, I know that's a bit. That's a bit. I know what that is. That's a fucking bit. But again, it's like the comment section. This is not an example of humanity. It's an example of fucking people with toxoplasmosis who are, you know what I mean? You motherfucker! You know,
But isn't it also just an example of you're not going to have everyone be the same. You're going to have people that they never learned things well. Like, look, if I got hired to be a part of some mathematical study, yeah, I'm useless. Okay, I'm not that guy, right? I fucked up that part of my life. I never really learned that. You didn't pay attention. I'm not interested. So that's not me. But someone out there is, right? And to have those two things exist simultaneously, you're going to have an infinite variety of possibilities for human beings. So that's part of the problem. Part of the problem is some people are just out of their fucking minds. And if those people out of their fucking minds get special rights, like the tax-free exempt status because they're a pastor, and they're a fucking psychopath who's just really good at conning people, and they're running this organization, there might be a guy right down the street that's a real Christian. There might be a guy right down the street that's a really kind person who's really reading the word of Christ, and he does it not for profit. He does it to try to like establish the love of God in his community, and he takes these people in like their family, and there's this beautiful community aspect to it where everybody's like kind to each other. There's beautiful things to church. Right. That's true too. But the problem is humans. Just like the problem with our ability to other each other, just like our problem with the ability to attack people on the other side of the political spectrum who live in the same fucking city as you. Yeah, like people are fucking rabid against other people in their town that want to vote for this guy that wants to do this, and this guy wants to do that.
Fucking Olympics. Go fuck yourself.
Dude, I know. It's just a human thing. It's a tribal thing. We are not yet cooked. We are a fucking soft-boiled egg, baby. And
you've seen all these fucking 1,000 goddamn times.
We go, oh, you see that
Dude,
fucking
shut the
show
fuck
out. That's
up.
us.
All right, here we go. Watch 1, 2, 3. No. Watch free 1, 2, 3 Olympics online. I don't watch it live. No, dog. Come on. Somebody's got to fucking have this shit. Oh, no. They're going to make it really hard. Dogpile. Watch this, girls. Dogpile's going to have this motherfucker. First fucking result, I bet, is like, oh, hey, everybody. You know what NBC is? Well, how'd you like to watch for the next 2 fucking weeks? Instead of this other fucking guessing game, hey, man, did you know that you can fucking pay for the Olympics? Why are the Olympics fucking free? Why isn't this on, like, the fucking White House's website? All right. TV online. Hell yeah, dog. This is what I'm talking about. This is a fucking search engine. Whatever the fuck that other thing is, it used to be like this. Kids are going to be like, what the fuck is this? You got your result the first time? I'm like, yeah, it's fucking amazing. Everything used to be like this on the internet. People be like, oh, fuck, they give you a schedule? Hell yeah, dog. And it's all bootleg, the whole fucking thing. Wow. We are just fucking pirates. Oh, sign up? Fuck you. Everybody's like, ha. You got fucked. All right, next thing. Come on, dog. Quit sucking. All these suck. Olympics as well. Oh, wait. What else? I don't know. Watch 1, 2, 3 online. Watch television. Oh, yeah, that's how you spell it. Tekufishin. Tekufishin. Oh, great. Television. Because it's from France. Do you like France? No. Why? Because it's not where I fucking am. So fuck you. All right. TV online. Olympics.com. Fuck you. Sporting news. Fuck you. Dude. They got rid of all the cool shit. Websites. Dude, they used to have these websites. They'd be like, oh, dog, you want to watch that? Sick. You want to fucking stream it? Torrent it? All right. Dog, what the fuck? What is just like a watch free 1, 2, 3? Shut off Olympics and just put NBC. NBC will have this shit. I hate the Olympics. but I fucking love it so much. It's my favorite thing in the world. Dog. Oh yeah, here, this one. This one's, I don't know how this one's hasn't been raided by Homeland Security. This one's been around for a fucking while. All right, NBC. Hell is yes, son. Oh yeah, dude, fucking work. Be like dun dun, 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 that fucking whole Olympics bullshit. All right, we want Michigan. We want Michigan. All right, dog. No fucking way this is gonna work. That's the one I want. Just this should be on the fucking Chabad page. It should just be playing all the fucking time. Why isn't this always fucking playing on the website? Get your shit together.
Want to tell the Rebbe the words of the new song that we're singing
I like it.
with Mashiach, right?
You gotta change the
So I'm
date,
just
though,
going to
kids.
read him. Am Yisrael have no...
Oh, dog, you're gonna do the thing where it's not gonna do. Dog. Okay, what's that fucking thing called? LoopTube.io. Dude, never forget LoopTube.io. That's this fucking website, kids. Oh hell yeah! This fucking thing worked for like a year. Hell yeah, we want to tell the Rebbe the words. Hey, listen here, you old fucking man who looks like that fucking guy. Hey, dog, we want Mashiach now. We don't want to wait. All right, you little impatient little bastards. He's coming, dog. Fucking. We don't want to wait. Well, fucking just keep your goddamn pants on. Horse shit. Dude, I don't want to fucking hear this the whole goddamn wicked and wild. Okay. Do you think that's gonna fucking throw off the peacock? Oh, look at this shit. Look at this shit, kids. What is this? Is this a fucking... Is it raining? Dog. What is this? This shit sucks. All this shit. What the fuck? This is the Olympics. Back in my day, kids, we had Olympics uphill and downhill. This shit, man, they even had the Olympics in the fucking winter when I was a kid. This shit, I think they had an Olympics at the North Pole. Definitely. Lillehammer, that's fucking near there. Dude, are we watching the Olympics? This motherfucker's got a better fucking Olympic view than I do. He's got like the fucking... How the hell does he get the fucking torch and I'm over here looking at goddamn Athens? This is horseshit. And everybody knows it. Where's Snoop Dogg when you need him? Where is Snoop Dogg when you need him? This is horseshit. Alright, are you done? You got all this shit. What is that bullshit? That's some bullshit. This shit is supposed to be working. Oh, hell yeah. So it is. Alright. So you got the fucking Olympics going? This shit is wild. I don't even think this is the Olympics. He's got the Olympics. That looks like a fucking torch. Oh, that looks like the Olympics. This looks like a tourist video. Is it? Why are the Olympics like not? I wish there was like some kind of betting or some shit. They need like fucking brackets for the Olympics. I don't know how that shit would work. I guess it's just who wins the most medals or some shit. But I bet it'd be really cool to be like, oh dude, I think Jamaica's gonna win 8 medals or something. What's the over under? Alright, are you done? This shit sucks. This is some bullshit. What is this? Join Rabbi Discord. Huh? Join Rabbi Discord. This is so funny. Oh, Join Rabbi Discord. Join Rabbi Discord. Dog, are you ready? You got an interview? No, I'm not interviewing him. Like, hey, dog, I'm gonna interview you. And this isn't gonna record, so we're just gonna use your version of it. Alright, is this done? No, actually, it's easy. Yeah. Alright, are you done? You're supposed to do. Hey, Jax, I was want to be on my fucking podcast? Oh, you like roulette Kodak? Cool. But you're playing Grand Theft Auto 5? Ready? You got that squiggly scraggly language. Really? Yeah, we got chicken scratch and squiggly scraggly. I have my own lexicon. It incorporates parts of the Obama's lexicon. Like what? Advanceville. Evansville. Is this the fucking Olympics gonna be like this all the time? Evansville. Is this the fucking Olympics? Okay, I see stars and stripes and shit. They're already playing sports where he is. Fucking China already ahead of us. We're so fucking far behind. We haven't even lit the fucking torch, and they're in the third quarter. God damn. We're fucked. What is this horseshit? We have Hoda Kotb taking fucking selfies, and they're 6 for 7 from 3. God damn. We got Snoop Dogg over here. We heard the fuck up Hoda. We got shit to do. We got that. Oh man, kids, when I was a kid, I used to so fucking dominate sports. I mean, in the future, the probably China, Israel, Netherlands. It's gonna be fucking wild shit. Look at this. Is that the fucking fire? Dog, we're fucking watching this Oscar bullshit. These motherfuckers are about to put their foot in their face. God damn it. Dog. If you had to kill everybody in China versus everybody in India, who'd you pick? That's a good one. That's a fucking coin flip, kids. I mean, I'd actually probably kill India, no offense. But, because China's pretty good. Not that India is not as good. China's further away. China's hard. It's fine. Anyway, where does it pretty? I got bad this fucking show. I always want to go to something. I'm gonna get cut with this shit. I'm just gonna do that. I'm actually like super. Oh, what is this bullshit? Don't do that shit to me. Don't you do that shit to me. Okay, cool. If you could host the Olympics in one place, where would it be? Arizona. Where would it be? Okay, not there. Where? Mumbai would be pretty tight. Anywhere else? Something like Nairobi? Anywhere else? Not so much. What about Barcelona? It's kind of decent. What about what about what about like Melbourne, Chicago? Yeah, New York's kind of so I could do it. That's cool for that kind of what else? Maybe Singapore represent that portion. Alright. Wait, what's that guy's name? Is that thing even? What is this bullshit? Oh, what in the fuck did I just do? No, I definitely did not pick that. Wait, is that Michael Vick? It's tight. Shout out to Bet US if that's Michael Vick. Giving my man Mike. God damn it, get me off of this bullshit. Second chance, dog. Vick's gonna be like, huh? Oh, there you go.
And Coca-Cola. It's magic when the world comes together.
Welcome back to our coverage here of the opening ceremony of all the Senate. It's a little soggy, but let me tell you something. When you see spirits high, look at the athletes on these boats who wait. Needed for this moment their whole lives. And I think, as you once said, for some of them, this is their Olympic moment. This is
the Olympic moment. They're not thinking about a podium. They're thinking about this moment in front of the cameras and saying,
what's that fucking shit in the bathroom? That fucking sinister clause, dog. What is this horseshit? Doug, I'm going to tell you this right now. Spain, no one gives a shit about you, okay? And if you're not sick of this, hearing it now, I'm gonna just give you
And speaking
a nice little taste
the great nation of Spain,
of what
and
you
if
got to
are a
come.
tennis fan, and yes,
No
we
one
both are, a
gives
matchup for the ages.
a fuck.
Carlos Alcaraz and Rafael Nadal. That
Oh,
was
all
then.
right, two losers.
This is now. They will play doubles here at the Olympics at the famed Roland Garros. So what a treat for fans as Estonia now makes its moment on the river.
Double squad. If they don't win a gold medal in doubles, that's a fucking shame. Do you? I don't fucking know. Okay, I'm taking that off.
It's fun to see.
They're never calling you. Hey, Rabbi. Go fuck yourself.
Were ready for the weather and some were not. Have poncho, will travel.
You know what? I think it's super fun to watch all these different athletes. They've been on a 45-minute boat ride, much of it in the rain, and some of them are tiny boats like we're seeing here in front of us.
Eswatini.
Between Afton and Mason due to an earlier overturned main rig. A lot of people are taking the 40 to the 95 north into Henderson to hop back over to the 15. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm H. Martinez. The final countdown begins. Team USA is headed to Paris. Download the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. Only on iHeartRadio. The exclusive all of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Use our iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Gobi.
Gambia.
This is the nation of Gambia. By the way, it'll have its very first athlete and Taekwondo at the Paris Games. I'm sure they're cheering that athlete on, and joined on that boat. With the country of Georgia.
By the way, that Gambian athlete is a dual citizen. American as well. So we see the nation of Georgia make its way down the River Seine. On this rainy Paris night.
That's the song that Lars Larson opens the show to up in the Great Northwest. Lars Larson. And the number 5. Seattle. Lars Larson. Great new. Great. Are you not going to?
Ganda
The nation of Ghana is here, has won 5 Olympic medals of bronze in men's soccer and bar.
There's 330 million people in this country. 340 million. You might be able to change one or two persons' mind. Maybe one or two people. Maybe.
Sloan and foreign boxing. They are on the hunt for their very first gold medal. We wish them well. And we've got a big
security video shows someone taking it suddenly while the store was open. On the camera shows that somebody took the crypt keeper, went ahead and picked it up. He hid it in the store for a few minutes, put it in his own bag, and walked out. I don't want it to be lost in the world where it gets sold off and just someone's collection for years. You know, I really like that it was here because people come here to see the things that we kind of like repurpose.
So make it yours. Make it yours. Make it now. Returning lessees can now lease a Bronco Sport for $299 a month for 36 months, only at your local Ford stores.
Haiti.
He reposted and he showed some support, and I really appreciate it. We've had incredibly outstanding support from our community, our customers.
As the boats make their way past the Louvre, heading toward the Grand Palace.
They're going to try their best to help us.
All right, let's talk about what's going on with Gen Z and the lingo that the kids are using nowadays. It's always changing.
The 7 athletes from Haiti. The nation has won 2 Olympic medals. The first came
He's a special education math teacher from Payson, Arizona.
at the 1924 Games in Paris. It's the 3rd time that Paris is an Olympic city, 1900, 1924.
Honduras.
Honduras has had some recent Olympic success in men's soccer. They got to the quarterfinals in London. They finished 4th in Rio, but failed to qualify for the soccer tournament for the men here in Paris. They share a vessel with Hong Kong. Siobhan Hai, the first Hong Kong swimmer to win an Olympic medal. Swimmer for the University of Michigan, and the reigning world champion of the 200 meters. Hungary has a sport they dominate, that is canoe. Sprint, they've won 13 more medals than the next. Best nation in that sport. The next best nation being Germany. They figured a factor in that sport. Again, so maybe they're comfortable on the water, with the water. Might as well enjoy it if you come. 5,000 miles? I bet we double that. 10,000 miles from Paris back across the Atlantic and into the Pacific, where you'll find the big wave mecca of Tahiti. That's where the surfing competition is going to take place. And there, guys got one of the best gigs in the business.
Welcome to Tahiti. I'm CJ Kerwin. And thanks to the Tap Into Tahiti initiative, I'm NBC's Olympic surfing social creator. Surfers from all over the world have come together to compete for this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Now, it's important that you know that Teopo isn't just your average wave. Due to how it forms, you can see waves the size of 6-story buildings crashing onto a very shallow reef. There's a reason that to even consider paddling out, you would need to be an Olympic level athlete. Lucky for us, we have 48 of the best surfers to put on a show unlike anything else you'll see at the Olympics. These waves are more than just water. They're a stage for...
Over here. I mean, the news, I should say. The father of a 15-year-old girl who went missing for about a week in Monterey Park has been arrested on suspicion of...
for greatness. Keep watching the surfing's finest take on Teopo. That's it from me. Bye.
This follows about 2 years of contract talks with the key issue. California continues to experience its
Every dive, a beginning. Every lap, an investment. Every moment of doubt, an opportunity to remember the bigger team behind you. Every rep, every practice, every person makes this journey possible.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only radio essential to listen to NBC play-by-play action of the games, plus NBC's top Olympic moments. Bring the Summer Games with you everywhere you go. Radio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
The free iHeartRadio app is now our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. That's Jeff Bezos, the founder and CEO of Amazon, and the richest person on earth. And I'm Jason Del Rey. As a reporter who's covered Amazon for the last 6 years, I've noticed that obsession, obsessive, compulsive focus on the customer and customer delight.
Delight the customer.
It's Amazon speak. It's their way of saying the number one mission. Or does it come at a cost? This is Land of the Giants, a podcast about the biggest tech companies of our time, how they got their power, what they're doing with it, and how they're changing our lives in the process. Our first season is called The Rise of Amazon. We find out from Amazon executives exactly how much they know about us.
So what we find is that customers who watch a movie that they love, they buy more time. They just do it.
We talk to CEOs with strong feelings about the way Amazon does business. It's worth the dope. They're playing about Amazon's impact on small communities when they move Is Amazon too powerful, too big?
You know, maybe they just don't want it in the United States. Maybe we just really don't.
Follow this podcast for free on music, radio, and podcasts. Pop culture. Rolling Stones wrapped up their announced 2024 tour dates. To get inside their minds as to what their favorite songs are, we've got a compilation of what their set lists look like. All told, they play 43 different tunes. Popping off during every show. The most played among the other 3 Tuesdays were Sweet Sounds of Heaven at 17 out of 20 concerts. Messed Up at 13. Who doesn't renditions of Get Out? Sadly, one of my favorites, Tuesday, never turned up. No Time Is on My Side. Didn't get a single play. Radio.
Like this whole side industry built up of spoilers and BTS footage, all this kind of stuff. Disney for like 23 years or so. And he was about to retire. He said, "You should come down sometime. I'll show you behind the scenes at Disney." I said, "That's the last thing in the world I want to see. So you're taking all the magic out. Yeah, why would I want to do it?" I mean, if you are a big cinephile or a big Marvel fan, what have you, afterwards you're going to want to know and hoard and collect everything you possibly can. You want to go into it as fresh as possible. I promise you, nothing about this movie is disappointing. It's so satisfying, really satisfying. That's great to hear that kind of enthusiasm today about a movie. It was like the clouds parted. And you're not, and you didn't go in as the biggest Deadpool fan in the world. How about guys who live and die by that stuff? Nobody could be disappointed with this movie. I was so. I think about every battle. Because even let down was a chance to get back up. It's like you don't want to get in the car right after you see a Fast. The South Bronx. We saw an opportunity. But that's exactly right. When you've been playing a video game, stay off the 405. Real quickly, Comic-Con, I know you're into comics, you're a writer. Who didn't just knock on the door. They kicked. But I am sad not to be going because I have a project.
Breakdancing is amazing.
Where did all of this begin?
I was down wrong.
Thanksgiving on your so back in full force right now. I mean, there's a big COVID explosion in half the states. And today, the same thing I saw in us, I see that same thing in you. It's your time. I love to get, I always used to get photos of people dressed up, like holding my books and stuff. That's cool. That's fun. Hey, you're dressed like a zombie. Pretend you're It's all about spotting it up. And if you do, no victory is it's out of reach. Sunday, everybody's hungover, saying goodbye, getting on their planes. Now it's 5 solid days. Is it expensive? It can't be. Getting a place to stay is expensive. I'll lay you down some secrets because I'm a writer and
Along the banks of the Seine on this rainy Friday night, and the opening ceremony continues, moving closer towards the Eiffel Tower in the creative portion of the
but it's worth it to everyone who's ever been. It says it's one of the great experiences of their life.
It is fraternity, which is about men, and sorority now about the women. And Kelly is very interesting. The creative directors in planning this looked around. All sorts of fun, nerd entertainment news. So are you guys going to cover tonight? Are you doing a review on Deadpool? I am not. Because there's no honor report tonight. Paris saw that so many of the statues, about 4 out of every 5, represented men. So they're bringing statues out of the Seine representing many women in French history who had remarkable accomplishments, trying to show some of the equality and balance in their thematic and around the city.
Absolutely, it's pretty special. 260 statues of men actually in the Paris public space, and all.
Orange County DA spokeswoman Kimberly Edds says prosecutors warned a judge during an earlier charge that Ephraim Burnett was too dangerous for a diversion program.
Instead of heeding those warnings, the judge agreed to let him participate in this program by striking his 2 prior strikes for kidnapping and robbery.
Edds says the man may not have been able to stab the man 5 times last year if he hadn't received diversion. During sentencing yesterday, Burnett told the court he changed. The judge says Burnett chose to bring a knife to a fistfight. A TikTok video showing a woman forcing a family away from her property on Victoria Beach in Laguna has gone viral.
In a video with more than 1 million views, a woman is seen yelling at a family with children, telling them to get away from her home.
Clean your nose. So I think it's magical.
It's been pretty special.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
I just love how the athletes are having a great time. The rain is not dampening their spirits. I played in the Super Bowl in the rain, Mike. It's not how you see it in your dreams, but it doesn't take away from the moment. They're all having a great time, and they also have to go out and perform in the Olympics. Starting tomorrow, the balance of those emotions, that's impressive to see.
Hey, buddy, what's going on there?
Oh, this is just my wristband. I have notes on all 200 countries, all 10,000.
Peppers, cucumbers, and squash are just some of the vegetables facing a recall due to possible listeria contamination across the U.S.
That's not normal.
Pocket protector. What are you doing?
No, that's just Peyton Manning.
Items like Lotto, green beans, serrano, and jalapenos are in the updated recall that covers 18 states, including
Manning being Peyton Manning.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Flash, you got a lot of stuff there.
You're so cool.
A lot of athletes.
You have all 10,000 somewhere on there?
Yeah.
Pronounce all of them.
Peyton Manning is only you'd expect Peyton Manning at the opening ceremony. It is a shame. It's the rain, but it's still pretty special. I know you love the rain.
It is meant to be.
Well, they say that about. Paris. There's a line about Paris being so special and magical in the rain. I think what you said is such a good point. As you look at the athletes going by on the boats as well, they're not deterred by this. They're loving this opportunity. To be out here.
It's invigorating.
And this part's celebrating a little bit of what we have seen in the Olympics over.
Weather from KFI, sunny with highs in the low 70s at the beaches, mid 70s to low 80s for Metro LA and OC. Right now it's 67.
The last few years, BMX cycling, skateboarding, and they're doing it out as they show this. Portion of the show with sportsmanship and sport doing out here on the Seine as the athletes in Kosovo make the their way down now.
Kelly, your thoughts on breaking being an Olympic sport?
But actually, it's interesting that actually Victor Montalvo. Sonny Choi, they were both on my show, and I think they're so excited, especially Sonny Choi. She actually was a gymnast.
So you've got a lot of extra company out there. If you're taking that route, it'll take you about just under 3 hours to roll to the 95. Southern California's only airborne traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
They can with Once Weekly Mount Jara. 3 out of 4 people reached an A1C of less than 7.
People are now listening to Instagram Reel on his birthday, July 20th, and along with sharing touching moments, he used trend report out covering Tracy Chapman's 1980s.
%. Plus, people taking Mount Jaro lost up to 25 pounds. Mount Jaro is not for people. People with type 1 diabetes or children. Don't take Mount Jaro if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Mount Jaro and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump, or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, vision changes, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pain. Pancreatitis and gallbladder problems. Taking Mounjaro with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can cause dehydration and may worsen kidney problems.
You can do diabetes differently with Mounjaro.
Ask your doctor about Once Weekly Mounjaro, in partnership with Lilly.
After tonight's opening ceremony, the attention turned to 16 straight days of competition. Who better to get us set for an action-packed opening weekend? Our pal Snoop Dogg.
The party in Paris just getting started. And this weekend, the greatest athletes in the world are going to shine. His Wheels Up on Saturday with Nigel Houston looking to land and goal for Team USA. Frederick Richards, the man they call Fred Flips. And the U.S. men's gymnastic team, they would try to get off to a flying start. And you know I love freestyle. The 400-meter freestyle with the 3 fastest ladies to ever do it, including the 7-time Olympic champion, Katie Ledecky.
Katie Ledecky smashes her own world record.
For the U.S. and the Aussies, there's always unfinished business. And nothing's hotter than the relays, where the pressure turns up with gold medals on the line. And skip ahead to Sunday, and another superstar is in the spotlight. I'm talking about the GOAT. Simone Biles making her Paris debut, set to do a big-time rewrite on
We said anybody who goes out and celebrates the show and put on social media will have your back. And four of the students did, and one of the students is with us, and her name is Grace Radowski, right? Radowski, nice to see you. You have ambition. I do. Did you get that from mom or dad?
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's Food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get a low $269 per month lease on the 2024 Nissan Rogue.
No matter what rituals you... have con T-Mobile, asegúrate you are ready for the game.
¿Pero listo? ¡Listo!
Four lines of unlimited with international calling included for just $30 per line.
Ready?
Dois beijos, tá? Dois beijos. ¿Están en el auto? Obvio, como siempre.
Además, you can save on every plan versus Verizon and AT&T. And get 4 Samsung Galaxy S24s with Galaxy AI on us.
Estamos ready.
I would love to. I am a jack of all trades, and I'm really bad at focusing on one thing that I like to do. And so, the big TV. Exactly. I love getting experience and going out and trying all new things and kind of figuring out what I can do. That's what I love about the major that I've chosen at CalU is I'm a multimedia major, so I can take it into radio, film, animation, design. There's so many different things that I can try out with it. And I like finding one thing.
That's perfect because if you do confine yourself to something and then you don't want to get wrong, you take yourself to the
My dad is
that's some of the great stuff in the world.
Yes, I love it too. He brings me home bread, lots of great sourdough bread. She is an elementary school teacher. So you got to still spend tons of time with her. She gets her summers off. She goes everywhere. And,
you go to the school that she was teaching in?
I did. I know.
Man, I would have gone off of myself. My mom was in, so that's like kindergarten.
Autre chose. Encore une journée où je rêve des droits de ce monde, on charbonne fort à la recherche de... Des petits trucs qui choquera tout le monde, les yeux rivés sur moi, je cours après le temps, je vise le record de la montre.
That's the fun part about it. And that's why I like that being my own business is I can take it wherever I want to. So right now I'm in graphic design, which is
Parade of boats continuing down the Seine. About 250,000 folks were expected to be on hand. And all up and down the 3.5 miles. And they welcome Mexico, the U.S.'s southern neighbor. Been every summer Olympics since competing here in Paris a century ago, and tied to Olympics.
It's hard to do it twice, but if I can do it 3 times, even talking about 4, we're talking about a legacy that nobody will be able to touch and will forever be cemented as a great athlete.
All right, show everyone your nails just so we know what.
We're getting into the icon on the nails, you know, an icon living for sure, but they'll be changing. They might change for sure. I heard me and Snoop Dogg are going to the same nail tech.
Okay, you got that, Mike? The nails are going to change in him.
The San Diego Zoo is asking visitors to not show gorillas videos on cell phones because apparently they're getting addicted to those.
And Snoop got it all together.
I hear you, Maria. Thank you. We'll check in on Snoop.
All right, let's take a look at our drive this afternoon. Looks like the 60 is slow and primitive.
The nails here in a little bit. Kelly, I remember Noah coming on your show and that energy, that smile. $12 million spot.
And it is a family tradition, man. He's from a family of athletes, grew up with Olympians. Like he's been training his whole life for this. Interesting fact, he actually had asthma whenever he was a kid. I didn't actually know that until he came on my show, and I was like, what? What crazy cool fact for kids with asthma to know? Like, you could work past that.
He mentioned Snoop. Can I bring in Snoop? Snoop's up on a bridge there watching the whole show go by. Snoop, did you hear Noah talking about his nails? You got a chance to spend some time with him, didn't you?
Hey, you know Noah stays spooned and grown, dipped and whipped, so did the booty. So you know I know he's gonna be fresh to death. You dig? That's my guy, Mikey. What's up, Kelly?
What's up, Snoop?
I'm chilling like a villain. Look, raindrops falling on my head, but we still playing to win, baby. You know what I'm talking about?
I love it. Snoop had a wardrobe change up there to match Team USA and the jackets as well. As we watch Noah,
Hey, it's not cockiness when you can back it up. Noah is extremely confident. And look, he didn't come here to paint. He came here to win. I love his attitude, and I can't wait to watch him compete.
Noah Lyles running the 100 and the 200 here at these Olympic Games. The title of the world's fastest man. It's on Nigeria, and now Norway. They've got some track superstars. Jakob Ingebrigtsen, the defending gold medalist in the 1500. Karsten Warhol. Star in the 400-meter hurdles. As the parade of athletes continues, so too does the show. Earlier, when you think of red carpets around the world, nothing matches the red carpet in Paris. The fashion show in France in the spring brings the beautiful people from around the world. Every designer comes here, so you knew Kelly, the opening ceremony, was a tribute to a fashion show.
On this bridge? This is incredibly cool. And that is a wet floor. Do not slip. That was gonna be my outfit, but I heard she was wearing it, so I was like, okay.
Okay, now look at it. This is a footbridge. This is a bridge that people traverse all. All the time, and what they did to all the monuments and all the places in Paris to bring it alive as a stage above the set.
It's just not normal to turn a bridge into a runway walk. It's a great documentary. Documentary on Peacock about the creation of the show. It just shows how many people were involved in this show. Ceremony, it's pretty stunning. The rain has probably forced them to audible a little bit, and they had to keep so many things secret. Kelly was talking about how
how hard it is to
So if the energy wasn't here, this is my Saturday. Six shows a lot, sweat my ass off for this microphone for 6 straight days. 6 days. Absolutely.
Until they did.
It's your first job. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, good.
Here we go.
Get down on the floor.
Where's all the money? Wait, no money? You want a smaller bag?
Last year, that ordinance was clear that some stores can charge and some stores don't. I noticed that Lowe's and Home Depot don't charge for bags.
Everybody's after us.
No one's gonna stop a fire truck. What did I tell you? Being fireman a good idea?
You are not wrong.
Move aside, move aside.
The Instigators. Rated R. Streaming soon on Apple TV Plus.
back at the opening ceremony 2024. Paris Olympics. Palau, made up of 300 volcanic and coral islands.
But there's been some stores that have been, skipping on the meat and the salsa, the cheese.
Introduced amidst the continuing fashion show. Top. The bridge here close to the Eiffel Tower. And the next. This boat has 4 delegations on it,
Palestine.
including Palestine, which has its own national Olympic Committee recognized by the IOC since 1993, and they've marched in as their own delegation since the 96 games in Atlanta. 8 athletes qualified to compete here in Paris. The IOC assisting their. Our athletes amid the ongoing conflict in the region. They share the ride with Panama, Papua New Guinea, and Paraguay.
Papua New Guinea.
A nice one.
Fun fact about Papua New Guinea, most linguistically diverse country in the world, an estimated 800.
Democratic People's Republic of Korea.
North Korea wasn't in the Tokyo.
President's delegation to the Olympics in Paris until later passed. Says she and other local officials are in France as part of preparing for the 2028 games here.
Olympics, they said it was COVID. Following that decision, the IOC said it will be suspended through the end of 2020.
First Lady Jill Biden, U.S. Senator Alex Padilla, and committee representatives of the LA 2028 Olympics. She said she's meeting with French officials in addition to taking in some of the events. Officials in France are saying the attack on
Two means they missed the Winter Games in Beijing. So these Paris Games, first time North Korea is back in the Olympics. Since Pyeongchang 2018, one of the most memorable opening ceremony moments when a unified. Korea, South and North marched in together despite their then and still ongoing differences.
Attorney Bill Trump says the autopsy confirms what the police video showed this week, that the shooting on July 6th was a senseless, unnecessary, and excessive use of force.
The next vote is where Russia would have been, but their National Olympic Committee, along with the National Olympic Committee of Belarus, are banned from these games. Going back to the involvement with Ukraine and the war that's raging on there. 32 athletes from those countries, Russia and Belarus, competing as individual neutral athletes, have no formal part in the opening ceremony. Like Romania and Rwanda, who we see now with their 8 athletes. As they take part, coming down the set. So the fashion show continues, and so too does the journey for Team USA. They're approaching the Louvre, the world's largest museum, as we continue from Paris on this rainy opening ceremony.
We would love to have her on the team.
Yeah.
Seems like customer data fees are everywhere these days. Some are hard to find, man, while others.
For every Joe and every James out there, this season will inspire you and inform you.
In the U.S., you think of the basketball star Nikola Jokic. You get to see Peyton at the Denver Nuggets.
He's my good Denver buddy. Sorry, Joker. I'll be pulling for Team USA. And y'all play on Sunday. I love you, pal. But go Team USA.
Jokic has won 3 of the last 4 NBA MVP awards as 6. Shows coming. Speaking of Jokic and NBA, back to Team USA's vote. Maria Taylor's got. A couple of special guests.
I do, Mike. I found the flag bearers. We made our way to the front of the boat. It's still ready, but y'all still look good. We're keeping the white jacket clean. Coco, let's start with you, the youngest flag bearer. The first. Time we've had a tennis player be a flag bearer. What does this moment mean for you?
It means a lot to me to be here and represent Team USA. And be with the GOAT here, Mr. LeBron James. It means a lot. I'm so excited, and I can't wait to do well in the game.
James, you said you were a little bit nervous about the height difference. I think it's totally fine. But would you be able to describe what you're seeing around you so everyone can understand from an athlete's perspective?
Well, we see a lot of water, first off, but also some. Amazing people in the crowd, a lot of amazing athletes, and we're all here hyped to represent Team USA. Woo!
All right, LeBron, you're kind of an elder statesman. I'm not going to say old, but you've been around the block a few times. 19 was the first time you played in the Olympics. What's it like coming back now and just the world watch you grow up on this global stage?
I mean, it's great. I mean, you be around your fellow Olympians and us representing red, white, and blue. There's no better time, man. And, you know, a lot of respect to France and Paris for giving us this opportunity to showcase our talents. But, you know, we're here for USA and we're ready to go out and all compete at a high level.
Describe what it was like to hear that team. USA, everyone that's surrounding you voted you to be the flag bearer this year.
I mean, it's an honor, obviously, you know.
And I really do want to be fair about this, but let
You know, it goes back all the way to my hometown and to my communities, all our communities, you know, and for myself and Coco.
I think it would be dishonest to say that. Yes, it's going to require a number of things, but what I think has been dishonest also is the way that Metro, up until very recently, did not address these issues head on. You remember, they tried to paint a very rosy picture of statistics of ridership being up, crime being down. There's really no issue. Give us more ambassadors, and they wouldn't address the elephant in the room. But it wasn't until multiple members of the LA County Board of Supervisors were also Metro board members. It wasn't until those individuals.
Well, the Syrian Arab Republic comes down. You know what I love too about what LeBron said in Coco's office?
It shouldn't have had to have come to that. And I know I've had a lot of fun at the expense of Metro, and I absolutely believe in shaming the powerful.
Well, they're hometowns, right? It's Team USA, it's all these countries, but for a lot of you at home, it's the hometowns, and LeBron James has never forgotten Akron, Ohio. He gives back his philanthropic endeavors at Akron have been so good over the years, and I think you see some. That pride of my hometown is represented in the nearly 600 athletes in Team USA.
Don't think that everything which is happening on Metro is getting reported to law enforcement. Not everything that gets reported to law enforcement actually makes the news.
Taiwan is known as Chinese.
LAX on the 4th of July, well, the same thing is true here. We, the general public, that includes me, the news, we don't hear about everything. We just hear about some of the things.
Taipei in international sports, the result of a compromise that was brokered by the IOC with China.
Someone of greater importance than, you or me. That person will be victimized on LA's metro system. Maybe it's the level or family member of elected.
China in 1981, which allows Taiwan to maintain its own National Olympic Committee and compete at the Games without a flag or anthem. The opening ceremony will continue from Paris after this.
Now if you feel that you can't go, that is how the world turns. You're hoping for. Every single time. That's it. It'll happen again. Maybe tomorrow, next day, the day after that. We'll talk about it when it happens because we can count on it. And your love is filled with words confusion. Until happiness is just a little. Not tired of this yet. The moment someone real important individually is victimized, we collectively say illusion. And your world around is crumbling down. The famous individual, they move the politicians to move a little bit faster because that reach out for me. That's Metro. That's the latest. That's a typical day here in LA County and beyond. Fun stuff to get this weekend. That other stuff out of the way. And to that end, the funny, I thought it'd be cool to listen back to some of our funny. We got plenty for you. Let's get the party started. And happy birthday. The story behind Mark Runner and Black Olives. Hear how it all began. This later we will tell you. That was singing. Radio app now over Mark Runner. The KFI 24. Here we go. For the 2500 SAG after video game actors and the picket lines, a strike officially began at 12:01 a.m. after contract bonds broke down between the union and the video game industry. tomorrow. Highs in the low 80s, upper 90s in the Inland Empire. This report brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and from the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center. Let's go places. We have a crash in the 5 in Mission Viejo. That's heading north now just before the Leisure Parkway. It's taking away the 2 left lanes, so it's causing a heavy ride from Oso Parkway. And as you travel on the 55 northbound in Santa Ana, that's just before Eddie or crash there has been moved out of lanes. Your drive is recovering from MacArthur.
It's just a phenomenal feeling. It's a humble feeling, but as well as just a deserving feeling, knowing that we have earned, every single one of us on this boat have earned our spots to be here.
Okay, when everyone walks away from the Paris Olympics, what will they be saying?
Southern California's monthly airborne traffic reports of Pedro Moreno. Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the event.
About Sha'Carri Richardson.
When everyone walks away from the Paris Olympics, including Sha'Carri Richardson, I will be saying, and the world will be saying that Sha'Carri Richardson put her best self and her frail self in front of the world.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Pride Month has come to a close, and a number of well-known personalities have come forward to
I love that. And you know what else I love? Your nails.
Survivor 41 finalist Sean Rand and wrestler Paul Bronson.
Don't worry, she won't be breaking them anytime soon. She's only breaking records, not nails.
Awesome. Thank you, love.
The parade, the party continues. Timor-Leste first competed in the Olympics in Athens 20 years ago. Between Southeast Asia and the South Pacific, and they have had an athlete compete. In the Winter Games, despite that location, the last 3 times. The athletes from Togo, about 8.
iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go.
8 more boats remaining in this flotilla down the Seine.
Green.
Connect to iHeartRadio. On the road again. Can't drive 55. Trying to catch the ride 30. No car.
My favorite color, y'all. I like that uniform.
Well, we like uniforms, but sometimes memories happen when people don't wear uniforms at the opening ceremony. I bring that up because of the next station coming in here. Do you remember the man from Tonga?
How can you forget?
Of course, broke the internet. Peter Topsofoa. There he is in Rio and Pyeongchang and in Tokyo. Remember, he qualified for a Winter Olympics. Here he is earlier today. Not oiled up, but he was here. He was part of the torch relay.
I didn't recognize him. He had a shirt on.
just like on Instagram. So if you figure that out, you got this. Hit that follow and you'll get notifications as soon as new episodes drop. Follow the podcast to collect
Paris baby oil was stocked full this week.
PETA and Snoop.
listen offline without the internet. And you get all this for the low price of free.
In the same torch relay today here in Paris. Right? Look at Trip.
This is CEOs You Should Know. This is Paul Morgan, Division President of iHeartMedia. Today, I have the privilege of speaking with Joey Herron, founder and president of Lucy Pet Foods. It's a premium all-natural company for cats and dogs. He is also the founder of Lucy Pet Foundation, an organization that helps animals.
Grant this letter taking.
Good job, baby.
Stuff right off the curb. High knees. There you go. She wants to show Sydney some love, and I'm pretty good with words. This has to be just right. So, Gemini, help my daughter write a letter telling Sydney how inspiring she is. And be sure to mention that my daughter plans on breaking her world record one day. She says, sorry, not sorry.
Service professionals are equipped.
You got this. Let's go.
What's my name? Mr.
If you listen to KFI, clearly you are interested in what's going on. And
the big one for you now, the final of the women's 200 breaststroke.
If you're a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing, KFI AM 640 can help you reach your goals and connect with new customers. As the most listened to station.
Tatiana Schoonmaker back to defend her gold medal against her biggest rivals.
KFI listeners know they can trust us.
World record under threat.
KFI has thousands of great Southern California businesses ready to help you. Let us show you how KFI and AM 640 can work for you. Just dial pound 250 on your cell and say grow my business. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 When you're free, iHeart now. Search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
Tatiana Schoonmaker.
This summer in Paris, we're seeing a whole lot of hard work, a whole lot of dedication, and a whole lot of
Keisha Bagona still feeling the joy.
It's just showtime. Vanilla Lyles.
I do feel like I'm having fun, so it's good to have that and feel that again.
How about that?
Let's go back in history. It's customary that every Friday we usually get food for everyone in the studio. 1 week it may be Thai food, another week Panda Express, another week KFC. You get the idea? The understanding is someone on the later crew has to make the order. I don't do that. I pick up the tab.
Keep the flair. Keep the emotion.
Keep the showman. The sport needs it.
Welcome back to the opening ceremony.
I just said it was a combo, an extra large combo. I just figured it'd be. But the thing is, there was pizza over at the left over at the end of the night, and usually pizza around here gets over up like a mountain of coke in one of your old strip clubs. But there was pizza left over, and I thought that was very suspicious. So I asked Paul, and then it's like time for the talk.
Woman on the planet. They'll race the world anytime, any place.
Hey, where our bitches at?
Well, Caleb.
Another goal for Trussell.
Wow, Papa. Back in the drink for more gold.
Yes.
And Katie,
Wonder Woman.
the longer the race, the better she swims.
She's gonna win. She did it.
And I know you know my girl Simone.
Without a doubt. The greatest of all time.
Born to fly, destined to inspire. We've got superstars and we've got legends. We've got big dreamers who fought their whole lives to get here, who gave up everything for one shot and made it. That pride and that joy, that's what gets me about this team. And that's what makes me believe in this team. And that's why I can't wait to see what they pull off over these next 16 days. America, give it up for Team USA. The very best of who we are. What a vision to behold. What a team to believe in. What a night to celebrate. Yeah.
United States of America.
With LeBron. James and Coco Gauff holding the flag. Lots of stars and strikes. 594. athletes representing 46 states. The best.
Fraud and misuse taxpayer dollars. Investigators checked the center out after getting a tip from the hub. The news is brought to you by Semper Solaris. The teenage girl whose body was dumped in her body 15 years ago has been identified. Prosecutors say the girl was beat up, strangled, and then her body was set on fire in 2009. According to police's Kyle Oldthorpe says DNA ID'd the girl as 14-year-old Marsha Thomas, who went missing from Nevada. We're so thankful for the tireless work that everyone put into bringing a little bit of closure to the family in such a tragic situation, and our hearts go out to the family. DNA also helped convict one of two brothers last year of murdering the girl. He was sentenced to life in prison.
Men's handball. Figured to give Team USA a battle. Rudy Gobert and Wemby, Victor Wembanyama, number 1 overall pick of the San Antonio Spurs last year. And in the pool, they may have Peyton, the guy who could become the individual home nation hero of these games.
That's exactly right, Mike. Leon Marchand. Is France's best swimmer. He's primed for a big performance here in front of the home crowd. He spent the last several years in the U.S. training under Bob Bowman, coached by the great, who also coached the great Michael Phelps. And Bob told me that within 3 to 4 weeks, he knew how special Leon was. Last year, he actually broke Phelps' last remaining world record. Phelps was actually calling the race. Not sure how Michael felt about that. Bob was there to share the moment. Look for a big Olympics from him.
We'll see Marchand a lot in the pool, including in a couple of days. And you see the fashion show celebration and the French fans as well. You also saw the Eiffel Tower.
Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast for you.
Tower sparkling. That usually happens at the top of the hour when it gets dark. It's 10 o'clock local time. But
in Washington, D.C., a 27-year-old woman went for an evening jog. She was steps away from
even though we're 6 minutes shy of 10 local time, this is a night for Paris.
She fought back and would swing at him. She couldn't have known the real fight was just beginning.
In France to sparkle. And Team USA has a great seat for that as well. And we can reflect back to some of the great athletes on Team USA's boat. Peyton, I know you got a chance to speak to so many. Of them, including that woman, the head athlete, Anna Hall.
Anna's from Denver, big Broncos fan, although her father was a...
This is Canary. The Washington Post investigates. It's a
three-sport athlete in Michigan. She grew up a big Tom Brady fan. I told Anna I'd forgive her for that. When I asked...
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts.
asked her what she'd be thinking about on this boat. She said it'd be very emotional for her considering all that she's had to overcome.
Johnson's popular Knives Out franchise is getting a threequel. The 2019 original and 2022 Glass Onion, which both feature Daniel Craig's PI Benoit Blanc. Former 007 is confirmed for the third go-round, titled Wake Up Dead Man. He'll be joined by another impressive cast, including Glenn Close, Kerry Washington, Mila Kunis, Josh O'Connor, Keely Spaney, Andrew Scott, and Jeremy Renner, whose likeness appeared and was referenced in the second film. No plot info has been shared for Wake Up Dead Man and Knives Out Mystery, which is expected to drop on Netflix in 2025. Glass Onion is currently streaming. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Total American medals in each of the last 4 Olympics, even though fewer events were open to them. All right.
We know that they are phenomenal.
A couple of other athletes I got to talk to, Mike, just a little shout. About Chase and Ride or Die. Got a set of brothers, participating in water polo. Pretty cool to be in a. Olympics with your brother, right? I work with my brother, but to be in Olympics with your brother, I think that's pretty cool. Grant Holloway. Second Olympics. Can't wait for kind of a little redemption here in Paris after what happened in Tokyo. Kristen Nuss from New Orleans, my hometown, beach volleyball. New Orleans is a beach volleyball hometown now, Mike. I didn't realize that growing up. Mason Paris, wrestling from Indiana. A little shout out to Mason, Lawrenceburg, Indiana. Mentioned Anna Hall and Grant Holloway earlier. So I really enjoyed these conversations, the passion in their voices on what being an Olympian means to them. Really stood out. Really been cool for me to be a part of it.
Pretty cool. For them too. You're pretty rad.
A couple of them didn't call me back. They thought it was a prank text, so I had to keep staying persistent.
You mentioned Grant Holloway. We're going to see him. Week 2 is the track and field. Grant Holloway, 110-meter hurdles. What a star he is. So there at the bottom, you saw the stadium in the shadow of the Eiffel Tower. And there's LeBron James. Right at the front of the boat, proudly holding the Stars and Stripes at Coco Golf. It's Team USA.
Whatever you need to do, parts, items, whatever. There's no need to rewear soiled items if there's water nearby or a good wet wipe. Okay, that wet wipe. How funny are you people? Okay, the wet wipe for the body is one thing. Yes, I can't use the terminology. What it's actually called? It's called like a prostitute's bath. I can't use that. Now, we've all been in places where you have to hit the hot spots. I get that. But as far as underwear, when you
Bad person. Tell me, does it?
Okay, let me ask this question. What is the over-under on time that a dog, if you go to sleep and wake up, it's time for your underwear. Okay, that's fine. But do you believe that there are some instances where if there is not a lot of time that is lapsed, you take something off and put it back on? Say you're swimming and you take off your underwear to put on your swim trunks and then put your underwear back on after you're finished swimming, then that's okay. There are some loopholes. That's the same thing. So you're saying that there has to be a time lapse of 8 hours or 12 hours. I agree with that.
The song Imagine by John Lennon and Yoko Ono has become a permanent. Definite element of Olympic protocol. Imagine performed at piano.
Have that cross over into the next day, male or female, says you are next.
And song while sailing the Seine, the fire burning along the way.
Imagine there is no heaven. It's easy to cry.
Underwear does serve that purpose as far as protecting your clothes. You're not supposed to trust a fart after 4 You're not. Right, so one of the major differences between us is that when you go shopping for
No
underwear, you're looking for
love.
I look for underwear that makes me feel good, but I'm going to change it every single day. And I'm not going to commando because it's itchy, scratchy, uncomfortable. Okay? And also, I don't like to be free swinging. Second,
The rest only sky. Imagine all the people.
under what circumstances? Well, we're going a little round humor tonight. It's Friday night, and most of you are either on your third drink or second joint, so don't judge us. Well, at least don't judge us until you hear when it's okay to go number 2 at a friend's house. KFI, Mo Kelly, now open to Mark Runner in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Metro is expanding its tap food exit pilot program to 4 rail stations. It's currently in place at the North Hollywood Red Line station to make sure people who got on trains actually paid their fare first. Since the program started in May, more than 25,000 riders have been caught not paying. Metro officials say it's led to an increase in violent crime and other incidents. The NBA is getting sued by Warner Brothers Discovery over its rejected TV rights deal. The media company claims the league breached its contract when it accepted Amazon's bid instead of going from WBD. And Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce are working on a new cereal mix with General Mills. The Kelce Mix cereal combines Reese's Puffs,
Translated to solidarity, a call to the world. If you recognize that bridge, that's Ponta Austerlitz, where the parade of and flotilla of boats down the Seine started 3.7 miles and a few hours ago. And we have a rider on horse galloping. On the Seine, which the creators tell us is a representation of the Olympic spirit, carrying the Olympic flag. And those who remember past Olympic ceremonies know that part of the protocol at the opening ceremony in the stadium, be it temporary here, includes the arrival of the Olympic flag. And it's going to make the same journey the athletes did down the river.
A lot of times tonight, you feel like you're watching a movie. It's so cinematic.
Records, milestones, first, last, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's look back on this day in sports history, July 26th. Start off today in 1962. Warren Spahn of the Milwaukee Braves set the National League record for home runs by a pitcher.
And as this journey goes down, it also takes us through a bit of the history of the Olympics. As mentioned here in Paris, the Olympics as we know them.
Started with leadoff batter Lenny Harris, who hit a chopper over the mound and bounced twice in front of a charging Spike Owen. The Expos shortstop had no chance to throw out Harris at first. Next batter, Eddie Murray singled, and then Darryl Strawberry hit a line drive single on a 2-0 curveball from reliever Jeff Fassaro to win the game. After throwing 9 no-hit innings, Gardner was tagged with the loss in a 1-0 heartbreaker. And today in 2005, Greg Maddux records his 3,000th career strikeout against San Francisco, striking out Omar Vizquel in the third inning of a 3-2 eleven-inning victory over the Giants. There are just 19 members in the 3,000 strikeout club, and Maddux is 12th on the list with 3,371. Now you know. Today in sports history on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio, did you know? Presented by iHeartRadio. What you're listening to right now, did you know? iHeartRadio not only lets you listen to all your favorite AM/FM stations nationwide for free, but iHeartRadio also gives you access to
And as the horse
including all the most popular hosts and shows worldwide. Best of all, you can listen to all your podcasts for free. Tap on the podcast tab and explore
leads the flags representing the countries into the Trocadero Stadium. It's a reminder.
While you're listening, iHeartRadio will remember where you left off and
say the Olympics brings the world together unlike anything else. 205 delegations represented. That's more than United Nations members of the General Assembly of the UN. Power of sports displayed here in Paris.
Power of people.
It's the only show of its kind in Southern California. Unsolved with Steve Gregory tomorrow night at 7
Mesdames et messieurs, le drapeau olympique.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Olympic flag.
not far from it. Yes, and I go ahead now. I know if I'm on my way to your meeting, we got to go to Target.
It's a little organic.
The Radio France Choir and the French National Orchestra. Still ahead, the official opening of the Olympic Games.
Visa, everywhere you want to be.
And while we were away, the president of the Paris Organizing Committee, Tony Estanguet, and the International Olympic Committee president, Thomas Bach, spoke to the crowd. A theme in both speeches, how the Olympics have the power to bring humanity together in a world faced with wars and conflicts.
She needed to undergo multiple surgeries. Her hand is now permanently disfigured and functionally disabled. It also calls for damages and closing down the sheriff's surgery.
And now, the president of France, Emmanuel Macron, officially opened the game.
Je proclame ouvert les Jeux de Paris, célébrant la 33e Olympiade des temps modernes.
So as
because of his extensive criminal history, and the judge said because he brought a knife to this fight, he could have just left. In Orange County, Corbin Carson, KFI News. All crime in the U.S. except for shoplifting.
the torch reappears in the stadium, its journey will be put in.
The Council on Criminal Justice has found declines in 11 of them. First half of 2024, for example, homicide rates in the average community fell back to 2019 levels.
CBC's Jim Ryan says the outlier is shoplifting.
In the hands of one of France's sports legends, Zinedine Zidane, who won the night.
His representative in prison, consultant Craig Rothschild, says Weinstein is being treated for
98 World Cup on home soil with the French national team. We saw him at the beginning. He will take the torch now as it goes on the next portion of its journey. Zinedine Zidane, legend of French football, soccer, 98 World Cup on soil, one of the great legendary great athletes here, tremendous coach. Internationally, 3 consecutive Champions Leagues with Real Madrid, and he who guided the torch on its journey through Paris when it was incorrectly going to Stade de France.
NBC's top Olympic moments and live hourly updates from Paris. Bring the summer games with you everywhere you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. iHeartRadio, the exclusive NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
The free iHeartRadio app is number one podcasts. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
It's a show about power. How you get it, how you keep it, and what happens when it goes to your head.
Another fun. Part of the protocol includes, over the years, really more of the show than the protocol is the formation of the Olympic rings. After that spectacular light show at the Eiffel Tower.
Long story short, I
Hey.
What you saw was the torch from the Dan to Nadal and back to the set. And we bring that up because usually where there's a stadium, there's a cauldron that will be lit, but there is no cauldron here, so unclear as to where Rafa and company are going to take the Olympic claim. Some familiar people on that boat as well. That is Serena Williams. Carl Lewis. You're right, Carl Lewis is there as well. I believe that was not.
Basically saying I'm the only person there. Stand back. I'm going to back in and it's the line so much necessarily.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your possible. When you have skin in the game, you reach for what's vital. That's vital?
That one's vital. Definitely that.
Neutrogena, recommended by dermatologists, and is the #1 face care brand.
#1? Can't beat that.
Neutrogena.
People call it the biggest small town festival in Minnesota.
And we came up with the idea of creating a community sports table.
Hershey Company got wind of this, sent 40,000 candy bars.
Made my day 100 times better. I love s'mores so much.
What you got to say?
pounds. We got now.
Let's ride.
Twisters is as good as a summer movie. Yes.
We are professional tornado wranglers.
It's a thrilling crowd pleaser.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
And the best, most satisfying summer movie. The best cinematic experiences. It's Top Gun Maverick.
Do not try this at home.
Twisters in PG-13 in theaters now.
What a picture. Olympic champions. Carl Lewis roughing it down. Not easy. Accompanying Serena Williams, the international stars bring the torch up the send and hand it off. Former #1 tennis player in the world, Olympic silver medalist, Amelie Mauresmo starts the referee.
I think it's okay. $3,000 for 3 ounces. But aren't that great to man? Also, I don't want to necessarily have to look over my shoulder. $3
Most successful French judoka on the international stage. Alain Bernard, the swimmer, France's first and only Olympic champion in the 100-meter free. Laurent Manadou. Swimmer, first French Olympic swimming champion. Renaud Levillieni. French pole vaulter champion in London in 2012. Laura Fliessel, fencer.
That's right.
And on to the oldest living French Olympic champion, Sean Lacoste, the cyclist, turned 100 this year. And turns to the final two. Teddy Riner, Sudoka.
28 hours. With Southern California's airport traffic report.
Marie-José Perec, a French legend in track and field. And there in the Tuileries Garden, they will light the most unique Olympic cauldron we may have ever seen.
Conversation and the costume man moving to a cover Ryan Gosling spotlight slot with a few lyrical changes. Check it out.
Here's your boy for you. You have a nice
Presented by iHeartRadio. You know what you're listening to right now.
And so that Flames journey that started with Zinedine Zidane in the shadow of the Eiffel Tower here in 2024. And 24 athletes, some of great international acclaim.
Arrache-moi si tu peux, que tu sois loin de moi. Si tu m'aimes, nous aurons pour nous l'éternité. Dans le bleu de toute l'immensité. Dans les
rewatching one of my favorite childhood cartoons, but now seeing it through adult eyes in contemporary society, you notice different things.
Wow. Celine Dion, who has been dealing with a rare progressive neurological disorder, has not appeared very often performing in public with Kelly Clarkson, a performance fitting of this amazing night.
I can't talk.
That was incredible. Incredible.
That was really beautiful. If people don't know her story and what she's been going through physically, and it's just incredible what she's overcome, and to have that moment. She's a vocal athlete. She's incredible.
Certainly is. Even though it's raining, maybe Paris has never looked as good as it does on this night of the opening ceremony. 2024 Olympic Games. Back with Kelly Clarkson and Peyton Manning. We said at the top, this is the first opening ceremony. I'll use one of your words. Y'all picked a good one to come to for the first time.
And I told you in the beginning, it's been magical because of the rain. It was so inspiring. It was beautiful. The athletes. It ended like the. Performances were incredible. We heard musically everything going on. This has been incredible to be a part of. Thank you.
Selena,
it's time. You have to be a super speed racer fan to get one of these races. It's a hard cartoon track to the big screen.
At the end as well.
Celine at the end about got me. You saw me. I couldn't breathe. It's just just everything she's been going through, and the fact that she overcame that and she performed like that. I know her, and I know that meant the world to her to be a part of that and to be able to just be successful in that moment and survive that physically for herself.
What a wonderful stage for her. And Peyton, for you, what did you take away as you watched so many of these athletes here tonight?
Mike, just the pride on the American athletes' faces. You can tell how important it is for them to represent their country, something I was never able to say. I always wanted to be an Olympian, wasn't allowed to as a pro football player. So to be here tonight in Paris and be a part of the opening ceremony was a great thrill for me. Thank y'all for having me. It's been a real pleasure.
It was great. I'm so glad y'all. Oh, you're right. Great job, Paris.
Paris delivered.
Yeah, the crew delivered.
No doubt. Given the weather conditions, the people who brought it to you and the city that put this thing together, they pulled off a one-of-a-kind feat. Now we get 16 days of the best in the world. Both competing. It's been an unforgettable night in Paris. The games of the 33rd Olympiad officially underway. All that great competition is ahead. Tonight's full ceremony will be available tomorrow on Peacock. And our live Olympic coverage returns on NBC tomorrow morning at 5. Eastern, when a gold medal will be awarded in women's synchronized springboard diving. Coming up next, it is your local news, followed by an all-new Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy's special guests are Nick Jonas and Ice Spice. Now for our entire NBC team. And with Kelly Clarkson and Peyton Manning, Mike Tirico, thanks for spending this night with us. Good night from Paris. With the 2024 Olympic Games are off to a memorable start.
Lady Gaga has performed at the Olympics opening ceremony in Paris. She appeared with a posse from behind a foliage of pink peacock feathers. This alliteration. She performed the song on Clothes, which, if you're French, you probably pronounce better. That translates to My Thing with Feathers. Gaga says she was humbled to be asked to sing a French song in honor of the French people and their tremendous history of art, music, and theater. And Justin Timberlake's going to be arraigned on drunk driving charges again.
Tower. There was one hiccup. The Olympic flag was raised upside down. The Olympic oath was taken by the athletes from IOC President Thomas Bach. French President Emmanuel Macron declared the games of the 33rd Olympiad open.
Célébrant la 33e Olympiade des temps modernes.
Up next, the pinnacle of the night, the lighting of the cauldron after another trip down the Seine. Rafael Nadal, Serena Williams, Nadia Comaneci, and Carl Lewis, 20 gold medals. In one boat, the final torchbearers, Teddy Rayner and Marie-Jose Perec. And in a nod to the first hydrogen-filled balloon, this year's cauldron floats above the City of Light.
Probably when we got to the moment when we could see the Eiffel Tower, I think that all of us on the Team USA boat just went insane, and we were all jumping up and down, taking pictures, and obviously it was just so awesome to see that.
Aside from the weather, I mean, it's everything you could have expected and more.
That is beautiful. It really represented what France is all about.
Good for everybody to have the feeling that we are together.
Celine Dion closed out the program with class in her first live performance in 2 years. So now we go from the opening ceremony to competition. Day one is upon us. Katie Ledecky, Kate Douglas, Caitlin Dress. Plus fencing, field hockey, and water polo. David and Natalie, no time to rest. 16 days of competition are in front of us.
And we know you are. Charged up for it, Bruce. Thank you. A lot of iconic moments today. But for those of us who can't make it to Paris, well, perhaps no better.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts.
Place to watch the Olympics and right here at Rockefeller Center.
They have quite the setup, a big watch party happening down at the Plaza every night, and News 4's Jackie Beckford was there for the opening ceremony.
And what better place to watch than just blocks away from the crossroads of the world. The crowd at tonight's watch party basically illustrating what the Olympics is all about.
As the 2024 Paris Olympics kicked off,
a better place to watch outside the City of Light than here with this multinational gathering. Right, y'all. The Big Apple, well known as the melting pot, and tonight at the center of Rockefeller.
The first story involves this. A woman gets married, the marriage ends. The woman meets a new man, he proposes. The woman doesn't like the ring. The woman immediately loses the ring and decides.
Dry in Central Park, still saw isolated showers and storms both Saturday and Sunday through the
ring that she's lost and says that she's going to
Hudson Valley down the Jersey Shore. But this weekend does look dry for pretty much the entire time.
But the woman validates herself by saying that she likes the rain from the ex-husband more.
There is a little bit of a catch on Sunday evening, but tomorrow, blue skies all day, temperatures in the mid.
Stefan, I don't know what the status is for you, where you guys are at yet. No pressure.
Mid-80s Sunday, a tick warmer, still a great beach day with those temperatures climbing up. And we'll talk about that rain chance for the back end of the weekend. High pressure controls things through the day tomorrow, most of the day on.
And she tells you she likes this ring more, and she's going to wear it until you replace her ring. What do you do? I'm the only one who's qualified to
Sunday, but by Sunday night, this little low pressure system ekes up the coast, could bring some showers overnight.
It's plausible.
It's actually plausible. There'd be no way in the freaking world I would ever speak to her again in a relationship, and she would take her funky ass ring and ain't no way.
And into the day on Monday, and that will start a very soggy stretch of weather for us that lasts for most of next week. Also see a big comeback for heat and humidity as well. We'll have more details on it. That coming up in your exclusive 10-day forecast in a few minutes.
See you in a bit, Matt. Thank you. Tonight, a fiery crash in Lower Manhattan. It was a crash involving a stolen car that had left the scene of an earlier collision. Of course, Jessica Cunnington was on the scene as the driver was pulled from a flaming car.
A ball of fire in the middle of Nassau Street Friday evening.
So, on the flip side of that, there's a second story again that involves wedding rings. Again, comes from Reddit. A woman is engaged.
News 4 there as firefighters arrived. A car upping flames after running into a
Starts a new relationship a year plus later. She falls in love with the guy, vice versa. Things are going well. The guy proposes.
light pole. The flames reaching the plant hanging above.
We saw the car jump up on the curb a little bit and skid, and we saw a lot of sparks flying out. He almost hit about 2 or 3 people and then crashed into the pole, and that's when the engine erupted.
Moments later, Mabel Rodriguez says she ran over with others to help.
I went over there and we pulled the guy out the car, and I turned the car off, so it won't. But the flame just kept, going up higher.
I can't take the possibility of a relationship seriously because number one, she's clearly still grieving and still holding on to the memory of someone, and I'm not going to say that there is an ending.
Firefighters quickly putting out the flames, officers backing the crowd up away from the car with a TLC license plate on it. The scene in Lower Manhattan stopping everyone in their tracks.
Everything was on fire. The guy was on the side over here.
So it's not like she hid anything from him or lost anything. It was stated ahead of time and still entered into the relationship. Mark, does that change the trajectory of your answer? There is a death. There's bereavement now. You have a heart.
Well, call me a needy monster, but I'm going to say I need that attention. And if you're not finished with the other person, it ain't time to move on to the next person, which is me.
He's finished. He's in the ground. It's been a year and a half.
Clearly, she's not.
She loved the ring. It's a memento.
who requested the meeting. It's their first meeting in years after Netanyahu congratulated President Biden. For his 2020 election victory and disregarded Trump's false claims that the election was stolen. Netanyahu who was asked if he believes a ceasefire deal in Gaza is close. He said he hopes so and that time will tell.
Still ahead tonight, the health scare that has some tri-state deli counters shutting down.
Supermarkets taking new action tonight after 2 people died from eating deli meats.
Also coming up, a new twist in the case against Justin Timberlake on Long Island. Why he's expected to appear in court again next week.
And a bit later, a backyard surprise. Can you identify this reptile? You're watching a later edition of News 4 New York at 11.
It all comes down to this, the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Each night, the Olympic Zone takes you inside.
With live reports from Paris each night and the stories of world-class athletes.
Get ready for the game.
In the Olympic Zone, tomorrow night at 7:30.
I got it.
I got it.
The airport is in 4 miles.
Interesting choice.
You're going on fit?
Discover performance in rare form.
You got it, but she's delayed.
Get offers on select F Sport models at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
Get special offers on select Lexus ES models.
At Spectrum, we know that internet is a vital tool to help you fulfill your dream.
My dream is to become a video game developer.
My dream is to get my online college degree. That's why Spectrum has affordable solutions to keep you connected. At Spectrum, we are committed to delivering reliable, affordable internet and unlimited mobile to keep you connected to what matters most to you.
At St. Francis Heart Center, we're not just regional heart experts. We share our greater success with the world. We don't just pioneer technology. We do it more than anywhere on Greater Long Island. And we don't just win awards. We deliver greater outcomes for people like you. As New York's only specialty designated cardiac center, we're not satisfied with just being good. This is Long Island. This is St. Francis Heart Center, and greater lives here.
The best summer plans come from the back seat.
Let's go camping. I want to see a dinosaur. Let's rescue a puppy, a real one.
crash on the 605 Long Beach. That's heading southbound right at Spring Street. It's blocking the carpool lane, so you're seeing some heavy traffic back there to about Carson Street. If you're in Diamond Bar, 60 heading eastbound just after Grand Avenue. Stall there has been cleared out of the carpool lane, and your drive slowly recovering from Fairway Drive. The 215 southbound at Riverside approaching the 9160 split. You're seeing brake lights there, and that drive stays slow until you make your way across Central. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
The final countdown begins. Team USA is headed to Paris, and iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of
The CDC warning that 34 people in 13 states have been infected with listeria.
NBC's top Olympic moments and live hourly updates from Paris.
Several people reported feeling ill in New York. 2 people died, one in New Jersey, the other in Illinois. Mary Signorelli tells us she alerted her family.
I was more worried about my kids and my grandchildren.
Symptoms of listeria infection include fever, fatigue, muscle aches, and a stiff neck. Also, confusion, loss of balance, even convulsions. Those at greatest risk include people 65 and older, pregnant women, and those with a weakened immune system. Deli counters at big
campaign will not commit to a presidential debate with Vice President Harris until she's officially the Democratic nominee. The campaign's communications director, in a statement, says it would be inappropriate to schedule a debate with Harris because Democrats very often still change their minds. Democratic delegates expect to vote.
Big Y and Stop and Shop will reopen by Saturday morning.
If you bought Boar's Head liverwurst or any other recalled meats, the CDC urges you to throw it away and clean out your refrigerator to prevent any possible cross-contamination. In White Plains, Linda Vaccaro, News 4, New York.
All right, everyone's aware. Now Matt Brookman is back. You've got a good one for this weekend.
Yeah, thankfully. We've got sunshine and beautiful weather, really both days. There's a little bit of a rain chance Sunday night. We'll talk about that, but we are in the middle of it. This is the hottest part of the year, hottest part of the summer. Average highs right around 85 from July 6th to August 5th, and we sit smack dab in the middle of that. And remember that number.
$3.9% in the fourth quarter of 2023 after a stunning 9.8% spike for all of 2022. While wages as a whole rose 4.4% last year.
We're 85 because that's our high for tomorrow. I think we'll do that with plenty of sunshine, low humidity. It's a comfortable day, a great beach day. Sunday, not bad either. A couple of degrees warmer, a few more clouds, maybe a little.
Listening to right now. Did you know that iHeartRadio not only lets you listen to all your favorite AM and FM stations locally and nationwide for free?
A little bit stickier, but still not a bad day. I do want to talk about that rain chance here first. That's Sunday night issue because I don't think it should have.
That's why we have thousands of playlists to fit any situation. The best part, you can listen to all your playlists for free. Tap the playlist tab in the
Pack most of your plans. Hopefully, you're going to be just home watching the Olympics anyway, so we're going to be fine. But we've got those clouds kind of moving across the area on Sunday. As we get into the evening hours, you can see the showers spreading out to the east, out to Long Island. Here's 8:30, and they do drift in closer.
Hi, this is Dean Sharp, the House Whisperer. I've spent my career
career designing and building beautiful homes, I'm here on KFI to help you transform your house into a more beautiful home. And while we're at it, build yourself a beautiful life. Home with Bean Shark, the House Whisperer, tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI. More stimulating talk.
The subject of Arbor Day. KFI AM 640. It's later. It is brought up because it brings up really bad memories for me. In truth, it greatly shaped the person I am today. In fact, here's the backstory, just in case you haven't heard it, on why I hate Arbor Day. I know Arbor Day.
Hurry in to the Acura Summer of Performance event going on now. Listen, I spotted it from the start. Breaking didn't even have a name yet. All that potential, just waiting to burst free. Think about every battle. The kids from the South Bronx who didn't just knock on the door, they kicked it down. And today, what I saw in us is the same thing I see in you. It's your time. It's all about spotting it early. And if you no victory is out of reach.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Take a look. They're usually found in Africa, but police say this roughly 5-foot lizard was recently spotted wandering a backyard in northeast Ohio. Officers in a town just outside of Cleveland. Cleveland, we're surprised to get a call about what's believed to be a Nile monitor loose in a suburban neighborhood. It's not clear where he came from, but he's safe with reptile experts tonight because they're standing by for just this situation. By the way, the officers who answered the call decided to call him Norman because why not? Norm.
Scary looking.
So we are in the dog days of summer, but some pets in Portland, Maine aren't complaining.
Yeah, that's because business owner Stacy Stolman came up with a way to keep them cool. Ice cream. The ingredients, though, in her animal-friendly varieties are both local and clean. One of the flavors is even vegan. She's thirst. Them up from the back of her e-bike. She often travels to local parks, and if the dog's owner is hungry, she says people can actually enjoy her ice cream as well. Safe for both. Be right back with John Chandler with Sports Now.
Closed captioning provided by Toyota. Let's go play. Places. Dear road rivals, no truck on the road drives value like the Tundra. Day after.
I'm not trying to fly by the seat of my pants. Now, there's some stories and stuff that I can do without any real prep. Talk about maybe the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominees. That's stuff I don't need to prepare for. You tell me the group, I can just go. But that's limited. But if we're talking about news or politics or some of the nuances of entertainment, I want to make sure I know myself. All goes back to Mark again. Look at the can of worms I opened. But I'm much better now. I can tell. Yeah, I'm actually much better. 100% mentally healthy.
Atlanta 2-0 when JD Martinez puts a grand swing on this. If it's 365 to the wall. JD hits this 366 feet up and out. The slam gives the Mets a 4-2. Lead. 3 batters later, Mark Vientos tacks on another 2 runs off Charlie Morton with his 14th home run. Third baseman of the future? Nah, Vientos is the guy right now. Still in the third, Francisco Alvarez admires this one as he chases Charlie with a solo shot. Mets hang 7 on the board in the inning with 3 homers. And Senga struck out 9 Braves, working into his 6th. His stuff was nice, but Senga strains his calf on his routine pop-up, leaving the game clearly in pain. He will need an MRI. Calf strains, those can be tricky. And so that has tempered the Mets' 8-4 win just a bit.
And yeah, you hate to see him go down like that, especially after what he's. He's been through the whole year, but you know, people will step up if he's down. But we just got to wait and see what we're dealing with.
Okay, MRI again on Saturday here. That's also beef up their bullpen, trading with Seattle for Ryan Stanek. They should be buyers at the trade deadline, and the Yankees should be 2 aggressive ones. Getting Giancarlo Stanton back on Monday. Day might not be enough here. The Yankees put themselves in position to win in Boston tonight thanks to Aaron Judge. Trailing Boston 4-3 in the 7th, the captain swings for Lansdowne Street. Like the end of it. Look. Get where this ball lands. Judge's 36th home run travels 470 feet. What? Way out to center. Next batter, Austin Wells. Skies this to right. Tyler O'Neill's chasing.
To manage the district's finances, but instead bought luxury items, $7.7 million of which has been recovered.
To Wall and to the front row. There he goes, and there the ball goes. Yankees back to back. Back homers for a 7-4 lead. They'll keep this one, right? Nope. Bullpen promptly blows it. Allowing 5 unanswered runs. Masa Yoshida single to center off Clay Holmes of the 8th, plating 2, and
Martinez says thousands of people had leave because of the fire burning near a park in Chico. He says wildfires will continue to displace people, and donations are always welcome. Some fast food restaurants in LA are now charging fees for the bags. This man says he was in the drive-thru and saw a sign saying it was a mandatory 10-cent fee per bag.
100% lean ground beef is $2.99 per pound with a digital coupon. Tostitos or party-sized Lay's potato chips are $2.97 each when you buy 3. And Northwest cherries are $2.99 per pound with a digital coupon. Stop and shop. Feed the moment.
This comes after a city ordinance passed in 2013 allowing for bag fees was amended in 2023 to include restaurants. Not all fast food spots are choosing to charge.
Been waiting for this forecast all week, man.
the Paris forecast is up.
Riverside County is pleading catfishing a preteen he met online playing Roblox.
The feds say the man persuaded the 12-year-old girl to send him sexual photos of herself and later.
That's
That and the one after it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get to ours in a moment, but I do want to let you know about 15 minutes away from sunrise in Paris, and it's still raining. Oh, wow. You saw it rain through.
He could be facing anywhere from 15 to 30 years in prison at sentencing in October.
Through the opening ceremonies, and I think it's going to rain through most of Saturday as well. But once that moves out, it warms up in a big way. Look at those temperatures jump from the 60s to the 90s by Monday. We've got a warm up coming our way as well. This is what Matt was waiting for. Sunshine, 85 and 88. This weekend in the tri-state, rain chances coming back as we move into a start of the new week, and those storms really pick up Tuesday and Wednesday. The heat picks up to start a new month on Thursday. It looks like August could be another hot one. July certainly brought the heat, and the last month of summer looks like it could be doing more of the same. But this weekend, looks nice. Okay.
Southland weather from KFI, few clouds later tonight, lows in the lower 60s, sunny tomorrow with highs in the low 80s, mid 70s at the beaches, 90 in the valleys and AV, and upper 90s in the Inland Empire. Should be about the same.
And in Paris now, the Riverside was fun, but they're in indoor venues a lot, so we'll be all right with the rain. All right, that'll do it for News for New York 11. The Tonight Show star Jimmy Fallon is next, a new show.
And stay tuned for the Olympics prime time repeat right after Jimmy. We have you covered in case you missed anything tonight. Have a good one.
From Studio 6B in Rockefeller Center in the heart of New York City. It's the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon. Tonight join Jimmy and his guests, Nick Jonas, Sue Bird, and Megan Rapinoe. Ice Spice, and featuring these legendary Roots crew.
2005!
And now, here he is.
Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. I want to ask you if Fred Rogers were here today, then
Jimmy Fallon!
I think there's so much to learn from listening to people talk about the people. Make them people can understand our feelings and talk about them. We're free to be who we like being.
For 30 years, Mr. Rogers looked through our television screens and said to millions of kids, I see you. I like you just the way you are. But what do we miss about Fred's message when we only focus on the sweater and the sneakers? I mean, does Fred Rogers matter today?
I think a lot of people just thought that he was very simplistic, but there was an incredible depth and call to action on the
Official logos for the Olympic events are also the unofficial logos for other things. I'll show you what I mean. Like, here's another logo. Now, officially, it's swimming. Okay, unofficially, it's trying to reach an outlet from your bed without getting up. Here's the next logo. Officially, it's handball. Unofficially, it's an Amazon guy delivering a box marked fragments. Here's another one here. Officially, it's trampoline. Unofficially, it's trying to use a public toilet. Without touching the seats. Here's the next one here. Officially, it's fencing. Unofficially, it's 10 seconds after you buy a $5 umbrella in Times Square. This break. Check out this logo. Officially, it's triathlon. Unofficially, it's your most annoying coworker telling you about.
I love talking to folks just like you, hearing about your Friday night, and just knowing that we're all going to have some fun together. So I'm having a great time.
At his weekend. And then I'll take it down the road. Never did that before. Here's the next one. Officially, it's Taekwondo. Unofficially, it's your aunt trying to dab. And you go, no one's doing that. No. And finally, here's the last one. Officially, it's wrestling. Unofficially, it's pulling your friend out of the Uber before they puke.
Next year. Nobody believes the 50-year storm is coming next year.
50-year storm? What's that? That's kind of a legend. No, it's real. It's absolutely real. Everything moves the same.
Come on, we'll get it.
And it sends a huge swell north 2,000 miles. And when it hits Bell's Beach,
Well, some political news today. The Obamas officially endorsed Vice President. Representative Kamala Harris, and they actually called her to personally give their endorsement. This is real. Take a look.
I can't have this phone call without saying to my girl Kamala, I am proud of you.
We called to say Michelle and I couldn't be prouder to endorse you and to do everything we can to get you through this election and into the Oval Office.
It's really nice. Yeah. That was great. Turns out she also got a call from another former president, and we actually have that video too. Yeah, watch this.
Hello, Kamala. Hi.
Thank you very much. Now I'm going to call you, and I hope you call us again. I'm going to try also tomorrow. Make sure you get your prize tonight. You are most welcome. I'm having a great Friday. I'm having a great weekend. And Miriam, you have gotten us off to a wonderful start. Thank you so much. Let's go to Teresa in the Inland Empire.
Old and slow. Deadpool's mid. Come at me, bro. I'm the hero. No, you're not. Yes. Shut up, mutton chops. People love me. Okay, boomer. 10 whole movies. I'm a loser. I can heal in record time. So can I, bud. Get in line. I have claws that can retract. Wow, you're like a kitty cat. Logan, so what? X-Men. John, well, Green Lantern was a bomb. Hey, what? Be nice. You're the worst. Deadpool, dead weight. Oh, that hurts. Fine then. Go on. You're the genius. Wolverine has a micro penis. Come on. Am I wrong, though? You're a child. My name comes first in the title. Red, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow, green. You're so stupid, just like Wolverine. Red, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow. Or black. Wrexham is trash. Hey, you take that back. Wolverine's better. There is no debate. Can't we agree that we're... Go through the grace. You mean it? I mean it. You mean it. I do. Deadpool. Wolverine's just kidding. Oh.
We have a great show. Give it up for the Ruthless Number.
Oh, man. What a show we have here tonight. He's a Grammy-nominated musician and talented actor who stars in the new movie The Good Half, which is in theaters August 16th. Nick Jonas is here tonight. Come on. That's a buzz. Plus, they are two of the world's greatest athletes with 6 Olympic gold medals between them. Their new podcast, A Touch More. The podcast is out August 7th. Sue Bird and Megan Rapinoe are here. Tonight, legends. Plus, she is a Grammy-nominated artist whose new album, Y2K, is out now. Oh, Ice Spice is here tonight. We're talking to her, and then she's performing later in the show. It is a hot show tonight. Thank y'all for being here. Guys, a couple. A month ago, I sat down with Willie Geist. That's my man, Willie Geist, to talk about our 10th anniversary of the Tonight Show. We're just talking. During the interview, I mentioned a random idea that I had. Here, check this out. What things do we have on the show? So, I know Will's coming back. Yeah. I have an idea for a date with him about maybe two guys that love to wear jewelry. Great. For the summer? Sure. Like I'm in my jorts. I'm in my jort shorts. You know, some anything like that. I don't know where it goes. Again, this came to me in a dream.
Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded it. I'm Malcolm Gladwell, and our new podcast from Worshiping Industries by our media is about those heroes. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage, on America's #1 podcast network. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
Screen for colon cancer. At home, like you want. Man, absolutely.
Starting us off this week is the show with the most Emmy nominations. 25 for Shogun on FX on Hulu. That's followed by the new British superhero drama.
Cologuard is a one-of-a-kind way to screen for colon cancer that's effective and non-invasive. It's for people 45 plus and
Debuting at 7 is the Peacock Roman epic, Those About to Die.
average risk, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider for Cologuard.
I did it my way.
The top 5 starts the same as last week.
Marshall Spires hustle for the latest trends from fashion
House of the Dragon on HBO and Max staying at number 4. The top 3 also.
double diamond is back. Got it. To beauty, so you don't have to.
That is the deal.
Apple TV Plus hit Presumed Innocent starring Jake Gyllenhaal. And for the 3rd straight week,
We get the deals. You get the good stuff. Marshalls.
23 Emmy nods.
Geico can help when you get a flat tire with their easy. The app and 24/7 help.
To the right now. To the left.
To the left.
Ways to experience iHeartRadio.
Is the GPS playing the cha-cha slide?
Now it's time to get funky.
Just ask Alexa for your favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Alexa smart speakers. Alexa,
Funky's not a direction.
Right now. To the left.
But to the right.
right through stations, artist radio stations, and podcasts, all from iHeartRadio, and all you have to do is ask Alexa.
Everybody clap your hands.
Whatever you need, from coverage to
So you can pick up podcasts where you left off, listening in the app on your smart speakers. iHeartRadio.
you're going to skip more with Geico.
The perfect morning.
Any device that uses Alexa. iHeartRadio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
Calls for the perfect, ridiculously craveable pairing. Jimmy Dean griddle cakes. Your family's pan.
Midnight Climax, an undercover brothel, dosing unwitting Americans with LSD, a mind-control experiment gone horribly wrong back in the 50s.
Cakey, sausagey, griddle cakey, sweet and savory favorite.
AC shutdown? That's hot. Tray pan overflow? That's damage. Look, it's not that your AC is broken, it's that your tray line is clogged. But don't worry, that's why I invented iFluff.
the world's first automatic AC drain line cleaning system to keep your AC going and the cool air flowing. iFlow is a smart device that automatically clears the clog and prevents it from ever happening again. And installation is a breeze. There's an app to help you through it, or we can send a pro to do it.
For special money-saving deals, visit buyiflow.com. Tomorrow on Prime Time in Paris. It's a rivalry in the pool.
Bring home the gold and keep us calling in tonight. What's happening, sir? Man, I have the best job in the world sitting here playing a game Friday night.
Australia has been unbelievable.
Katie Ledecky to the wall.
Prime Time in Paris. Tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
At News for New York, we're all for New York. It's more than our name. It's our commitment to you every day.
We're all for keeping you prepared, no matter what Mother Nature brings.
For investigating the stories that impact you and your community.
For protecting your hard-earned cash and helping you when things go wrong.
And when news breaks, we're all for getting you the information you need.
Wherever and whenever it happens.
News for New York. We're all here for you because we're for New York.
Listen, I spotted it from the start.
So much violence. Jim, folks meant to the town. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna give more than one life fire. It stars Kevin Bacon.
I was like, oh, the Olympics, I'm kind of busy, but sure, maybe I'll make an exception. Go.
yeah.
Yes, keep going with that. Yes.
You can convince me, maybe. I don't know.
Like, the Olympics are my favorite thing.
What do you wear? You're gonna wear some beautiful
I've
suit or
got
something?
I've got some Ralph Lauren fits and some like vintage USA gear. I'm pretty excited to pull out. Wow.
Yeah. Ralph also is a close personal friend of mine, and he sent me a pair of socks and said,
very nice.
Said, yeah, good luck, enjoy the Olympics. Yeah. You never competed in the Olympics, of course, but you did, however, compete in the Disney Games. Obviously, people are big fans of the Disney Games. You know, brother, what do you remember about this time of your life?
So much hair. So for those that don't know, the Disney Channel games were basically the Olympics, but where they would bring in 100-ish Disney Channel stars from all over the world and make us compete in silly games. But What it really was like Love Island on crack.
Okay, yeah.
Where they would put a bunch of like teenagers in the Disney park after hours.
Oh my
and just
goodness.
say, let's see what happens.
Yeah. Oh my God. But you were continuing your world tour. Or with your Jonas Brothers worldwide tour. You just performed. It's an amazing show, by the way. You just performed in India for the first time.
We did.
You actually even have a nickname, I heard, in India.
I do have a nickname in India. I'm married to it.
Absolutely, we love crap.
So basically, when we got married, this hashtag started, this National Jiju. And Jiju means elder sister's husband. So effectively, I am the older brother to India, which is very stupid.
So they introduced you as Jiju.
As Jiju.
And the crowd started chanting. We actually
they went nuts at the show.
We have,
That's Major League. Okay, it's about 20 years before that. It was 1977. Tina O'Neill. You were born when? Okay. VHS back then. Can I help her? This thing is fine. Okay, Lauren. No. If you do not.
I'll tell you why. Because you're supposed to be an okay singer.
To not be a singer.
You're supposed to not be Nick Jonas. And I'm thinking about like, oh, this is like the toughest act this guy's ever had to do. Even when we play a joke with the Roots and I go, can you detune your guitar? They can't do it.
Yeah.
Kirk gets mad at me. He's like, I don't want to
They're
detune.
simply too good.
No, yeah, they go, I don't want to detune this guitar. I go, but it's the joke. You have to. And they're like, oh, okay.
It is by far the scene in the. There's some really heavy scenes.
Yeah.
This is the one that I spent the most time like stressing about. I was like, because people aren't going to believe this. And I'm like, I sound like a total tool right now.
Yeah, good. You did a great job. You did a perfect job. I thought about you seeing that scene. It's a great movie. I want to show a clip. Here's Nick Jonas in The Good Half. Take a look at this.
Look at this. Right now. Here we are in this perfect father-son kitchen table drinking after dark moment. I can't think of a single damn thing to say that doesn't sound like I was just Googling how to console a loved one.
did you?
Yes.
Sorry. What did it say?
Yourself.
You were not enough. Okay, you're here. You got me my favorite booze. You Googled something about
How to console a loved one.
how to console a loved one. See, you're doing great.
Great.
Well, good.
Yeah, good is good. Yeah. Nick Jonas. The Good Half is in theaters August 16th. See you in Paris. More Tonight Show after the break.
Former President Obama and the former First Lady have endorsed Vice President Harris in her race to be the Democrats' presidential nominee. The Obamas gave their endorsement in the video showing Harris.
Stick around, everybody.
After President Biden decided to end his re-election push and endorse her, people across the U.S. were getting.
But then when I hung up, I'm just like bawling my eyes out. Like I just couldn't believe it. Yeah.
Just like rolling laid in your bed, like, oh my god.
Yeah, I was like in my walk-in closet, crouched down, like Taylor wants to work with me.
CDC says more than 250 Teflon flow cases were reported last year alone. Sunlight weather from the 5 feet clouds later, lows in the lower 60s. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the 80s.
With Chewy,
About the same Sunday, possibly a degree or two lower. Right now it's 78 Burbank, 91 in Orange. And
it's never been easier to get their favorite toy delivered. Again. And again. And again.
Southern California's only airport traffic reports. Pedro Moreno.
Get whatever they love delivered right on time. Save 35% on your first auto ship order with Chewy. Why is Special K so special? The multi-ring flake? Oh, I see. It's the real fruit. Oh, wait. Can you? Go back to the berries. Special K. Special for a reason.
Okay, it's gonna hail in Omaha, and we live. Not in Omaha. Yeah, but I went to college with a guy. Oh, where's my phone?
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Morning. Not sure if you had a chance to look at the Doppler yet this morning.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, La Hacienda. I chose my Smart Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything. Everything I buy. And with no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to my business needs. What's in your wallet?
You were hired to be a maintenance manager, but everyone really knows you as a repair expert.
This is big business, and the question is it being acted out fairly? This is a story about one photograph. Before you get to Donnie, it was in those games. It was the NBA. The NBA game is more of a entertainment. Once I got to understand that, it got better sort of be a referee. This is
Top story, and not go look. It ain't for you to just put it back to the spit.
On your payroll fixing games, and that neither one of those referees was tipped on. Is that true?
Our next guests are two of the greatest athletes in the world and have 6 Olympic gold medals between them. They have a new podcast premiering August 7th called A Touch More, the podcast. Please welcome Sue Bird and Mel.
Flatly explained that it would never be as good. Like Bill's jokingly
Sunday, I'm take a comment to get the whole band together. Ariana's acoustic performance is My Religion, which also.
Megan,
CBS Morning's YouTube channel and on the band's website,
Republic's Ryan Tedder, Gwen Stefani, and Anderson Paak are teaming up with the Olympics theme song. They made the rules off the Olympics.
we got it.
Sound now. Sarah Clapton paid tribute to John Mayall.
Taking the loud, standing ovation. Come on. Welcome back to the show. I'm so happy to have you in person, by the way.
Live and in person, and that's what's virtual.
We've done virtual, I think 4 times. You and I.
Yeah,
We're all buds. But now in person,
this is better.
This is better.
Mayall on the other side soon, but not yet. Clapton joined Mayall's Blues Breakers in 1965.
Baby, I'm so happy to see you. There's so much I want to talk to you about. I want to start with the Olympics because you guys are ahead.
Timberlake's lawyers say the sexy back singer does not have to be in court because it's a procedural conflict.
Headed off to the Olympics, right?
Timberlake
Next week?
pulled over in Sag Harbor back in June for allegedly blowing a stoplight and swerving before he was.
I have to ask you, because you're experts, what is it like going to the Olympics not competing?
That's entertainment. I'm Chris Warner, MC News Radio.
It's gonna be weird.
Yeah, okay.
I watched the U.S. women absolutely dominate the other day. Get up to the girls.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, this is so familiar, and yet I'm in New York. What's happening?
I mean, are opening ceremonies, does it bring back? Especially, oh yeah, I remember going to the thing, staying in the Olympic Village and all that stuff.
A little bit. Yeah, well, Megan's experience is a little different. She actually has never been to an opening ceremony. So, yeah, soccer. Starts before the opening ceremony, so she's never gone. Yeah, I'm always like in a hotel. It was funny. We were watching.
Now, time it takes you to pump it one time, I'll have 3 bullets in your head. You're going to get your stuff in the administration. I'm ready for it. Donuts. Now, I love donuts. But I hate it.
Megan, they're actually retiring your jersey in Seattle.
I'm excited.
When is this happening?
This is happening August 25th in Seattle.
That's gonna be nice.
I'm really excited.
You are.
I'm really excited. I think I'm going to be. All right.
Jonathan plays a killer. Denzel Washington plays a top term lawyer, district attorney. Whenever a bullet bounces off a hard surface, what do they call it? Yes, it is. Let's go to Roy in India. Roy, good evening. Well, you can bring makeup right to like Dallas Furnace Boulevard. You're looking that out here. Are you safe? That's all. I'm picking up my daughter. Getting back from Europe. I'm out for right now. That's okay. Hold on for at least. Because it sounds like you're on a handset. Okay. Good. It's all about you is be safe more than anything. You have the choice of 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, or 9. Where we start, I'm going to tell you, I've been listening since the 70s. The first concert I ever went to was with tickets that I won from BFI Radio was my 1975 or 1976. Okay, what's the music station? We're getting up here. You are dedicated to the cause. Yes, I am. Okay, number 9. Number 9. Let's see if we go. My name's Winston. Winston Sheets. And yours, Heavy? My name's Scott. See, I gave you 2 names. I only gave you one. The one I gave you was for Mr. Shakespeare. Shakespeare was really bad. Yeah, man. Socrates, too. So, what's your husband? What makes you think I have one? He was your boyfriend. You know, you asked a lot of questions to me, so beyond who are your parents? And how old are you? My parents are alive. And how old do you think I am? Really? When I went to which one of the next birthday? Next birthday. You are. A lot of hints in that clip. If you've not seen the movie, do you need some other hints? I've never seen the movie, and I didn't use Google. No, I didn't. I just know that I wrote that. There it is. Not paying attention when she says her name is Stella. That's a huge clue. Whether you've seen the movie or not, I'm all for that. There's nothing wrong with being a smart contestant. And cheating. I just used that. Use every tool available. I love it. And if you don't know how Stella got her groove back is, I think she's going through a divorce. I think she's 20 years old, and she decides to take a trip to the islands to get her groove back. And she has this flight with a much younger man. That's all. This is just a real simple. Never saw it. But copy movie. Never saw it. It has Titty Gigs and Angela Bassett was stunning in his swimming maneuver. And she's 60-something pounds now. Like, she still looks amazing. She could be. Let me tell you about the crew that you can have in Jersey Lines. Let me not be disrespectful. Goodness gracious, because her husband's been on the show. Oh, is your daughter getting your heart out? Yeah, she's here. And my daughter was coming back from Europe. No, that's more important. The calls are out of control tonight. KFI, later with Mo Kelly. Down to Mark Runner with the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA Metro's expanding its tap to exit pilot program for rail stations. It's currently in place at the North Hollywood Red Line station to make sure people who got on trains actually paid their fare first. Since the program started in May, more than 25,000 riders have been caught not paying. Metro officials say it's led to an increase in violent crime and other incidents. NBA is getting sued by Warner Brothers Discovery over its rejected TV rights deal. The media company claims the league breached its contract when they accepted Amazon's bid instead of WBD. And Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce are working on a new cereal mix with General Mills. Kelce makes cereal combines Reese's Puffs, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and Lucky Charms. It hits shelves and your GI tracks in September. We have a crash on the 5 at San Clemente.
That's heading northbound right at El Camino Reality. 2 right lanes are blocked off there, causing some stop-and-go traffic from Avenue Magdalena. And if you're You're on the southbound side of the 5 in Laguna Hills Work Zone from El Toro to Alicia Parkway has the 2 right lanes blocked off, so you're seeing pretty slow ride as you approach. That's set to reopen at 8 a.m. Arcadia 210 westbound from Santa Anita Avenue to Baldwin. The right lane combed off for road work there, set to reopen for you at 7 in the morning. But Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Pedro Moreno.
Get into summer with IR80s. IR80s goes commercial-free this weekend and every weekend. Open the app, search IR80s, and start listening now. Free, never sung and so good.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. While the demand for electric vehicles surges, one of the original makers is hitting some speed bumps. For the company's figures, Tesla built over 46,000 more vehicles than it sold in the first 3 months of this year, with surplus cars and trucks being stored in parking lots at its factories and other locations. For instance, the St. Louis TV station found some 300 Teslas parked at a suburban mall that's set for redevelopment later this year. While Tesla sales in the U.S. dropped by over 13% last year, electric vehicle sales as a whole jumped 60% for the prior year, with California, Florida, Texas, and Washington State claiming the most EV registrations. Purely electric vehicles made up 8% of automotive sales last year, with another 10% going to hybrids, setting a new U.S. record. And that's what's popping on Camps on iHeartRadio. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Every great business story has a few things in common. A once-in-a-lifetime idea.
Global entertainment will truly still be the wave of the future and the way we consume media. And those numbers should be scared because HG proved it.
Some big personalities.
Russ idolized Kanye West.
Colin never really got the spotlight because he wasn't that type of guy. He's just a genius. And plenty of drama.
HQ didn't die of natural causes. It was poison with a lethal cocktail of incompetence, arrogance, short-sightedness, and sociopathic delusion. It took a $100 million company and brought it to zero in less than 2 years.
I'm Melissa Bresnik, and over the past year, I've spoken with founders and fans, investors and engineers, employees, celebrities, all to answer one question. What happened to HQ Trivia? The answer is a story about the absurdity of startup culture and the ego of its founders. It's a story about virality and how companies navigate the attention economy. It's a story about hope and promise, betrayal and tragedy. And at the heart of all of it is an app that millions of live viewers that was supposed to be the future of TV until it wasn't. From the Ringer Podcast Network, this is Boom Bust, the rise and fall of HQ Trivia.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
A Virginia congresswoman is making history as the first lawmaker to use an AI-generated clone of her voice to deliver a speech on the House floor. Democratic Representative Jennifer Wexton announced last year she was diagnosed with progressive supranuclear palsy, a severe neurological disorder that has impaired her speech and ability to walk.
I hope I can be a voice, even an AI voice, for Americans facing accessibility challenges and other disabilities. Because too often people only see us for that disability, and in truth, we are so much more.
She utilized the groundbreaking artificial intelligence tool to mark Disability Pride Month on the House floor Thursday afternoon. OpenAI has officially entered the search arena. The company announced Search GPT, a search engine that combines the power of artificial intelligence with information from the internet. TikTok users might be carrying a tune with the company's latest feature. Zach Lunch reports that the company's sound search will allow people to find songs by singing or humming. Zach reports that said NBC News Radio.
The lightning round of Name of the lightning round. Let's go to Melissa in Covina. Melissa, good evening. How are you? I'm doing well. Now, you've been on hold for moments. You get to hear the unfiltered show. All your life, you get to hear everything, just not edited out and late. So, what's that experience like?
You know, that's funny that you asked because I actually know them now.
You heard everything. Everything. So, yeah, you got I'll say a version of the show that few people were able to enjoy and experience. So, listen, tell me about your evening real quick. What were you doing before you called in tonight? Okay. Do you listen to KFI generally?
I do. But I know it's not exactly like the Bible. You know, I love all of you guys, all your blogs, you know, you. The have to, you know, John can't have a blog.
Trust me, ask my wife. I have plenty of flaws. Ask my brother, who tells me about my flaws all the time. It's like I'm talking to my wife. Bite your tongue. No, you always have some smart ass remark about something that I like and you can't stand. And you're very judgmental. I can't believe you even say this. Let's move forward. Okay, Melissa, you ready to do this? Okay, 1, 2, 3. No, you already know. Number 1. All right, here we go. I can't more chance if you come. Melissa, do you have an idea? It's not a scary movie. Prominent actor recently passed, connected to the movie. Steve Carell is in it. Gary Kinnear. Alan Arkin. It's about a young lady. It's specifically about a young lady and her nickname. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day.
Way back.
No, because when it's cold outside, Abigail Breslin is the younger. I've got the mother. And she's very little at this time. Close. Listen to the first one. Listen to the first one. I've got sunshine, 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 sunshine. Sunshine, sunshine, sunshine. If it's not large, it is. Virginia. She's not big, but she is. Okay, sit down. Starts with an L. Yes. Okay. If you're not Mrs., you are. If you're not Miss, you are. Right. Yes. Yes. Outstanding. Outstanding. We appreciate you. No, that's the thing. You don't have the luxury of seeing it, and you're hearing it abstract and clip. And that's why I try to make it a little bit more difficult, because some of these are relatively easy. This is the lightning round. After the charcoal, listen, but we are going to make sure you get that prize. We're calling in this evening, and please call us again. Thank you, Melissa. It's not easy. I get it. Let's close out the week with Cassidy, calling in from San Diego. How are you?
Hello. I am fabulous. I'm surrounded by the Padre down in the gas lamp. So, maybe
This is a dog show. Notice that.
one thing to say. Koala should have won. Life is waiting, it's just waiting, but I went to culinary school because of doing. I will my friend right there.
All these offers for Koala, I don't understand what is going on here. Okay, Kathy, we're running out of time, so we need you to pick a clip 2, 3, 5, or 6.
I'm gonna take 2.
All right, here we go.
She's your first trip. I don't know, I just met her yesterday, but I hope so. I asked her she got tomorrow. You know, anybody, you know, it's all right. I'm going to let her in my car, but she made a good impression. In my car, let me give her a test. Oh, I heard a test? I'm so psycho. Listen to this, kid. You don't like that, just give her a door test. What's the door test? All right, listen to me. Pull up right where she is, right? Get out of the car, you lock my doors. Get out of the car, walk over to her, bring her over to the car. Take out the key, in the lock, open the door for her. You let her get in, you close the door for her. You walk around the back of the car, you look through the window. She has a control, lift up that window so you can get in. No, just like that. Listen to me, kid. If she doesn't reach over, lift up that window so you can get in. That means she's a selfish broad. And all you see is the tip of the iceberg.
Here we go, Cassie. It's one of my favorite movies of all
I
time.
appreciate but my computer is so
It's okay, it's the Bronze Town. Captain Sid. Sure. Thank you for calling in tonight. It's Larry with Lou Kelly. Hey, bye. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
First, 1 KOST HD2 Los Angeles. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
A slamming 40% to go. I'm Mark Romer, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The Riverside County Fire Department says the brush fire burning in the Cleveland National Forest near Lake Elsinore is now 60% surrounded. Fire's Rob Rosine says firefighters have worked all day to stop the fire's forward progress. He says the fire's burned 145 acres. The Ortega Highway has been reopened between Lake Elsinore and Orange County. A teenage girl whose body was dumped in Irvine 15 years ago has been identified.
Prosecutors say the girl was beat up, strangled, and then her body was set on fire in 2009. Irvine Police's Kyle Waldorf says DNA ID'd the girl as 14-year-old Marsha Thomas, who went missing from Nevada.
We're so thankful for the tireless work that everyone put into bringing a little bit of closure and comfort to the family. It's such a tragic situation, and our hearts go out to the family.
DNA also helped convict one of two brothers last year of murdering the girl. He was sentenced to life in prison. The other brother, who allegedly helped dispose of the body, is awaiting trial. In Orange County, Corbin Carson, KFI News.
Desert communities in SoCal are set to see temperatures in the hundreds this weekend. Palm Springs could even hit 115 degrees. The American Veterinary Medical Association's Dr. Rita Carlson says pet owners should make sure their dogs have a cool place to stay.
Make sure they have plenty of access to fresh water. The more hydrated they stay, the more likely they are to manage the heat just a little bit better.
Carlson says you can even use kid-safe sunscreen on dogs. She says you need to rub it in really good and distract them so they don't turn around and lick it right off. And Deadpool and Wolverine has broken a box office record for an R-rated movie. Disney says the comic book film sold a
Thursday numbers put it in the overall race. It's been a Monday top 10 human year so far.
ABC's Jason Nathanson says the third installment's playing at over 4,200 screens in the U.S. and Canada. Would earn at least $160 million through Sunday. The previous R-rated record holder was Deadpool 2. Southland weather from KFI. Clouds tonight, lows in the lower 60s. Sunny tomorrow, highs in the low 80s. Mid-70s at the beaches, 90 in the valleys and AV. Upper 90s at the Inland Empire. Will be about the same or just a hair lower on Sunday. 72 right now at Brea, 67 in San Clemente, 69 in Koreatown, 73 in Agoura Hills, and a truck is stuck on the 91 in Riverside.
Eastbound, 900 years since it was lane 2, so it's caused a bit of a backup. It's backed up from the 15 freeway. On the 91 eastbound, you also find it slowing from Deer Canyon to Gypsum Canyon. Eastbound 10, pretty tough ride from Hacienda to Central. Southbound 101 jammed up from Melrose to the 110. Trying to get to Vegas, the northbound 15 is completely shut down and Afton Road. The big break here that toppled there earlier today. It's got a huge backup behind it. Eastbound 40 also has an overturned semi in Essex. And it's pretty much right as an alternate workaround to the 15. Fire closures for the Apache Fire, the Los Padres National Forest, the 33 shut down between 165 and Lockwood Valley. Lacey Fire near Lake Elsinore. It's got Ortega Highway closed between Grand Avenue and Eagles Institute. The 40 Fire has the 39 closed in Susan Canyon and several other roads too. The Southern California is only got more traffic reports on Randy Folder.
iHeartRadio Olympics update. The first medals of the Paris Olympics will be handed out Saturday in swimming. American Caitlin Matthews facing a star-studded field in the women's 400 meter freestyle.
Obviously, a great field, top to bottom, lots of people that have a chance.
Team USA's Caitlin Dressel will begin the defense of his flag to full medals in the men's 500 freestyle relay. For NBC's live coverage from Paris, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Sport is sponsored by the Reptile Super Show. See and buy snakes, lizards, turtles, frogs, and more at the Reptile Super Show this weekend, July 27th and 28th at the Anaheim Convention Center. Experience the world's largest reptile expo and sale at this educational family event. Info and tickets at reptilesupershow.com.
Search PacificCoastTermite.com or call 800-PACIFIC.
Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded with the medal. I'm Malcolm Gladwell, and our new podcast, Promotional Industries and iHeartMedia, is about those heroes. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage on America's #1 podcast network. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
Hi, this is George Whiteside, running for the U.S. House of Representatives for District 27 in the November 5th general election. The only way to create change is to have your voice be heard. Make sure you register to vote today. Visit vote.gov. Have your votes now.
Thanks for inviting me into your home. Home drive, RV, camper, taxi. Your parents, well, basement with the simulated wood paneling, electric fireplace, and the painting of dogs playing water. Your loft, that greasy spoon just off the interstate, and your cabin place. Welcome to Coast again, the very best in late night talk radio. I'm Richard Sarah, sitting in for George North, and tonight this morning I'm coming to you live from the Hall Studio in Fort Villages, North Carolina. Coming up in hours 1 and 2. Earlier this month marked the 56th anniversary of one of the most controversial and enigmatic cases in American history, the assassination of Robert F. Kennedy. RFK, of course, was tragically gunned down at the Ambassador Hotel in Los Angeles, July 5th, 1916. He died the following day. Just 5 years after his brother, President John F. Kennedy, met a similar fate in Dallas. The man apprehended at the scene, Sirinan Bashar Siri, a 24-year-old Palestinian, was found with the smoking gun still in his hand. On the surface, it seemed like an open and shut case, but wasn't really. Our guest tonight is Dr. John C. Brady, a licensed forensic psychologist and a doctor of criminology, and the author of the groundbreaking book, Psychological DNA, a cold case analysis of who killed Robert F. Kennedy. Dr. Brady has dedicated years of his life to re-examining conditions that, in his professional opinion, could have dramatically altered the jury's verdict and spared Sirhan from San Quentin's death row. In his compelling work, Dr. Brady meticulously unravels the psychological enigma of a man whose homicidal thoughts had percolated for years. What could have driven Sirhan to commit such a heinous act? What mental conditions were in play? How might our understanding of these conditions change the narrative of this infamous case? Stay with us as we explore these questions with Ward and Dr. John Brady. His insights will not only shed light on the RFK assassination, but also offer a profound understanding of the psychodynamics behind a would-be assassin's mind. We prepare for an intriguing and thought-provoking discussion that promises to challenge everything we think we know about the Robert F. Kennedy case. Incidentally, all of our program music tonight is from the year 1968. In hours 3 and 4, Open Minds, where we invite you to step into the eerie, the uncanny, and the otherworldly, where the veil between reality and the supernatural grows thin, and the impossible becomes possible. For 2 hours, we'll embrace the macabre and the mysterious. Picture the fog rolling in over a moonlit cemetery, the distant root of an owl echoing through the night. Imagine the ghostly whispers that ride the wind, the cold touch of a specter brushing against your skin. Call in, share your encounters with the inexplicable, or maybe you've glimpsed a phantom in the dead of night, felt the chilling presence of another worldly being, witnessed a cryptid that defies the laws of nature. The airwaves are alive. The tales of the haunted and the curious. You want to hear your stories. Coming up next, a journey into the darkest recesses of Sirhan's unconscious. Welcome to the audio imaginarium. Come on in, weary traveler, and your coconut egg, grab a stool, and come gather around the fire. There are stories to be told, and you are among friends. I'm Richard Sayre, sitting in for George Norton, and this is Coast to Coast AM. Why don't you stay a while?
Did you know that every 40 seconds someone in the U.S. has a stroke, and that 80% of those cases are preventable? I want you to all listen, because there's something so easy you can do to manage your heart health at home, between doctor's visits, even while you're listening to our show. Cardiomobile 6L is a small medical-grade personal EKG device that records right to your phone. You get 6 views of your heart and 6 times the data to share with your doctor. It's FDA cleared to detect AFib, one of the leading causes of stroke. Now you're probably thinking, who can afford that? The answer is you. Because right now, limited time, Cardiomobile is giving 20% off all my listeners. Just go to Cardia.com, that's KARDIA.com, or Amazon.com, and use promo code 20COAST-AM, that's 20COAST-AM, to get 20% off Cardiomobile 6L. I want to talk to you about rising crime and personal attacks in our cities. Law enforcement simply can't get there in time to stop an attack, so who's going to protect you and your family? My friends at Hero2020.com are in the business of saving lives. Hero 2020 is my #1 choice for non-lethal self-defense. It's a powerful pepper gun with interchangeable cartridges that's easy to load and reload, even if you're not familiar with firearms. Inside is a military-grade pepper irritant that stops and disables attackers. One of my favorite things about Hero 2020 is how small and compact it is. I can comfortably carry it concealed everywhere I go. While there are few restrictions, it's actually legal in all 50 states. It's no wonder Hero 2020's patented design has won 2 national awards and is trusted by over 10,000 families in America. If you want to protect yourself, your home, your family, choose Hero 2020. Get 10% off with my code George. Order today at Hero2020.com.
Dr. Johnson Brady is a licensed forensic psychologist, doctor of criminology, true crime writer, and celebrity analyst. For 25 years, Dr. Brady has provided psychological services to hundreds of forensic clients, some of whom were falsely accused. He continues to work with 50 or so top criminal defense attorneys in California with preparation of cases, including comprehensive psychological testing evaluations and court testimony. Dr. Brady received his education at the University of California, Berkeley, where he received his doctorate degree in criminology. After graduating, he served psychological internships at the San Francisco VA Hospital and Highland General Hospital in Oakland. Defendants accused in criminal cases who have retained his services over the years have reported that they achieved more favorable court adjudication results than they had anticipated. His new book is titled Psychological DNA, a cold case analysis of who killed Robert F. Kennedy. Dr. Brady, welcome to Coast AM. How are you?
Richard, I'm fine, and thank you so much for inviting me. With that opening introduction, I have to deliver now.
I'm sure you shall. 1969, you were at Berkeley studying in 1968, I believe, weren't you?
That's right. Actually, I was there until I graduated 4 years later with a doctor's degree in criminology. And I was fortunate enough at that time to have my major advisor, Dr. Bernard Diamond, who was the chairman of the department. And incidentally, at the time, he was also a Serbian major psychiatrist that led the defense team, which would lead to a conviction for a lesser offense and not first-degree murder. So his introduction into the case was very valuable to me, and he imparted to me and other graduate students more or less some of the inside information concerning what the defense was and what he anticipated the outcome would be, which was different than what happened.
So walk us through the defense. Why wasn't there a guilty by reason of insanity plea?
The primary defense was a unique California defense called community capacity. And actually, Dr. Diamond had pioneered that particular defense in California law, which said that certain people are less responsible for their behaviors than other people, and it's not based on a simple, you're insane, so you're not responsible, or you're sane and responsible. In Dr. Diamond's view, and in my view, some of the most dangerous people are psychopaths, and they are not insane. So he pioneered this particular defense based on a series of cases that he worked on. And in my book, I elaborate on these cases and how they related to Serbian and how the applicability of this particular defense Sir had and how Dr. Diamond thought it applied. These cases are intriguing and involve five murder situations where each individual was adjudicated as having a dissociative personality disorder, and they were tried for second-degree murder and not first-degree murder. So with the defense, it was kind of nuanced to the extent that it was somewhat complicated for the jury to understand what this responsibility or lessening of responsibility was. And it involved psychiatry, it involved psychology, it involved philosophy, morality, difference between right and wrong. So it was rather complex to present this particular defense to the jury.
Understood. So they abandoned that defense.
No, they didn't abandon the defense. What happened is there were 10 doctors that were involved in the diagnostics of Serbian. In the book, I contrast this see a psychiatrist. So, we expect lots of losses, and a defense convicted and sentenced to life in prison in Statesville Prison in Illinois. So there was one doctor involved that wouldn't allow to testify. And Sirhan's case was just the opposite because there were 10 doctors involved. Not all the doctors were exactly on the same page as Dr. Diamond was trying to exculpate the diminished capacity defense. So they kind of came at it from different angles. While Dr. Diamond was teaching in the School of Criminology and I was a graduate student in Berkeley, the other doctors seemed to be clustered around Los Angeles, and they had different diagnostic opinions of what was actually wrong with Sirhan. And at the time, several of them thought that he was schizophrenic. Some said he was paranoid. Some said he was a paranoid schizophrenic. One of the key factors in my book is that, and no one else has done this, I went back and I reanalyzed all of the psychological testing protocols available that Sirhan behavior at the time. All the testing was pre-reviewed before diagnostic ease. What I found is that there was no evidence whatsoever that Sirhan suffered from the schizophrenic condition or psychosis of any type. Another problem at the time, in the late 60s, the use of the diagnosis of schizophrenia, particularly chronic undifferentiated schizophrenia, was just ubiquitous. It was used and misused all the time. So there was a conflict between the doctors, and Dr. Diamond seemed to be edged out by some of the other doctors who came up with a different opinion. What really happened in the end then is the jury became very confused, bewildered, and kind of threw up their hands and said, this guy shot Robert Kennedy, and we're sure he's guilty. We don't understand all this psychopath. So it's conviction of first-degree murder, and then subsequently sent the death.
Right, which was later commuted. In your mind, what it wasn't psychosis, but was there dissociative disorder? And if so, what would have caused that in Sirhan?
Well, that's right, Richard. The diagnosis that Dr. Diamond put forth in support of the diminished capacity defense was called the multiple personality type. Today it's called dissociative identity disorder. And it involves putting all parts of a person's personality into a separate personality. And usually the second personality is a violent or angry person. And this is what my opinion is, and Dr. Diamond at the time had a similar opinion. But because of the politics of the time, for Dr. Diamond to make the multiple personality diagnosis very controversial, even certain colleagues were reluctant to use this particular diagnosis. There were only several cases, the Beauchamp case, the Parisian case, and of course the 3 cases of Guinness, which occurred 10 years before the Sirhan trial, and that was a verified multiple personality of title debate, three people, three cases of Eve, a good evil, a good Eve, a bad Eve, and a evil person. So with Sirhan, you ask, why did this develop early when he was in Palestine? Well, you have to remember, he grew up in Palestine in East Jerusalem. It became a
And in Gaza today, the Hamas and the Israeli Defense Force, it's the same conditions. It was the same conditions at that time that during the current war, Syrian saw brother die because he was run over by a military truck. He saw people bombed. He saw body parts on the street. He saw people who he knew and worked with were blown apart. One of them particularly in a store where he used to work in a store, the man was blown apart. And so at the time, in trauma cases, what happens is that sometimes people try and create a more, let's say, space where they can encapsulate themselves away from the trauma. And in Sarian's case, this led to his splitting off his personality and his identity transformation in the multicultural identity transformation that accounts for him standing in front of Robert Kennedy, and as you said, in 1968, and firing 8 shots at him.
Would this account for why he seemed genuinely to have no memory of the incident after the fact? And then at other times, he, well, we have, of course, his diary in which he wrote, RFK must die. So we have this very calm and peaceful, tranquil Sirhan, and then we have him at times reportedly flying off the handle and then having no memory of the incident.
That's very little. Do you study psychology, Richard? That's perfect analysis. That's really exactly the point. And then granted his personality into these two entities, one which was a adaptable, social, acceptable, law-abiding person, and the second one which was a more malevolent, evil person who acquired all of the symptoms of people who were oppressing him. So one of the diagnoses that I came up with was the notion of identification with the aggressor. What happens in trauma cases, especially with sex offenders, you find that sex offenders are people who were offended and became victims themselves. They unconsciously recreate a situation in their own mind where they, okay, what happens to them onto somebody else. So with this identification of the aggressor, which was really, I think, first identified by Freud's daughter, Anna Freud, she identified this. It became later known, 40 years later, known as Stockholm Syndrome, which is popularly identified with Patty Hearst, who was captured by the Symbionese Liberation Army, and then she began to assume all of the negative characteristics of this group of criminals, basically criminals, engaged in bank robberies and other kinds of violent behavior.
Dr. Brady, I'm going to jump in because we're approaching the bottom of the hour. We're going to take a quick time up. We'll come back and continue to delve into Sirhan's unconscious. Dr. Brady, Dr. Johnson Brady, psychological DNA and cold case analysis of who killed Robert F. Kennedy, taking us in and break the box tops from 1968 and Cry Like a Baby on Coast to Coast AM.
like fun, but the San Diego Zoo has asked visitors to not show gorillas videos on cell phones. It's apparently become a problem at zoos across the country. Wall Street Journal says people are getting gorillas addicted to watching videos on phones and iPads. And just like with people, too much screen time alters their behavior. Gorillas and humans share 98% of their DNA, but almost no contacts on LinkedIn. Southland weather from KFI, a few clouds later tonight, lows in the lower 60s. Sunny tomorrow, highs in the low 80s and 70s at the beaches, 90 in the valleys at AV, upper 90s in the Inland Empire. About the same or just a hair lower on Sunday. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Roner.
Traffic is still very tough. 15 eastbound 91 still slow. You're trying to get to Vegas, northbound 15 completely shut down at the road. Big crash. It's a huge back up eastbound 4. Also has an turn semi Essex. So that's all around 15. Southern California's own airport traffic reports on anymore.
This report is sponsored by the Reptile Super Show. See and buy snakes, lizards, turtles, frogs, and more at the Reptile Super Show this weekend, July 27th and 28th at the Anaheim Convention Center. Experience the world's largest reptile expo in San at this educational family event. Info and tickets at reptilesupershow.com.
Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded the medal. I'm Malcolm Gladwell, now a new podcast from Pushkin Industries and iHeart Media. It's about medals and honors. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. The Lifeline works. You are not alone in crisis. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988.
Violent crime is committed in 24 seconds. The U.S. Consumer Care Association exists to provide you with firearms education, training, and access to self-defense liability insurance. So when trouble comes, you'll be ready. Over 800,000 Americans trust the USCCA right now. There's an exclusive limited time offer for radio listeners. Go to defendfamily.com to get a free family defense guide, a survival secrets training video from a retired FBI agent, and see all the benefits of membership. Go to defendfamily.com now.
KFI AM 640.
Even a moderate amount of alcohol can be linked to brain changes.
Stop it. What have you doing?
Cognitive decline.
I don't want to hear about cognitive decline.
7 or more units of alcohol per week
Stop it.
is associated with higher iron levels.
Iron's good.
Oh, Gary Janet.
I forgot. What are we talking about?
Cognitive decline.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI.
And on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app.
KFI
Live and everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. KFI AM 640.
Coast to coast and worldwide on the internet. This is Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Richard Serrett.
Sitting in for George Norrie, the grassroots at midnight.
Argentina shows mysterious creatures in a field, and some believe that the bizarre beast could be a supernatural creature. The footage of the unidentified animal was reportedly posted to TikTok earlier this week by a man who claimed it was filmed by his neighbor in the city of Reconquista. No one knows what it is, he wrote, of the mysterious dark creature that seems to sport unusually long limbs, though indicated that it is not the first time something like this has appeared in the area. Since being posted online, the man's video has spread like wildfire on social media in Argentina, amassing over 3 million views and spawning a variety of theories as to what the weird creature might be. Some observers have suggested the animal could be a legendary supernatural hellhound known as Lobizon. However, some skeptical viewers argue the animal is merely a regular dog licking its paw. With that in mind, what do you make of the curious critter seen in the video? You can weigh in with your thoughts at the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page, and you can check out the video for yourself. That's the carousel of it, Coast to Coast AM.com. Have you checked out Coast to Coast AM and iHeartMedia's Paranormal Podcast Network yet? Well, here's producer Tom Dan Heiser to tell you more. Hey, Tom, how are you?
Richard, how are you?
Terrific, thanks.
Excellent. How's the pigs?
No pigs, we had ducks. Just darn it, ducks. I'm getting confused. No, Tom. We had to shoot the ducks out. We got rid of the ducks. We sent them to a beautiful farm northwest of here. They needed access to water. We sent them to this place with a beautiful pond. They were getting a little bored of me, to be honest with you. We replaced the ducks with a chicken. She's a beautiful, we call her Queenie, and she's her breed is from the Czech Republic. She's known as a sapphire gem, and she's only about a month and a half old. But as she gets full grown, her plumage will be like lavender. She's absolutely gorgeous. I'm very happy with Queenie.
I'm glad you took care of the ducks, and I just realized, I've been looking for a long week. I'm working with Richard this week. I'm asking about the pig. My ex-girlfriend just got a pot-bellied pig. Really? That's what put in my mind all week. So, sorry about that. She can do whatever she wants. I think all animals are great elementals, but that's why it was on my mind. So, we're going to have a great night tonight, and I'm looking forward to hearing a lot of music from when I was like 5 years old. So, this is going to be great.
Yeah, same here. All right, so Richard, we just wanted to look at this.
Absolutely. We want everybody to check it out. Check out our shows. You can download the iHeartRadio app on your phone, or if you listen on a PC, you can go to iHeartRadio.com, and in the search, just put Coast to Coast AM. All the shows will pop right up, and that includes, Richard, a little snippet from tonight's show and every night's show here on Coast. So we've got some great shows. We just launched a show called Beyond Contact with Captain Ron for all the UFO enthusiasts out there. So it's a lot of fun. It's the iHeartRadio and Coast to Coast AM Paranormal Podcast Network.
Fantastic. Thanks, Tom. We'll talk again soon.
Thanks.
All right, when we come back, more of my conversation with forensic psychologist Dr. John C. Brady, the author of Psychological DNA, a cold case analysis of who killed Robert F. Kennedy. Back with more of that right here on Coast to Coast AM.
Did you know that every 40 seconds someone in the U.S. has a stroke, and that 80% of those cases are preventable? I want you to all listen, because there's something so easy you can do to manage your heart health at home, between doctor's visits, even while you're listening to our show. Cardiomobile 6L is a small medical-grade personal EKG device that records right to your phone. You get 6 views of your heart and 6 times the data to share with your doctor. It's FDA cleared to detect AFib, one of the leading causes of stroke. Now you're probably thinking, who can afford that? The answer is you. Because right now, for a limited time, Cardiomobile is giving 20% off all my listeners. Just go to Cardia.com. It's KARDIA.com or Amazon.com and use promo code 20COAST-AM. That's 20COAST-AM. You get 20% off Cardiomobile 6L. Aside 874, Saudi Arabia had sold oil solely in U.S. dollars, and that was paramount to the dollar's strength and stability, not anymore. It's reasons like this why I feel Birch Gold is a valuable resource to you. To learn more, text coast to 989898 for the free no obligation info kit on gold. Birch Gold has earned my trust with thousands of happy customers and their countless 5-star reviews. Protect your savings with gold before the dollar plunges any further. Text coast to 989898 today.
Hi, I'm Angie Hicks, co-founder of Angie, and one thing I've learned is that you buy a house, but you make it a home. Because with every fix, update, and renovation, it becomes a little more your own. So you get all your jobs done well. For nearly 30 years, Angie has helped millions of homeowners hire skilled pros for the projects that matter. From plumbing to electrical, roof repair to deck upgrades. So leave it to the pros who will get your jobs done well. Hire high-quality certified pros at Angie.com.
And we are back with Dr. John C. Brady, licensed forensic psychologist, author of Psychological DNA, a cold case analysis of a woman killed, Robert F. Kennedy. Now, Dr. Brady, I don't need to tell you that most people, or many people, maybe most people who are very familiar with the RFK assassination, don't believe that Sirhan was responsible or that he acted alone. You've heard all of the theories that he was a programmed assassin, a Manchurian candidate. The shots were fired from behind at a close range where Sirhan was allegedly in front and to the side of Robert Kennedy. Thomas Noguchi, the coroner, testified to that. I think he was run out of town because he refused to back down from that analysis. There's the talk about the legendary woman in a polka dot dress. She was the one that hypnotized, or perhaps she was his handler. And all of these theories, are you discounting those, or are you suggesting maybe that both things can be true at the same time?
Well, you mentioned about the MD's situation. Let me read something Dr. Diamond told me, is that he was strongly indicated that Sirhan was in an altered state of awareness when he committed this particular crime. He said he told me there was absolutely no knowledge or awareness of what was happening to him. He was gradually programming himself in a disassociated state, exactly like a computer is programmed by its magnetic tape, programming him for the coming assassination. And he said in his subconscious mind, there existed a plan for the total fulfillment of his sick, paranoid, violent solution to Kennedy. In his conscious mind, there was no awareness of such a plan, or that Sirhan was the big instrument of the assassination. So, therefore, you have a split personality, and in Dr. Diamond's opinion, there was a succession of unrelated events that may have triggered his disassociated state and his alternate personality, which was programmed to kill Kennedy. So, in his theory, as well as other doctors, Dr. Dan Brown from Harvard has spent quite a bit of time with Sirhan. In his view, and a prison psychiatrist at San Quentin also had the same opinion, that Sirhan was self-programmed into this disassociated state. Going back to his traumatic history in Palestine, it begins when he was 11 or 12 years old, before he moved to California. So, his amnesia was not uncommon for disassociated state or conditions or people that had particular disorder. Starting with Dr. Diamond, the problem with the explaining this theory to the jury was that the jury just didn't grasp all the nuances of what a multiple personality type was. Of course, later you had the case of Sybil, which was about 10 years after this, but there was still a
dissociative, fracture the psyche by inducing a dissociative disorder by subjecting people to mass trauma and create these these individuals who could compartmentalize. Maybe they would be used as spies, or as they would have information that could not be accessed by anyone except someone who knew the trigger word. We know all about MK Ultra. Is it possible that Sirhan Sirhan was chosen because maybe he fit the profile? He had dissociative disorder. He could be, his mind could be hacked into and then used as perhaps a Manchurian, a patsy in this case.
Sure. One of the factors in this conditioning process that was conducted by the CIA from 1953 to 1973 involved a lot of research into what was called deep patterning, psychic driving. And what happened is that particularly this took place in your country, Canada, Yale University in Montreal.
That's right.
Where Cameron, you and Cameron had something attempted to wipe the memory in place of a number of patients, up to 100 patients, using this patterning situation that involved electroconvulsive shock, it involved the use of psychoactive drugs, it involved the use of LSD, mescaline, and a whole host of other pharmaceuticals to wipe the memory clean of the people. The second phase, which is more germane to your question, is that they tried to replace the memories with this system called psychic driving, which was to pre-record new memories to supplant the old memories. In an ethical sense, Cameron was deciding which memories he should have ablated from those that he thought were acceptable. Nevertheless, he tried to reprogram these people with memories, new memories, that were consistent with what he thought was a good outcome. And this happened at Stanford University. It happened at Vacaville Diagnostic Center here in California.
It happened at Harvard. It happened at Harvard. It's Larry, and some suggested that Europe.
It happened at 150 sites throughout the country and in Europe, where this deprogramming took place. The issue was with the outcome is that the directionality of the new thought never consisted with a particular goal. So Cameron, the doctors at Stanford, John Lilly was a very famous doctor, tried to deprogram people into supplant old thoughts with new thoughts. He really couldn't reach a point of directionality. In other words, to have those thoughts create a different type of person that could be directed in a certain way to do something. Now there are other research. For example, there's several cases. It seems like most cases are in California. It's just funny where these particular psychiatric cases start from. There's a case in Central California where there was a prisoner who was hypnotized, put into a dissociated trance, and he was told by his fellow hypnotist in prison that in order to deal with his depressive state, he had to
cameras to the front and to the side of Kennedy. We had the audio recordings. There were, more bullets fired than accounted for. All of these things. We had Paul Schrader, his testimony. All of these inconsistencies with Sargent being the lone gunman. Is it possible that someone simply stood in tracked Sargent as this guy seems a little unstable? We can use him.
What's up? It adds some credibility to that theory. You have to go back and find him in about 2012 when he began to really disassociate in order to get him to do something that was against his will at the time. It's a different diagnosis than my diagnosis and diamond and several other doctors suspected him that he created this particular alternate personality.
Interruption. We're getting to the top of the hour. We'll pick up on that point. Top of the hour coaches. He's the guy that made himself. He's going to take 1968 is here on Coach to Coach KM.
This week's Marketers Report, Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it does include specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart's network.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. The Lifeline works. You are not alone in crisis. For 24/7 confidential support, just call, text, or chat 988.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, the ring of the heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Every business faces challenges, but complicated, expensive, and uncertain shipping shouldn't be one of them.
With USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service, you can avoid all the noise.
No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex rate structures.
It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Turn your business's frequency to success and turn shipping to your advantage. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. You think we've got all the answers? Well, we got news for you, Chief. I'll share some good news right now.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
To Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu.
Superstar performances.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. That's AXS.com.
Hartford Small Business Insurance now is open to small businesses. A great achievement. They offer custom insurance solutions to fit your needs. Get a quote and find why over 1 million small business owners trust them at thehartford.com/smallbusiness. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 Crushing titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
My name is Anna Macicis, and I'm a podcast producer. A year and a half ago, I began working on the podcast with George St. Keeklin and Gil Faison. The whole thing fell apart about halfway through when they had a falling out at the end of the project. Also, they never paid me for any of the work I did and said it was, quote, my fault for trusting them, just like their dumb daughters. But then, a few days ago, I received a Xerox copy of a fax asking me to read the following statement. Oh, hello. It's George and Gil, your favorite guys in the world, and also New York, which is an awesome city, but not as good as it used to be because of Mayor de Blasio and the Knicks, who stink. We are in mandatory self-quarantine right now, but we think that what the world needs is a podcast from us, George and Gil, the bad boys of broadcast. It's time we finish and air this podcast. The very fact that we have content banked means we are miles ahead of the competition. Even a half-finished podcast that almost ruined our friendship is more than you dunces have out there in Nobodyville. We're gonna win the quarantine. One last thing. You're welcome. End of statement.
This is Overload the Podcast. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. The Hollywood Reporter posted a list of Tinseltown CEO salaries for 2023, and like in most corporations, it's a whole lot of green going to the top. Co-CEOs of Netflix each snagged over $40 million, plus another $11 million for its president. Warner Brothers Discovery's head was at $50 million. Comcast's big boss got a big payout of over $35 million. Its president pocketing nearly $30 million, and Paramount Global's head took home over $31 million. Heads of theater chains AMC and Cinemark cashed checks for $25 million and $8 million respectively. And Amazon's number 2 buying owner Jeff Bezos was paid $1.4 million. The stock rank he got in 2021 is now worth close to $250 million. At least one analyst noted that these pay levels seem excessive, especially compared with each company's performance. Outside of entertainment, overall wages rose 4.3% in 2023, the most in over 2 decades, while CEO pay jumped an average of 11.3%, or around $2 to $5 million more per company. No wonder everyone's raising their prices. The big dogs need more millions. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. If you've got a Roku TV, then you've got iHeartRadio right there in your living room or bedroom. iHeartRadio is available on every Roku TV, Roku Smart Soundbar speaker, or Roku players. And with Roku's voice search, you can easily access your favorite artists or radio stations with simple voice request. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV with Roku. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded the medal. I'm Malcolm Baba, an audio podcaster pushing industries and iHeartMedia is about those heroes. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage on America's #1 podcast network. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage. The doctor's office that mixed up your files has your social security number. The power company that mistakenly cut your service has your payment info and last 3 addresses. Your info is in more places they could accidentally expose your info to identity theft. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points every second. If your identity is stolen, then fix it guaranteed to order your money back. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code PLAY at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Did you know that feeling sluggish or weighed down could be a sign that your digestive system isn't working at its best? Taking Metamucil every day can help. Metamucil fiber powders help promote your daily digestive health using a plant-based fiber called celiac. The gelic action of this special fiber traps and removes waste so you can feel lighter and more energetic. Metamucil, promoting digestive health for better you. Learn more at Metamucil.com. These vitamins and micronutrients about the food preparation. These products not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Regrow your hair with Happy Head. Visit happyhead.com for 60% off your first prescription order. Happy HealthKit.com. Prescription products require online physician consultation and only available if the physician determines the prescription is appropriate. See website for full details and important safety information. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. This is Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Richard Serrett.
Sitting in for George Norrie, say hello on X at Richard Serrett SY because I love you REWT, Classic Ford, Smoky, all our lumber music tonight from 1968. A failed miniature continent lies in beneath the sea between Canada and Greenland. Scientists have discovered the Davis Strait, which separates the two land masses, ranges from about 200 to 400 miles wide, but its path connecting the Labrador Sea and Baffin Bay. It's known to have an oddly thick sea floor, and now researchers know why. The crust is actually a crumb of a continent that didn't fully pull away when Greenland and Canada drifted apart. The findings, which the team will publish in the September issue of the journal Gondwana Research, is the most detailed look yet at this incomplete rifting process. A failed miniature continent hiding beneath Greenland and Canada. I guess if I was a failed continent, I'd hide you too. Anyway, you can read more of the story in the news section of the Coast to Coast AM.com. Coming up tonight on Coast, I'll be back in the air chair. In the first half, Tom Palladino is a scalar energy researcher with over 25 years of experience dedicated to developing healing techniques designed to help people worldwide recover from pathogenic infections and experience true vitality. He'll join me to discuss scalar energy and energy beyond the electromagnetic spectrum, known by various names such as prana, chi, or orgone, and why he developed scalar light, a unique healing technique harnessing the power of scalar energy, which operates at the quantum level. That's tonight, Saturday night, and Sunday morning on Coast to Coast AM with yours truly. All right, when we come back, more of my conversation with Dr. John C. Brady, the author of Psychological DNA, the cold case analysis of who killed Robert F. Kennedy, right here on Coast to Coast AM.
Did you know that every 40 seconds someone in the U.S. has a stroke, and that 80% of those cases are preventable? I want you to all listen because there's something so easy you can do to manage your heart health at home, between doctor's visits, even while you're listening to our show. Cardiomobile 6L is a small medical-grade personal EKG device that records right to your phone. You get 6 views of your heart and 6 times the data you share with your doctor. It's FDA cleared to detect AFib, one of the leading causes of stroke. Now you're probably thinking, who can afford that? The answer is you. Because right now, for a limited time, Cardiomobile is giving 20% off to all my listeners. Just go to Cardia.com, that's Kardia.com, or Amazon.com, and use promo code 20COAST-AM, that's 20COAST-AM, to get 20% off Cardiomobile 6. I want to talk to you about rising crime and personal attacks in our cities. Law enforcement simply can't get there in time to stop an attack, so who's going to protect you and your family? My friends at Hero2020.com are in the business of saving lives. Euro 2020 is my #1 choice for non-lethal self-defense. It's a powerful pepper gun with interchangeable cartridges that's easy to load and reload, even if you're not familiar with firearms. Inside is a military-grade pepper irritant that stops and disables attackers. One of my favorite things about Euro 2020 is how small and compact it is. I can comfortably carry it concealed everywhere I go. While there are few restrictions, it's actually legal in all 50 states. It's no wonder Hero 2020's patented design is winning national awards and is trusted by over 10,000 families in America. If you want to protect yourself, your home, your family, choose Hero 2020. Get 10% off with my code George. Order today at Hero2020.com.
And we are back with Dr. John C. Brady, forensic psychologist, doctor of criminology, and the author of Psychological DNA and Cold Case Analysis of who killed Robert F. Kennedy. We're talking about the possibility that Sirhan was programmed to be an assassin or programmed to be a patsy, and you were suggesting or were asserting that in order for whoever these shadowy figures were that would do something like this, to pick someone like Sirhan, he would have had to have known about, the trauma that he suffered back in Jordan or Palestine from a very young age. So it all is very unlikely. Also, the idea of creating these, super soldiers or programmed assassins, it just didn't have the sophistication to do that because while they might be able to implant other memories or other thoughts, they couldn't get the subject to do what they wanted them to do. Have I basically summed that up correctly?
Yeah, he did a good job with that. The difficulty after I did the research on, program people is that with, as I said, with Dr. Cameron, studies at Stanford, studies at Vacaville Diagnostic Center, they really could produce the directionality or the implanting of thoughts that would lead to the creation of the person that they wanted to create. Cameron was especially disappointed because although he could inflate thoughts and he destroyed a lot of patients' short-term and remote memory, a lot of patients actually later sued him because of his malpractice. But he really couldn't replace the thoughts with his psychic driving program. Even though he tried for a long time, the issue in terms of if it was possible, it would certainly take months and months of this kind of programming and a course of sensory deprivation where the individual would be sequestered somewhere in let's say at McGill University in Canada for months at a time. When Cameron engaged in his thought destruction program, he had these patients deconditioned, deprogrammed, and demannered for 6 months to a year in order to achieve his thought reduction program or thought elimination program. And then his failed thought replacement program really didn't work or produce a person that he could say was now self-directed as he wanted that person to be. With the Marsh case that I illustrated before, Marsh didn't really know what happened to him, but he was programmed by a fellow prisoner who was a hypnotist, and he arrived in Southern California with no understanding of how he got with Sirhan. When he saw Dr. Brown, he reported that Dr. Brown saw he was switching into a distinctly different personality in terms of a flashback that only under hypnosis
So, then the question arises, why 56 years later is, for example, John Hinckley attempted to assassinate Ronald Reagan, has been out of prison for a number of years, maybe, 10 years or something like that. Why is Sirhan Sirhan still behind bars? Is he, in your estimation, as a forensic psychologist, still a threat? I mean, if he has this dissociative disorder that doesn't just go away, presumably, could he be triggered into another violent act?
No, not after some time in the amount of therapy that he's undergone in 56 years in prison is highly unlikely, especially with the reviews he's had by the forensic psychologists who were consistently evaluating him for 56 years. There's no evidence that he has any violent tendency. At this time, my view is that he's being held now in San Diego State Prison as purely as a political prisoner based on California Governor Newsom's belief that he is not remorseful for his particular act. Interestingly enough, now his appeal attorneys are trying to go to the final California Supreme Court to see that he, with a writ of habeas corpus, why is he being held when the parole board on at least one occasion approved his parole? So it seems inconsistent with all the findings that he's still being held in prison. They've been out of the Manson family paying parole earlier this year after she committed a violent murder. She murdered Rosemary LaBianca standard 14 times in the back. It's an extremely violent act. Governor Newsom has no problem releasing her. I just think that Sirhan is a hot potato, and even though RFK Jr. believes that Sirhan should be paroled.
Yes. Right. Sirhan, I believe he has another parole hearing coming up in this year. Is it next month?
He has a parole hearing coming up, but there's also the legitimacy of why he's being held. That's the habeas corpus issue. And in Supreme Court of California, they're going to file with the state to say that he's being held illegitimately, more or less as a political prisoner, and not somebody who is a danger to society.
If you were to appear at that parole hearing, what would you tell the board in your capacity as a forensic psychologist?
There's no empirical evidence based on a long string of testing and assessment in the prison system by the psychologists who are hired to assess the suitability for these people to achieve parole. There's not one assessment that says he's a danger anymore. But when you look at violent behavior, it runs along the same graph as drug behavior. The older you get, the less frequency you're going to have of people acting out and or using drugs. So as you get older, these kinds of inclinations towards aggressive behavior disappear with Sirhan. Not one of his review shows that he has any kind of a dangerous personality.
Does he understand, do you think, that he, according to your research, that he was in fact responsible, but that because he had this dissociative disorder, has he acknowledged that to your mind? Does he understand that's what happened?
Yeah, he said, let me read you a quote that he said that I didn't know I had a gun at the time. There was a target light flashing in my judge allowed 20 or a few pages of the diary into evidence to be used against Sirhan when the jury read these particular passages. They really picking up the pieces that they were not written by the ordinary Sirhan, they were written by the altered Sirhan. And this is the key, one of the key mistakes in the trial. Then decided that this was a great idea to present this information of the premeditation and these negative statements. So they get the entire diary into evidence. Their theory being that these statements were so bizarre, it would substantiate that Sirhan was lying. It had a completely paradoxical effect. The jury said this is proof positive that this guy planned, premeditated, carried through, and murdered Robert Kennedy. He's going to the gas chamber. So the defense did a really stupid error that's redundant. The defense made an error by allowing the preponderance of the diary into evidence when they didn't have to. They needed an alternative explanation, which was Sirhan's references to the diary consistently throughout the trial transcript that I read. It's about 6,000 pages. In his statements, many times he said, I don't know about this statement. I don't understand that. I didn't write that. That's not me. Who wrote that? Did somebody plant that in there? So in his ordinary state, he's completely unaware of the altered personality is, which is very similar to what happened in the 3 phases of Eve, where Eve Black, the evil twin, was engaging in lots of questionable promiscuity behavior, and Eve White, the naive, ordinary person, was completely unaware of it and shocked when she found out that these activities were going on within the same person.
If you were sitting across from Sirhan, and I don't know if you had any access to him when you were writing the book, what would you ask him? What would be the number one question you'd want to ask Sirhan?
The number one question would be to hypnotize him, first of all, to take you back in time to the scene of the crime and to inform him or to bring him along into the notion of a dissociated personality, and that in his ordinary state of awareness, he had no understanding of what happened, and he's probably still confused and what is the real etiology or the cause of me engaging in this behavior. He says, yes, I was there, yes, they caught me, yes, I had a gun, but I don't remember anything because he was in an altered state when he committed this particular crime. I think that would be terribly insightful for him to be able to via hypnosis, to be able to discover the roots of this second personality, and that the second personality is the one who shot Kennedy.
We're going to open up the phone lines when we come back and take questions and comments. Very quickly as we approach the bottom of the hour, I've only got about a minute here. Now that you've looked at the Sirhan and the RFK case, do you see yourself maybe in the future and turning your attention to, for example, the Lennon murder of David Chapman and applying the same sort of forensic psychological tools to that case?
Of the criminal factors that are shared by Sirhan and the Harvey Oswald. I'm doing a side-by-side comparison using a criminal sequencing patterning program to tease out what are the similarities between these two men. What kind of trauma did they both experience?
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu. Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. That's AXS.com.
Hartford Small Business Insurance members open a small business is a great achievement. They offer custom insurance solutions to fit your needs. Get a quote and find why over 1 million small business owners trust them at thehartford.com/smallbusiness.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Back in 2019, the then